Hello everybody and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here. It's Friday! Woo! Thank goodness for that. The week is almost done and dusted. We've got through it again, haven't we? Got through another week and here we are. Hopefully you've had a great week. Hopefully you've enjoyed all the shows that we've done here on Crafters TV and you're ready for another exciting day full of deals, fun, laughter, education and more. Lots coming up on the shows. Tonight, of course, you can get your fix of fun from 4 because we've got Friday Night Live. It is a 2-hour show this evening. So we've got games for you. We've got prizes. We've got your Friday Night faves. We've got the price drops. Tonight, to celebrate the end of the World Cup, we've got a Spot the Ball competition. That is going to be your game this evening. Yeah, so that should be a lot of fun. Prizes to be won. It's a real lucky show where anything can go. Previous to that, we have got a pre-record, or a rerun, I should say, at 3, which we'll find out what that is in just a second. It is Colour Me Happy from, that was this week. It's Colour Me Happy from this week. 2 o'clock, we've got our Weekend Wonder. The Weekend Wonder is the Honeycomb Showstopper that we had on just a few weeks ago. So if you haven't yet picked that up, the Weekend Wonder is coming your way, and we can have a little bit of a look at that over the course of the show. Another rerun for you at 1 with the pick of the week. And then, of course, these first 2 hours, it is the breakfast show and then Crafters Connect. In Crafters Connect at 12 o'clock, I know we are going to be going through the price drops from Friday Night Live. So an opportunity for you to get in nice and early on those and grab them before anybody else. So yeah, a jam-packed day. What else can I tell you? It's National Emoji Day today. Let's have a little look here and see what my last few emojis I used are. You'll have to let us know on your phone, right, or on your tablet, what are the last 5 emojis that you've used. I'll show you mine. My 5 are that face, the laughing one, with like the arrow eyes, yeah. Then that one, which is like the silly face. Do you know what I mean? Then that one, thumbs up. This one, the monkey, and that one. Those are my last 5. Type in your last 5 emojis into the comments and we'll find out if we all agree. Yeah, that's quite an interesting one, isn't it? Yeah. It's also National Tattoo Day as well today. Dean says send in pictures of your tattoos. Just depends where they are. I'd rather have your emojis if I'm being honest. Studio at crafterscompanion.co.uk has just popped up on my preview screen in case you want to send in any pictures of any projects. If you want to also send in any videos for our Through the Crafty Keyhole, which we do in this show. We need some more because we are recycling the ones that you sent in, so it would be nice to see some fresh ones. You know the deal with that. You basically send in your videos of you showing us around your craft room. It can be a big one, can be a small one, can be a neat one, can be a messy one, can be indoors, can be outdoors, can be an actual room, can just be like a little area maybe you've got in your living room or dining room. We'd love to see it. Show us around and send in the video, studio at crafterscompanion.co.uk, or if you can't send it there because the file's too big, you can pop it on WeTransfer, WeTransfer, send the file. We put in your email address, our email address, ping it across to us, we get a link and then we can download it. And of course, for all the fun and frolics, you can follow us on @Crafters TV Team. We're still trying to get to 500 on that. Well, I think we're about 12 short currently. So if you could join us on there, that'd be marvellous. Recent videos include Robinson's blooper and of course the introduction to our new member of staff here at Crafters TV on Tuesday, that was. Molly, the Jack Russell. Oh, by the way, I'll show you this from last night. Cute pictures. I had cuddles with Molly Collie last night. Whilst the girls were watching, my two watched some absolute naff TV. Honestly, it's so bad. So I took myself upstairs. Well, no, I already know what the audience think of this. They're watching Love Island again, and they started watching this show on Netflix called Off Campus, and they just hog the TV, which means I then have to go upstairs. They were laughing. I was telling the guys, so they put on this Off Campus, which is not my cup of tea at all. And then from that, they then rolled into Love Island. So I went upstairs and watched reruns of He-Man, the cartoon from 1983. But I was joined by this funny little face. Have a look at that. Hello.
Look at me.
There she is, little Molly Collie. She was in good spirits last night. We were playing with Foxy. Who's a fox, funny enough. Yeah, there she is, little face. Yes, send in any of your dog pictures as well, just to cheer me up on a Friday. That'd be marvellous. Who is in? Let's have a look. We have got Barbara Dawson, who is joining us on YouTube. Hello. Hello also to Alison Mason, who says good morning. Good morning. Stephen Ferguson says good morning and happy Friday. Good morning and happy Friday. And Angela Vogt says good morning, everyone. I missed watching the shows for the past week. I know I had to have missed a lot. It has been a busy week. I genuinely can't believe another week has rolled over, but here we are. Ash Cambo joins us. Hello, Ash. Hello to Linda Armstead, who says good morning from Maryland. And Alison Mason, the cake lady, has joined us too. Hello. Sparkly Sue says good morning. Good morning. And these are the last 5 emojis that are Jamie has on his phone. I've never even seen the second one before. What's the second one? When would you ever use that one? Oh, keeping quiet. What's the third one? Haha, with a sweaty head. And what's the 5th one? I'm melting. Wow, there you go. Send in your emojis, please, of what you have, your last 5 emojis on your phone. Right, I think I've done enough chit-chat, haven't I? I'm going to move over there, I think, and I'm going to take you through some deals. We've got loads of bestsellers. Don't forget, coming up in Crafters Connect in an hour, we're going to be doing your price drops. But right now, let's have a look at what has been this week's weekly deal. This week's weekly deal is the small and large. Take your pick from the portable guillotine with the 8 3/4 inch cutting form, or the larger guillotine with the extendable arm giving you up to 13 inches of cutting capacity. Both come with a hardened stainless steel blade for precision cutting and a built-in scoreboard for dual functionality. This week you can choose either 30% discount or maybe grab both. One for on the go and one for the craft. The weekly deal on Crafters TV. Welcome back. My son's gone out for his first driving lesson today, and my wife's just messaged. She says, I was just tracking George, and he drove all the way home. He went out for his first lesson. He was absolutely, and he said a rude phrase then, he was very, very nervous this morning, bless him, going out for his first lesson, because he's driven around in the car park with me out there, and so he knows the basics. He can drive all right, like he's fine. But yeah, he's very nervous about going out on the roads. But introduced him to his driving instructor this morning. He's a very nice guy. He was introduced to me by a friend of a friend who's a driving instructor. He's an ex-army guy, so he's very, very prim and proper. And I thought he'd be just the kind of thing that my George needs. That kind of, push. I think people in that kind of line of work, they they know how to show kindness, but also know how to push. I think that's what George needs. Yeah, a bit of tough love. I think that's what he'll need. But yeah, he's gone out. He's going to be back home in 5 minutes. So hopefully, fingers crossed, all has gone well. I said to him after he's done the first couple of hours, I said, you'll be absolutely fine. And I said, the benefit is about having a driving instructor, of course, is they got the pedals as well, you see. I said, so you'll be fine. You won't have, your dad in the passenger seat going, slow down, you're going to crash. Because they've got the pedals and they can, not that I did that. I was doing that in my mind at points when he was driving in the car park, but I remained very calm. So yeah, fingers crossed, he had a good couple of hours. Thank you to Sarah, who says, hi Caitlin, hi Ben, hello background team. Yeah, they're in the background. And howdy all the crafty people. Ellen Quinn, I'm loving this. Last 5 emojis for Ellen. Let's see if I can, and Angela's as well, actually. There we go. So Ellen Quinn, last five emojis. There you go. Cry. That's like the cutesy, isn't it? Like, oh, thanks very much, face. Smile. Oh, cry with laughter. And then the heart. And Angela's, crying with laughter. Oh, sad. US flag. Thumbs up. And then another crying. Did you use that one or that one? I don't know what's the difference. But is that like a more crying with laughter than that one, isn't it? I think. More funny. But yeah, keep them coming in. It's National Emoji Day today. Pauline's joined us, saying good morning all from Cheshire. Ash Cambo says, I'm watching Love Island. Each to their own, though. Each to their own. Wouldn't it be a boring world if we all liked the same thing? Can anyone answer the question as well? Is like, how long does Love Island go on for? Because it feels like already it's been on for about 3 months. 18 weeks? It does feel like. Miss T. Georgia Peach says, good morning to Ben and happy Friday from the US. I completed my niece's B-Day card with Ladies Through the Ages and it looks ravishing. And Sarah's last 5 emojis. Yellow heart. What does a yellow heart mean? Fingers crossed. Laughy emoji, and then like a... I don't even know what that emoji is, with like big pink cheeks emoji, like a blushy kind of one. And Alex says, good morning to Ben, Caitlin and all. I don't really use emojis as I don't know what they mean. If there is one for a headache, I'd use that. Too much cheering and laughing at my granddaughter's play. I was told the other day, I read somewhere that, because I use this one quite a lot, when like someone sends you a message and rather than having to type, you send that emoji, don't you? That one. I was told that can be misconstrued sometimes, and you shouldn't always send that. It's like sending like kind regards in an email. People can be like, oh, he's just sent a thumbs up, so you can't be bothered to reply to me properly. But I don't know. Anyway, send them through. First deal is the blending brushes. These, if you've not seen them before, where have you been? And secondly, if you haven't yet got them at this price, get them today because they are a brilliant deal. You've got your 5 brushes within this box, of course, as always. You've got the beautiful brush with the stunning soft bristles in here, and they are absolutely packed, of course, absolutely packed with these bristles, which gives you that wonderfully soft, beautiful, exquisite base, which allows you to pick up just the right amount of ink for your project, and then you can lay it down. So you get minimal absorption of the ink, which means your ink pads last longer, but the fact that these bristles are so tightly knit, it's going to take down onto your project beautifully and just spread that ink around exactly where you need it. Easy to clean with a little bit of a spray and a little bit of a wipe on your kitchen towel. You've got your ergonomically designed handle in there too, so it means that, however you hold that, it's going to feel really nice in your hands. And of course, each one comes individually cased. You get 5 in the box. It's $11.19 if you want to jump in and grab that platinum, or $13.19 if you are in the US. Next up, ink daubers. The ink daubers, again, these are brilliant for popping down your ink through your stencils. What you've got the opportunity to do here is use, one at a time of the 40 Daubers that you've got in this set. It's Debbie Fisher, I think, isn't it, who sometimes puts one on each of her fingers, and she's like that. Like that. But yeah, you can pop all your different inks on there. You can basically take it into your ink pad, and then take it into your stencils. If you've got any, sort of more intricate designs that you want to ink, you can. Getting into those sort of nooks and crannies makes it nice and easy. You've got that foam on here, which is going to pick up that ink nice and easily for you. If you can't get it onto the end of your finger, of course, you can pop it onto the end of one of our spritzers to pop that down. But they're just really handy to have, and they give you, I think, a little bit more control. If you're a little bit kind of slapdash like me, it gives you a little bit more control over where you put the ink, potentially, than over a normal Dauber. They come in the case. You've got your card there as well, so you can pop down your colours on here, so you can make a swatch with it as well if you want to do that. It's $15.11 or $11.19 if you are a Platinum member. Louise says, good morning to Ben and everyone. Good morning. Hi also to Alison, who says, I sometimes wish maybe I had an extra set of pedals in both my son and my husband's car. Just saying. My wife says that about me sometimes, but I think I'm a fairly decent driver. But I think she like over eggs the pudding sometimes, like when she does that thing, like if I brake and she'll go like that. I'm like, well, I didn't brake like that, did I? She'll go, or if I'm not braking in time, she'll be like she'll tap on like the dashboard at the front. I think I'm a pretty good driver. Terry H says, hi from Iowa. Her last 5 faces are sad face, winky face, crying with laughter face, but that one. The heart face, when that one, and then just a big red heart. And hi to Stephen Ferguson, who says, I have finished my OALF canvas, OALF canvas. What is that, Stephen? OALF canvas. Oh, maybe Olaf. Olaf from Frozen, is it? Let us know. And Ellen Quinn says, my husband will retire. Oh, retire, my goodness me. My husband will relate to your plight. My daughter, who is 16, has been rewatching The Mentalist, an old show. Was that the guy who pretended that he could... he worked for the police, didn't he? Is that it? And he pretended that he could read people's minds or something, but he actually couldn't, could he? He was just very perceptive. A bit like Monk. Anyway, I love Monk. It is. My daughter, who is 16, has been rewatching The Mentalist. We're not allowed to watch the last 4 episodes, as then it's over. Hubby takes iPad to the kitchen to watch reruns of Bullseye. Ellen, that's another one of the shows that I will rewatch very happily. If you ever catch me in the bedroom, right? If you were to do like a Through the Crafty Keyhole Ben's bedroom edition when Laura and Daisy are watching Love Island, you'd either watch me watching reruns of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, reruns of Bullseye. What else? Reruns of Only Fools and Horses. Yeah, or my other one, and I've got pretty much all the episodes saved on my Skybox, is MacGyver. Well, if there's live cricket and rugby and stuff on, I would, but generally, that time of the evening, rugby season, it's the off-season for rugby now, cricket tends to be in the day, so of an evening, yeah, it's one of those normally. Love MacGyver. Please tell me, people of my age, you loved that show with Richard Dean Anderson. What a show that was. Don't make shows like they used to, do they? It was all about the theme tunes back in the day. That was the thing that kind of set these shows up, like quality theme tunes, Favourite TV theme tune from back in the day? The A-Team was a good one. Magnum P.I. was an absolute corker. Oh, I don't remember The Equaliser. Knight Rider was good. Night Rider. A shadowy glimpse into, what is it? A shadowy look into a dark look into the shadows of a man who doesn't exist. And also very good. Airwolf. What a show that was. Jan Michael Vincent, wasn't it? And Ernest Borgnine was in that show. It was a great show. Great show. Well, I'm not the kind who can tell, but I've been seen with fairer. I've never been with anything less than a 9. So fine. Fall Guy, Lee Majors. That was a great show. I don't want to talk about modern day theme tunes. I want to talk about the retro ones, the old ones. There's no good modern day theme tunes, are there, to TV shows? I don't know what the Game of Thrones. Oh, is that one? Is that the one that goes? I can't sing it. I've got it in my head, but it won't come out. Du, 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 du. Nah, it doesn't really, does it? Dukes of Hazzard, just the good old boys, never meaning no harm. Anyway, trays. Oh, Black Beauty, Ash. Do 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 do. That's quite a sad one, isn't it? Black Beauty. My sister always used to like that TV show. It used to be on a Sunday, and don't know why, it just brings a bit of a tear to my eye. Incredible Hulk was a good one as well. And he'd be there at the end, wouldn't he? Bill Bixby with his bag over his shoulder, trying to thumb a lift down the road. Don't make him angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry, would you? Oof, no. Anyway, Trays, keep telling us about your favourite TV themes, and I'll see if I know them. Go on, test me. $7.49, that'll get us through the show. $7.49 or $5.99 is the platinum price here for ink trays. Yes, you get 6 in the pack. I think there's only 3 in here. Yeah, there's only 3. We'll give you 6 though, so don't worry about that. These hold your ink pads, funnily enough. All of the different ink pads that we do, from your quick dries to your water reactives to your pigment and more. And these will hold the new style ones and, of course, the original style ink pads that you can see here. Handy for the fact that they've got the colour of the ink pad on the front. So when these are displayed, you can see what's what. These will also hold the newer design ones that we have with that teardrop style effect to them. And because they've got that little raised bit at the back, they will also hold your square ink pads from some of those other ranges, so you can pop them in there absolutely no problem at all. 18 ink pads you will hold, so it is 6 trays, 3 spots per tray. $9.99 is your price on that. Yes, says Ellen, that's him. I will introduce her to Monk. Monk is such a great show. I love Tony Shalhoub. Only Fools and Horses, all the professionals are his others. That's the professionals, isn't it? I saw a clip of Peter Kay doing Bullseye last night. So good. Let's have a look at what you could have won. I used to love that. You got the time it takes the board to revolve to tell us what you want to do. What do you want to do, audience? Gamble! Take the money, take the prizes, gamble! 101 or more with 6 darts. Non-dart player to go first. Remember, if you lose all your prizes and your money, and you get your BFH. What's the BFH, Jim? Your bus fare home. That's what it was, wasn't it? BFH. Because in the early series, they only gambled their money. They only gambled their prizes, but they kept the money. Then in the later series, they gambled it all, and that's when his line about BFH came in. I used to love that. What if they did actually? I never asked him that when I interviewed him. So he talked about like the speedboats and stuff. Like, what would you do? Like, you know, if they won like a speedboat and they lived in Sheffield or something, they'd give them like the money equivalent. Is what they used to do. You see, of the boat or whatever it was. But yeah, I wonder if they did actually get the BFH. The shows. And it's not the same, is it? We were out with Freddie Flintoff. I like old Freddie, but they can't do it. And they made the show like an hour. It was on the other night. It was on for an hour and a half. It's like, Bullseye was 25 minutes and that was enough. Alison says, a bit old, but champion the Wonder Horse. Champion the Wonder Horse. And Ash says, I used to love the old Grandstand theme tune. Did you boom. Dean was singing it in my ear as well. Oh dear. Desmond Lynham, wasn't it, on Grandstand? That used to be on from like midday through till pretty much after the scores were on. They used to have the old vidi printer, didn't they? Man United 3, Spurs 0. It's brilliant. Honeycomb paper pack. This is your weekend wonder. And we are officially launching this. Well, I mean, say officially launching it. It's there now. But it is our weekend wonder this weekend. Oh, sorry. Did you just say the Did you just say the pack? Oh, I just went to this because you said Honeycomb. We got the pack available if you want the pack available. It's $11.99. Oh, sorry. I thought because the weekend this is in the weekend wonder. That's why when you said Honeycomb, I just thought you meant. The Honeycomb paper you can get on its own for $12.79 or $11.99, but it is also included in the Weekend Wonder, which is launching officially at 2 o'clock this afternoon. It's $35.99 or $43.99. If you're getting this in the US, make sure you spend another $6.01 because then that will get you your free shipping as well. Basically, what you get in here is a set of dies for you to be able to create. That's coming off the board. For you to be able to create this really cool honeycomb effect. I'll show you it better on the boards, but you can create it for the balloons in here. You can create it for the flowers. You can create it for the hearts. That there is for like the little center of the honeycomb, and you've got all these different shaped dies on there to allow you to create that really cool effect. In total, it's a 35-piece set. You're going to get all the dies and then all the stamps in there too. And look, you can create little cherries, you can create little apples or hearts, and what it allows you to do is really cool cards like this. And if you look at that, you go, hang on a minute, there's no honeycomb on there, is there? And you go, yeah, hang on a minute, look, what you can do is like send it flat, and with the hook and loop dots that you're going to get as well, boom, all of a sudden, you've got a nice, very jazzy, very cool hot air balloon. What about here? Here, you've got your little honeycomb, and then boom, all of a sudden, you've got your cool little center, 3D effect, or your little hive. Next, you've got your double air balloons, and that's what I love about this actually, is that you can create this like really cool 3D effect, but it folds flat, and then the participant can go, oh, this looks fun. Oh yeah, look at that. And then they can do that, right? And then they can open this bit up there, and then they can go, oh, look, there's another one. Look at that. That's so cool. And look at the dimension you can get. So that's what you're going to be doing with it. You get your 6 pieces of honeycomb paper in here. It's A5 size. You get these 6 colours. So you've got your red. You've got green. You have got sky blue, yellow, pink, he says, and then brown. And the best way to get the best effect of these, of course, is to cut on the horizontal, on the landscape. And obviously place your dies in such a way that you get the most out of your paper. You're also going to get your hook and loop dots in there as well. 216 hook and loop dots, 3 sheets of 72. And I think, you know, these are also going to work beautifully when you make things like your little bags or purses. If you do love to create D-Rob's favourite of the old TP style card, then these again are going to be useful for you. Interestingly, you can obviously get the honeycomb paper individually. These, if they're still in stock, are also available as well in packs of 72. So if you do want to get more of those, add them into your basket. Just thought I'd show you this as well, actually, because that's quite a cool one. Look, the little apple. Core. Core, because it's an apple. $35.99, that is our weekend wonder. That is the price you're going to pay across this weekend on that deal. A few more messages and then we're going to have a look through the Crafty Keyhole because we're almost halfway through the show. Cagney and Lacey theme tune for me, says Diana. Oh, you might have got me with that one. Cagney and Lacey was... That was it. And Juliet Bravo, which was, now that is going to come to me. That was, oh, Juliet Bravo was, I do know that theme, but it's not going to come to the front of my mind. No, that's all things, all creatures great and small. No, it isn't. What was that? Was that all creatures great and small? I think it was. My TV recommendation is Ride or Die on Amazon Prime with Hannah Waddington and Olivia Spencer. It has Thelma and Louise vibes. And Michelle Harris says, good morning, my first grandchild was born yesterday and I sent in a pic. Well, congratulations to you. Juliet Bravo was do, 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 do. It was something like that. Does anyone remember Bella and Sebastian? I loved that. And Heidi. Ben, give us the theme tunes. Oh, I don't know either of those. I remember Heidi used to be on Channel 4. I couldn't give you the theme tune to that. And Alison says, 454 East 55. 455 East 54. Everything stopped for the classified results in our house. It did. My dad used to have the Sports Argus, which was a weekly newspaper printed on pink paper. It may have been a local one. Yeah. Especially if we were ever at my granddad's, everyone used to have to shush when those scores came in because they used to do the pools results at the end, and they always used to do the pools where you had to get the score draws. And then if there was a game that was cancelled, you remember it went to the pools panel, and the pools panel would give their guess on what the game would have been if it had been played. Oh, those are the days. You used to get the guy come round and he used to like collect the pools coupons from everybody. Life was so good back in the day, wasn't it? Life was so good. We're going to have a break. Keep your themes coming in here. We'll see if we can remember them all. Belle, Sebastian and Heidi, they're not going to come. I might have to Google them whilst you have a look at something which you guys love here on The Breakfast Show, the Through the Crafty Keyhole. So we're going to go through the Crafty Keyhole right now and have a look at another of your craft rooms. If you sent one in, it might be you. Let's have a look as we go through the Crafty Keyhole.
Hi everyone, welcome to my craft room. So behind the door I have my spares rack. Lots of bits and pieces in there, plus my fantasy fibre and fantasy foam. Here I have all my ROMs from Crafter's Companion over the years and a few others besides, but mostly Crafter's Companion. Above my workstation I have Totally Tiffany boxes full of stamps and die sets, etc. right the way along. Then on the bottom shelf I have beads, gems, sequins, confetti, micro beads, glitter glues, pearl drops, gilding flake glue, brads, etc. Then on top of my two 6-foot calyx units I have boxes and boxes of card, all different, from different places, but mostly Centura Pearl. Then there's my flower forming foam from the collections, and here I have my collections like Academy of the Christmas Ultimate Verse, etc. Say it with style, colouring books and A4 stamps from magazines, and my Stitch 100 sewing machine. Then down here I have more boxes. Crafter's Companion. One was a Christmas box for the Platinum members. Can't remember how many years ago that was. The crafter gowns are at home and the black cases have more CD-ROMs in. Then I have the monthly boxes that they used to do. Those 15 have got all the collections that they put to match. Sarah's signature boxes, and then my folders, CC folders full of dies again, and the book on top is my index for them. Then I have 2 squares full of sprays, glues, all sorts of tools and spares. This one's my Spectrum Noir collections. The drawers have got double-sided tape, string lights, etc. in, and foam on a roll, foam on a roll, foam on a roll. Yeah, I've heard you sing that for a long time, Ben. This table is a storage table. It lifts up, and inside I have blank cards, envelopes, etc. And in the drawers I have all my different sizes of sticky pads, sticky dots, etc. This box here has all of my some folders I need for my machines. Here I have more Totally Tiffany with stamp sets, my 6x6 and 8x8 papers from CC, my Go, that's Debbie the Fish, Scan and Cut with the add-ons. Then I have 6 boxes under the table from various places of card, paper, card kits, decoupage, die cut decoupage, etc. And under my table here I have my Pro, my add-ons for the embossing boards, my MIDI is Simon, then my trimmers, 4 different sizes of trimmers, the teens, and a lot of embossing, a lot of scoring boards. Then this holds my A3 card and paper, and then here I have all my pens from Crafter's Companion. I have the Mini, Jan, my Pro, Big Ben, my Gemini 2, Sarah, and not forgetting Debbie, the bombshell. And I think we're back at the beginning again. Thank you very much for watching. Bye.
Ah, look at this picture that's come through. So this is, was it Michelle? Who had their first grandbaby? Oh dear, where's that message gone? It was Michelle. Michelle, her first grandbaby called Koa. What a beautiful name. Look, oh, I mean, get ready for a bit of cuteness here. Congratulations. Are you nan, are you gran, are you nanny, grandma? What name are you going for though? That's what I want to know. What are you being called? Because that's very, very important, isn't it? And I remember the conversations around that when we had George, who was going to be what? Congratulations. Comments still coming through. Hi to Lindo, who says the Miami Vice theme music. Wasn't that it? Or was that Crockett's theme? I think that might have been Crockett's theme from Miami Vice. I saw a clip of Peter Kay doing Bullseye. Yeah, I've read that one, haven't I? Oh, Ben, whilst on my cruise, I find myself, says Angela, in a sports bar watching cricket. Now I have an absolute understanding of how painful it must be to have your finger smashed. Yeah, you get a cricket ball on the end of your finger, it blooming hurts. The nail's fallen off now. That's obviously healed because it's about 10 weeks old, but the nail's fallen off now, hence why I've covered that up because it's a bit gross. You are funny, Ben. Thank you, Stephen. That's very kind. Tell Laura. Champion the Wonder Horse we've done. Loads of messages. I'm trying to keep up with them all here. Ben, can you hum the theme tune to the TV show Dallas? I grew up watching it with my mum. Remember us from Crafterganza US in Dallas. All together now? Ba-bum, 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 na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dum dum na 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 dum dum do 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 do. And do any of the older UK crafters remember Follyfoot? That was a horse. Wasn't that about a horse as well, I think? I've no idea where the theme tune was. I used to run home from school to watch Peyton Place. That one, again, I don't really know. Follyfoot, though, I think that was Horsey, I'm sure. I think my sister used to watch that. Hi to Paul Prince in South Carolina, and Michelle Harris says, I'm thinking Grandma Nana, lol. I love that. Use them all. Use them all. Right, keep the theme tunes coming through. Cherries, as Sarah would say. This is today's Star Buy, the Star Buy deal. As part of our summer sale, loads of deals on the website for you, where you can, of course, have a look, pick those up. New things being added all the time, so I believe. But this is our fantastic 3D embossing folder. Doesn't look like much there, but once you start to begin to use it, it is going to look very much like this. So it embosses those beautiful cherries on there, and it gives you a really deep sculpted emboss. Looks absolutely incredible. If you do want to use it on your metallic cardstock, if you want to use it onto your linen cardstock, if you want to use it onto your black cardstock and bring in some of your metallic pens and pencils, of course you can. It's a really, really cool folder, that. And this is a really lovely project. This must have been done in a show because there's no name on the back of it. I wanted to say, was it the Fish that did this, I think? I want to say Debbie Fisher did this. It's absolutely incredible. Done on the linen cardstock, which came with the collection. And you've just got the 5 different strips there embossed with those beautiful cherries, added the little berry sentiment that you get in the collection on the top, and that looks incredible. £6.39 is your platinum price on that. If you want to go to get it in the US, it is $7.99. Next up, we're going to have a look at some customizable male characters who are over here. One of the best deals. Or dressed up gents. What do you call yours? This is $27.99 if you want to jump in and grab it. In the US, it is $46.36. So don't leave that extra $3.64 on the table, because if you spend $3.64, you will get your free shipping. But in this set, you've got 50 dies. Well, I say 50 dies. You've got 50 elements. You've got the stamps and dies in this set, and you can see how this works. Basically, if you love the Ladies Through the Ages, you're going to love this because it is the male version of it. You've got your male body just there. There he is. And then you've got all the things to dress him up in. So dress him up in dungarees. I also do feel like this could be like an old-fashioned swimsuit. You know, like the men used to wear back in the day, like in the 20s and 30s. They used to wear like proper swimsuit, didn't they? So I feel like if you were making like a sort of 1920s, 1930s style card, you could absolutely pop that on, do like a little, which used to be striped, and you could pop that on there, give him a little moustache to go with it. You've got your boots in there of different sort of styles, trousers, shorts, waistcoats. You've got t-shirts, long sleeve t-shirts. You've got different styles of jackets, kilt over here. That, by the way, is a sporran. You've got other little elements there as well to dress him up. Rugby ball, football maybe, golf club, long hair, sideburns, short hair, beard, moustache, tie, bow tie, dicky bow if you want to call it that. Other little bits and pieces here to dress him up, like belts, buckles and hats. There's all sorts in there. And then you've got some fantastic sentiments in here too. Sentiments that say things like, cheers to you. You've also got, have a ball. Hello, handsome. Stay dapper. I love that. Love being dapper. Stay dapper, won't you? Looking sharp, birthday boy. Let the birthday celebrating kick off. Happy birthday. For a true gentleman, you're one of a kind. A cut above the rest. Looking good. Best wishes. Celebrate in style and have a rootin' tootin' birthday. Now, when you start using that, oh, by the way, this all comes like that. So, I mean, we can name these on the front here. I feel like we've got Ewan McGregor in the kilt, haven't we? I think. Ewan McGregor. We've got Hugh Jackman dressed as a cowboy. I mean, footballer. I mean, wrong sort of kit, but I'm sort of getting Pele vibes there. This guy here, I sort of say Bob Ross, but I'm also getting Will Ferrell vibes off the guy in the Dungers. And then on the end here, it looks a little bit like, I saw the trailer for a new film on Netflix last night, which doesn't look great. The Hawk, where it looks like a Happy Gilmore ripoff, and it doesn't look as funny. And then here, the name's Bond, James Bond. I would say that's, it looks more probably Connery, I think. But yeah, the point is, you can make all the different characters on the front here, because what we do inside your pack, and I think it's just important to show this, is that you've got all the dies, of course, that I've just shown you on the board. And then, this is a little bit higgledy-piggledy, but basically, once you sort all this out, they have their own place on your little magnetic panel, and each place on the magnetic panel has a number. That number corresponds to the key that is here. I've got the key, I've got the secret. The secret is inside. Because when you open it up, it will tell you what die is what, and then it will tell you here. So if you go, for example, right, well, I want to create James Bond, it will tell you which dies you need. If you say, for example, well, I want to create Bob Ross, you can. If you want to do the Stig from Top Gear, you can. If you want to create the Colonel from KFC on his golfing holiday, then you can do that as well. It's entirely up to you. So, you know, your imagination will run wild with this. It will run wild in the aisles, but the point is, if you get it home, and I know what it can be like with these collections, you get it back and you're like, ooh, that's a bit overwhelming. There's so many dies. Where do I start? That gets you off on the right footing. And then, look, I'll show you some cards as well with this, the kind of thing that you can create. For example, here. Do you know what this reminds me of? Robin Williams in Mork and Mindy. Do you know what I mean? Because he always used to wear dungarees in that show, didn't he? Nanu, nanu. More calling Orson, nanu, nanu. So yeah, there's Robin Williams. Here is the card that D-Rob made. It's written on the back here. That is Harry Kane and Jill Scott. World Cup inspired, and she made that on the 22nd of June in the pre-launch show Crafters Connect at midday. So really cool. You can basically go wherever your imagination takes you. Here, as made by Marie Jones, I'm getting Tiger Woods vibes from that one there. So again, you can create all of your favourite movie stars, TV stars. You can create your favourite sports people. You can create Hugh Jackman as a cowboy. I'm going to say it again. I know I've banged on about it this week. If you want a good movie for the weekend, Amazon Prime, The Sheep Detectives. Thank me on Monday. It's such a good movie. It's fun, it's happy, it's sad, it's thought-provoking, and it's a really good whodunit as well. Will you guess who did it? The Sheeps do, but I won't spoil it. So yes, Hugh Jackman there as a cowboy. It is so much fun. And again, think about all the different characters that you want to create and how you'll be able to do that with all of the papers and the cardstock that you've already got in your craft room. You'll be able to pretty much create any character. Gives me also this collection, and I don't know if this was a TV show in the US, but here in the UK, Mr. Ben. It gives me Mr. Ben vibes. Remember him? And he used to go into the fancy dress shop, and he used to go into the shop, and the shopkeeper there would, you know, give him an outfit. He'd go into the changing room, get into that outfit, and then he'd come out the other side, and then he would be in the world of the outfit that he changed into. Remember that? It's really good. It was one of those shows again where it feels like there were about 100 episodes, but I think there were only 12. He was definitely an astronaut in one. He was a chef in another one. I feel like he was like a ringmaster at the circus in one. Yeah, you look it up. I bet there's about 12 episodes. I remember Follyfoot, says Jean Marie. I remember 6 White Horses too. And sorry, my Laura's just messaged me as well saying George was buzzing when he came in. Aww, I told him he would be. I said, you get that first 2 hours out of the way and you want to get back in the car as soon as you possibly can. Next up, a decent saving on your statement alphabet. Look at this. I mean, I can't believe that. Is that right? £9.59 for the alphabet that everybody wants to get for their letterpress. If you're in the US, $11.98. And what I would say here is, if you already have this, what an opportunity to buy it again, because you know there are certain people who have double letters in their name, like Debbie. You might need, or you will need, 2 B's if you want to spell her name correctly. And whilst, of course, you can space them out, you know, to then do Debbie with 1 B and then go back in and do the other B, wouldn't it be nice to have the opportunity to be able to do it all in one fell swoop, make sure it all lines up perfectly and, you know, it measures up perfectly, and that's what you can do with a second set. If you haven't yet got this for your letterpress, then please jump in and grab it. The level of detail on this is incredible, and I know we do the uppercase and lowercase alphabet, but this one has got all of this stunning detail in it. Once you've stamped this out in your letterpress, it looks beautiful. The level of detail that you're going to get don't know if we can have a little look a bit closer at this, just to sort of see the detail in here. Look at this, absolutely incredible. So you can stamp that out, you can then get that debossed effect, and something which works really nicely with this, which we've done in the past, is colour it in with like your metallic markers. If you're using it for monograms, if you're using it for home decor pieces, absolutely incredible. Thank you to Linda, who says, I love the Sheep Detectives, Ben. I actually saw it in the movies. And Ash says, I remember Mr. Ben. We are going to have a look at a VT, I think. We're going to have a look at a little testimonial. And when we come back, we'll just show you a couple of deals, and then we'll be just about done. So we'll meet you back here in about 20 seconds' time.
My name is Devonna Robinson. You know, they say everything's bigger in Texas, and at Craftaganza, everything is more. The team is kinder, funnier, and more attractive than you can imagine on TV. Thank you.
Debbie says, good morning all. Ben, we watched the Sheep Detectives last week and it was very cute. Oh, did you just walk right in front of us? Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's fine. It's Friday. What am I doing next, you say? Night before Christmas. Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stocking was hung on the chimney with care, in the hope that St. Nicholas soon would be there. It is the night before Christmas. This is my favourite Christmas pad. You see, every time I say it, because I mean it. I love this pad. It is the best one I think we've ever done, in my humble opinion. Do you concur? Do you agree? On the socials, let me know. It just tells a story so beautifully here. Tells that story of the night before Christmas in illustrated form, and I can tell you that when I open this up, you'll fall in love. If you've never seen it before, boom. I mean, talk about cozy, nostalgic Christmas right there. Sheet, it's beautiful. And I know where normally we talk about our 12 by 12 pads, you know, you've got the opportunity to snip into them. You do with this one, but I genuinely think that this is just a pad that you should use in its entirety, because the scenes themselves are absolutely gorgeous. Whether you just simply want to peel these out and, you know, frame them, they're going to look beautiful. Whether you're going to use these for your own memory albums or scrapbook pages, they look beautiful. There's certain ones, that one you could certainly snip into if you just wanted that little house there in the bottom right-hand corner. But there's certain pages in here, like that one. I just think that's a beautiful scene all on its own that potentially you wouldn't necessarily, and that one, want to mess with too much. But it's entirely up to you. That's gorgeous as well. Beautifully framed, ready to go, you know, maybe for baby's first Christmas, or, you know, the kids' first Christmas. Beautiful little scrapbook page. It is a stunner. Look at that. There you go, your traditional Father Christmas with his reindeer riding through the woods. Where's my favourite one in here? That's beautiful. The silhouette of Father Christmas and his reindeer flying through the sky. Here you've got your kind of beautiful Christmas scene with the Christmas village in there. And then that one there, I thought it was the first page, but it's the last page in here. That, for me, is just, quite frankly, one of the best Christmas scenes that we've done, and it's in this pad. You get 36 double-sided sheets. The reverse on here are just all these beautiful plaids and tartans. So, again, you've got the opportunity to use this outside of this collection as well. There's a lovely card we had yesterday, actually, with the... oh dear, the creator card dies that we did with the cornucopia and the leaf. I think those would work really nicely with the plaids that you've got in this pad. But listen, it's £863, or if you're in the US, oh, it's UK only, so it's £863 if you want to jump in and grab that one. Last few comments coming through. Hi to Alison, who says, Ben, I challenge you to do Tales of the Unexpected without doing the dancing from the beginning. It's just addictive. I don't think I can. It's just the lady dancing in the fire, wasn't it? Do, 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 do. I can't do it. I do love, challenge failed, I do love the Night Before Christmas pad. You said it, Ben, it is very cosy, says Debbie Swanson. Absolutely, it is very, very cosy. Next up, Craft Club. Again, one that you've seen on numerous occasions, but just to refresh your memory, if you haven't got this, for $11.99, you don't get the box. You don't get the box. You get everything that's in it though. 50% off. This, of course, is the tab that you get with it. It's the 23rd Craft Club that we did. If you've got the original one, you'll have the folder where you can obviously pop this in, and then you can pop your bag in as well, because the bag has the punch details in the top there. In your 23 craft kit, you will get your bonbon gift box template, theatre gatefold card template, your double diamond fan fold, your handbag card, your milk carton box template, 8x8 printed papers. You're going to get 21 metal dies. You're going to get your ribbon in 3 sizes. You're going to get your gems. There's 100 of those. 8x8 coloured card. You're going to get your acrylic stamps, and then you're also going to get your instructions in there too. The bag contains everything. Those are the templates, by the way. So look after those, keep those in good nick. They tell you where you need to fold them, where you need to glue them. You also get your embellishments on there as well. So it's not just the template to create the card, but you get the template, in this case, to create the box. And then you get all the little bits in there as well, which you can then cut out and stick over the top. So that's your bonbon box. That's your little carton. And again, that's all part of the template, all of that. That there is your little bag. And this is what I mean, where if you buy the honeycomb paper, you've got the hook and loop dots in there, so you can use that on little projects like that, which is super cool. There's your double diamond fan fold card. And then you've also got this one here, which is that theatre card. That one does come with a little belly band to wrap around it. But you get in there all the papers that you've seen, all the colours of cardstock that you've seen, and you do get your instruction booklet. In the instruction booklet, you've got words and pictures to make every single one of the projects in there, and you also get access on the front cover to the QR code, which takes you to the digital tuition to show you how each and every one of these is put together. It's a fantastic set, really great as well if you are someone who's just starting out, because you literally get everything in the kit. You get all the papers, you get all the cardstock, you get all of the gems, you get everything. The dies are in there as well, so you literally just need something to stick with, something to score with, something to cut with, and away you go. $11.99 is the price on that. We're just about done on the breakfast show. Thank you for sending in all the comments, and we've thoroughly enjoyed that. We're going to be crafting and connecting in about 3 or 4 minutes time, and we will also look at the price drops from this evening's Friday night live show. So we're looking forward to that. Loads of price drops actually coming up in the show, so hopefully you can join us for that and be one of the very first people to get your dropped prices, and we've got some real good ones coming your way as well. Thank you so much. We'll meet you back here in about 3 or 4 minutes time. Until then, thanks for watching, and from all of us, bye for now. Hello, 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 hello. Good to see you, good. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here for our second live show of the day. It is Crafters Connect, yes, the show where we get the opportunity to delve even further into some of the deals of the day. And of course, on a Friday, we get to take the prices and drop them. Yes, we get ready for Friday Night Live, which is coming up this evening, live at 4, where we play games, we have fun, and we do some brilliant deals. We've been doing it probably for the last 2 months, I would say, or so now, doing the price drops on a Friday morning. Thanks to Sandy Cockerver, who suggested it. For those who perhaps can't come in later on, we'll drop the prices early so that you are ready to go in the Friday Night Live show. Not just me over the course of the next hour on my own. Thank goodness I hear you cry. He's just going to keep singing TV themes. Well, I might just do that anyway. It is me and the marvellous, the one and only, the lovely Wigan Womble. It is Sheila Halliwell. How are you, Sheila? Do you know any good TV themes?
Hello. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. Oh, I know lots of themes. I'm a bit like yourself, Ben. I like having them on in the car. You know, and when it comes up as a surprise. So you'll have something like, you'll be listening to Frank Sinatra or something, and then next thing it will be wacky races.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'll go, there'll be a ballad on, you know, like The Tender Trap or Moon River or something. And then another one will pop up and it'll be The Two Ronnies or Sail the Century or Dave Allen.
Do you know
like
Dave
that.
Allen was a good one.
Dave Allen music was
Do you know the other great TV theme I used to love? Rockford Files.
Rockford Files, yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah, definitely.
That was a good one. Yeah. Keep mentioning in your favourite TV themes, because I feel like between the two of us now, we've probably got all bases covered. Did you know the theme tune to Heidi, which someone said earlier on?
You know what? I don't remember it. I used to watch it. Me and my younger sister used to watch it, but I cannot remember. I think it was quite sad, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
I think it was quite like a bit more slow and ballady like. But I'd have to look it up on my phone in the break and have a see if it, triggered it off in my mind, because I can't quite remember. But we did used to watch it.
Yeah. Keep the comments coming through. Any hellos you want to send our way as well, you can do if you've just joined us. We would love to hear from you. So as I say, the whole point of this show is to get those price drops done. Also to show you our weekend wonder, which is I showed you this in the previous show, so I won't dwell on it too much. It's the pop-up Honeycomb showstopper. It's $35.99. It is, if you're in the US, $43.99. All the dies in here, you get 35 elements in total for you to be able to create honeycomb effects on flowers, balloons, apples, cherries, hives, like the beehives. You can do all of them. And basically, you get all the paper included in there too to be able to do it. You get a selection of sentiments. You get your A5 paper in there as well, the honeycomb paper in 6 different colours. And you're also going to get all of your hook and loop dots in there too. There are 3 lots of 72 dots in there, so plenty to create with this set on your card projects, but also plenty to keep aside for things like your oh dear, TP cards is what I was trying to say, and your construction projects as well. This is the kind of effect that you can do. So you can see you can post flat, but then of course the recipient can open those up and create that really super cool effect. Now, we're going to have a look at these with Sheila. Is this the first time you've demoed these then, or played with these?
I've played with them. Obviously, we did these in Craftaganza,
Craftaganza,
but
yeah.
they were in kit form. So everything was already cut, pre-cut, and we just gave them out and showed everybody how to assemble it. So I've not done it on a show. Obviously, been doing a little bit of cutting and stuff at home with things. So, but I've never actually done it on a show yet. So today is the day we're going to do that.
Excellent. So we're going to look at all of that. Any comments and questions, as I say, feel free to fire those in. Anything you want us to answer, we will be happy to do that. And as I say, any TV themes, that seems to be the chat of the day today. I love the theme tune to Gilligan's Island.
Oh, gosh. We're bringing some right old shows back in here,
I don't
aren't
know
we?
that.
I do remember it, but I can't remember the theme tune. I remember the programme.
What was that, like a desert island kind of thing, was it?
I feel like it was, but I don't think it was quite so deserty.
Right.
I feel like it was more kind
Islandy.
of a bit, yeah, a bit more like, you know, watching like the Famous Five and the Secret Seven, how they were in like a certain area.
Yeah.
I feel like it was like that, but I could be wrong. But that's what's in my mind.
I remember Heidi, says Alison. I seem to think it was dubbed. Yeah, I think it was. It was like Norwegian or something, wasn't it? Or like in German, I think. And Christine Mahoney joins us as well, saying good morning, everyone. Right, let's get into it then. We're going to have a look at the Honeycomb paper. And you actually made a really good point about the paper earlier on, just having a look at actually how we do cut it. Because I always remember, as I say, thinking, oh, you have to cut it with the paper that way. But then if it's that way, which way do you place the die is the question.
Yes, and I think that was the thing. When we did this at Craftaganza, everything was pre-cut, as it was in Craftaganza UK as well.
Yeah.
And because we hadn't received these, I frantically went running and said, well, which way do we cut them? And they said, well, you need to do it with the lines going down. And then obviously we were telling people that's the way you do it. Now, obviously, Ben, I've spoken to you today, and Debbie was doing it that way. And I don't think it matters which way you put your paper. I think it's the way you put your die.
Put your die, yeah.
So I think what we might do is we might do a couple of cuts just to show, because I remember doing a show with Brent a while ago, and we cut it the wrong way. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it both ways. I'm going to try it both ways, and then we can at least see. It does work both ways, but you get a different effect, which you will see on a card that I'm going to do this afternoon. I did it the wrong way originally, and I was like, oh my goodness. But I opened it up, and it gave me a nice border. So I'm going to show you that this afternoon, and we're going to incorporate that into the card.
Yeah.
So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to pop this onto the metal plate as well. So we've got our plate at the bottom. Obviously, it's a mixed media die. So if you want to, you might want to use this shape for something and cut it from mount board. And not the honeycomb. So again, if you're looking to do like a mouth of something or a semicircle, you'll be able to still cut it through acetate and all your other things, leather, and the like, you know, all those things. What I am going to do, so I'm going to put it on this way.
Yeah.
So we'll cut it this way, and then we'll turn the die round, so not necessarily the paper, because I'm probably going to put this into the machine that way anyway, like a portrait. What we'll do, we'll give them a little open up, and then you can see it done both ways. I think when I did the little hot air balloon originally, I did it the wrong way.
Okay.
And when I opened it up, I thought, okay, it's not quite as full. But it would have been nice to do it on a baby card as well. So that one we've cut that way, and I'm going to pop that there. And then we'll do it again. We'll pass it through here, and we will see what happens then. So that way then, we've tried both ways, haven't we?
Yeah.
You get both options, and obviously, if we've done it, we'll have done one of them right, and we'll have done one of them the wrong way. But it doesn't mean you can't still use it, you just get a different effect. So we will pull this one out, and this is the way I would suggest you do it as well. So if you think you've cut it the wrong way, line them up the way we've done them there on that sheet, so we can see exactly which way each one opens. So let's pop those to one side. Now again, what you can do, and I'm going to just do a little test here with my pokey tool and open them up. What you can do, when you've decided which is the right way for you to do it, then you can stick this down onto your extra die cut and open it up as a full panel rather than doing it separate, if that makes sense. So if I can, now I feel that this one is probably the right way to do it, but I could be wrong. And bear in mind,
It
these
looks like it's opening nicely.
Yeah, these are very full. So even once you've opened it like that, and you think, oh yeah, now I've got my honeycomb, you'd be surprised how many layers are compacted into here. So let's get that. And so you just gently ease it with your pokey tool. just so that you get the effect like that. So you can see now, I think this is the right way because we're getting quite a lot of fullness there. And if I turn it round and go in this way as well, then what will happen is that will release some of the extra bits that we've got compressed within each other. So remember, it's thin tissue paper, so don't be going mad. You know, have a little bit of patience. So that, to me, looks like the right way.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so it's the placement of the die. Now, if I open the other one, and we can use that one in a minute because we can see how different this one is. So you can see straight away as I open this, this is like got...
That's not right, is it?
It's almost like got slices.
Yeah.
But can you see, when you open it, you can still use that. It just gives you a different way of doing it. You've just not got the honeycomb, you've got something different.
Yeah.
However, with this, when I did mine wrong, what you can do with this, and you see you can pull this out and make this into a border. And this makes a really unusual panel. So this is what I'm going to use this afternoon on the other demos. You can stretch that out quite a long way, but can you see how that would work?
Yeah.
Now, the other thing with that as well, which is useful for me, is if you are doing any doll's house on miniature things,
Oh, yeah.
and it be a retro item that you want to create, and you might remember these, Ben, or you might be a little bit too young.
Lampshade.
Oh, yes.
The ones that would fold.
Yeah, lampshades. You used to get lampshades like this. So, if you're wanting, can you see how long that'll come out now?
They were very popular in the 80s, weren't they?
Yes, and they used to be like that. So, if I bring that round like that, we had lampshades like this at home. And a lot of you will be remembering this now because that was how they were. They were like doubled like that.
Yeah. They were almost like that sort of material as well.
Yeah, yeah. So they were, you know, you could use that. If I was using that like in one of my doll's houses or with all my like Barbie stuff that I've got, I could create some real retro lampshades like that.
Yeah.
But again, looking at that now, that could actually be that you could make that from the orange and do it as a pumpkin. So,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
so don't think that because you cut it the wrong way,
It's
you're not going to be able
usable.
to use it because you are. So I'll pop that to one side there. So I'm going to bring this in now. So we've used it. If I'm going to use it with the lines going down, I need to put my die going across. So if I remember the length is going that way, the length on the die is going that way.
Right.
So that is a way I could possibly remember it.
Yeah.
So I think if we were doing the balloon, we would do it the same. We would bring in the balloon like that. So the longest edge of the die is going to go on the long, you know what I mean?
And
We've
if you were
got
going
the
to
long
cut it the
lines.
other way, from what Debbie was saying, it's narrow. It's if you were to turn that 90 degrees.
But if we did it landscape, you could still do it like that. And I guess that's what Debbie's doing.
Yeah.
Debbie's doing it landscape, but she's putting a die on that way. So it still works.
So it's more the way the die goes on as opposed to which way round the paper is.
Yes. Yeah. And you know what? You could do yourself a little diagram.
Yeah.
You could draw, or you could take a picture and put it on your phone.
Yeah.
And then you know then that's the way you do it. So for me now, I need to cut another one of these because I want 2 cherries. So let's do this the right way around. So I'm going to bring in the that one like that. I'm going to put that up there. And when you look how big the pieces are and how the sheets are and how small the dies are, you're going to get a heck of a lot out of here.
Yeah.
So let's put that one through there, and then we've got our 2 little cherries then. And then this afternoon, obviously, we can refresh that in our minds when we use the balloon. Okay, so what I wanted to do, because I've got 3 demos today using these, so I've tried to incorporate different things with them. So I've kind of done them on a different theme, if you like. So this one I'm going to use with the Berry Bliss. And we're going to do some cherries. And we're going to bring some of our nesting dies in as well. And then obviously we can stamp and we can do a bit of ink on here. So I've just got a piece of green card. I'm using a 7x5 card blank.
Yeah.
And these are going to layer up onto here like this. Okay, so what I am going to do as well, I'm going to bring in a little bit of the ink, and I'm going to bring in my little daubers here, and I'm just going to do a tiny bit of ink around the edge here, just so we've got that frame effect. And then we're going to cut a couple of circles from the nesting dies, just to put the cherries onto. So again, we're kind of using the red and the green and some pink, because we've got pink in the background here.
Keep the comments coming through. Stephanie Theodos has joined us saying good morning. Alison said those lampshades were dust collectors.
Oh, they were.
If you accidentally pushed them upwards whilst they were on, like the dust would just go everywhere, wouldn't it?
It would just drop off, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would. And they were done in like crazy shades, like brown and orange and yellow, you know, because that was the retro feel, wasn't it? It definitely was the retro feel. So.
Stacey Lou's in. Good afternoon from a glorious Gloucester. Last day today, but on the upside, I get to go home and play with my new crafting purchases. And Ash says I still have some of those decorations. Yeah. I feel like, they were like sort of like late 80s, early 90s, weren't they? You could buy a load of them from like the DIY store and places like that, couldn't you? Yes,
and you know, if you go to like IKEA and places like that, they still have that retro style of, you know, paper lampshades that you have to kind of almost untangle before you can use them.
Yeah.
You know, I've bought a few where I've had them up in. We used to live in an old vicarage, and because it was Victorian, there'd be like 2 or 3 main lights coming from the ceiling because the rooms were so big. So, you know, just at that time, I thought, okay, it was just a spare room, but I don't like not having a lampshade on, so I would go and get one of those, and then we could put some lamps up in there, you know. So, right. So what we're going to do here now, we're going to use one of the stitched edge dies, and I'm going to cut that from red, and then I'm going to use with the scallop on, and then I'm going to use some of our older stitched edge dies.
Oh yeah.
Which I think we had on. Did we have on Cartload yesterday?
Oh yeah,
we
I think
did,
you
didn't we?
had
Had
them,
on
didn't
Cartload.
you? Yeah.
Yeah, there was ovals, squares, and circles, and they were on a ridiculous deal. So if you got those, then that's good. So I'll just move that metal plate there. And what we can do here, we can probably cut the 2 of these together and save a bit of time. So pink there. And the pink cardstock is from the Pastels Arden cardstock. And then also the red texture that I'm using here is some of our linen cardstock. And I'm going to layer these on top of each other.
Stephanie, hello. Beth Taylor says, good afternoon and morning. Going back to black and white days of TV, do you remember Four Feather Falls?
Four Feather Falls? No,
I don't remember that.
What was that?
Pat Schroff says, good morning, Sheila and Ben. Max says hi. Hello, Pat. Hello, Max.
Hello.
And Jean-Marie Penny says, I used to love the theme tune to Thomas the Tank Engine when Ringo Starr was the voice.
Yes,
bum,
brilliant.
Bum, bum, bum.
Thomas the Tank Engine.
Have you heard if you go on YouTube, there's loads of mashups where they've taken rap songs.
What's that one, sorry, Ben?
On YouTube, they've done loads of mashups where they've taken loads of rap songs and placed them over the theme to Thomas the Tank Engine, and it works so well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They've done the, like, you know 50 Cent?
Yes, yes.
One of his songs, I think it's called, is it called In the Club, I think? They've done that over the Thomas the Tank Engine theme.
Really?
And it works really well. Yeah.
I saw that somebody had done Thomas the Tank Engine. I can't remember his name. This lad, he's a saxophone player.
Yeah.
And he'd done all 5 parts on the alto and the tenor and the baritone.
Oh, nice.
But he'd done it, it's like really kind of fast. So it's very like jazz style. It's brilliant. It's really, really good.
People did a lot of that in at the COVID times, didn't they? Recording like multiple videos of them playing lots of different instruments. And
Yeah,
then, like,
they'd all do it in the bedrooms with like
together.
a click track, and then
Yeah.
yeah, a lot of my friends did that. Who were musicians, and some of the pieces are absolutely brilliant. It's amazing that they all did it separately.
Yeah.
Like 16 or 17 people all spread over the country. And then they put it together and it's just like they've all done it live together. It's crazy. Right, so you can see we've got our little red circle now. And on here what we're going to do is we'll put some of the cherries. So I need to get the little cherry stalk here. And I'm just going to... I'll just pop this through the little... mini machine while it's next to me.
Four Feather Falls was in the 50s, says Beth. I am old.
You're
That's
not
what she says.
old.
No.
Okay.
Top of the day, Jeffrey who's joined us, and Keena who says, I got those dies yesterday. They were a good price from memory on Cartload.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm just going to grab, because I didn't get one, a green ink pad. So I'm just going to run and grab that ink pad there. Just so I've got, it might not be the right green, but it might be okay. Just to add a little bit of, oh yeah, it'd be fine. Just to go around the edge there and give it a little bit more of a frame. So it doesn't look like it's just plain. So I'm just using a tiny, tiny bit of ink there. And then I've got the leaves as well. So let's pop this onto our circle. First of all here, and then we can get that in place. And then we'll do our little cherry. I think we can hopefully get them both on there. If I put that right to the top like that, we should be able to get them on there, because what we need to do now is we need to cut 2 of these.
Alison says, I used to get teased at school because of Trumpton. My maiden name was Pugh.
Oh, it was. I remember telling you
Pugh, Barney
this,
McGrew.
Yeah. Cuthbert, Dibble and Grub, was it? Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Alex says, I don't remember Four Feather Falls, but I do recall Torchy the Battery Boy.
Torchy the Battery Boy.
My goodness me. I don't remember any of these.
No, I mean, I think the first things I watched were like Muffin the Mule.
Oh, yeah.
But that was black and white,
Andy
obviously.
Pandy?
Andy Pandy, yeah. I've got an Andy Pandy, like, puppet on strings at home.
Have you actually?
Yeah, from the... I'll bring it in. Yeah, from the 70s, yeah. It sits in my retro doll's pram in the hallway with my doll.
Four Feather Falls looks like it was a puppet show, and Nicholas Parsons was the voice of Sheriff Tex Tucker.
Oh, really?
And yeah.
How brilliant. How brilliant. It was fabulous that, you know, all the things he did. Bernard Cribbins was great, wasn't he? Yeah. And he used to do the, what's the other thing he used to do?
Who's this? Bernard Cribbins?
Bernard Cribbins. What was that he did? Potty Time. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Michael Bentine. Michael Bentine's Potty Time, I'm thinking of.
Potty Time?
Yeah, and it wasn't like involving any, you know, it wasn't involving, you know, potty, the toilet or anything. It was like, it was just like crazy puppets that used to run about in a desk. Michael Bentine's Potty Time. It was brilliant. You'll have to look it up and see it. Oh, I don't think the animals or the puppets, I don't think they had like faces as such. They had like long hair that came over the faces. And they just used to run around on a desk.
Oh yeah, I've just got that up there. Michael Bentine's Potty Time.
Potty Time, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It was so, so good.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that actually. Wow. Trip down memory lane today. I don't even know we got to talk about TV shows, but there we are. Cindy's joined us. Hello, Cindy. And also hello to Ash, who says, do you remember Rupert the Bear? Remember that?
Oh, Rupert Bear, yeah.
Rupert the Bear. Everyone knows his name. And Jamie and his magic torch, says Alison. Jamie.
What, Jamie and the magic torch? Brilliant.
How about the New Tricks theme? Don't know that one. Oh, you see, I'm just out of my depth now, aren't I?
Gosh,
New
no,
Tricks, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, that's a recent show, isn't it? New Tricks, I want to say.
No.
Cindy says, I made a birthday card with the Honeycomb class from Craftaganza and the recipient loved it.
Oh, fabulous. That's brilliant, isn't it? That's really good. Right, so what we've got now, we've got our 2 little cherries which are going to sit on here. Okay, so what we want to do now, we want to make sure that when we send this to someone, they know what they have to do to get that open. So we've got like, psst, open me. We've got just a regular open me. We've got take a sneak peek inside. But I quite like the little psst, open me actually. I think that's quite, it goes around the curve. So what I'm going to do here is just cheat and use my little acrylic block because I don't trust myself with the stamping platform to get that on there. So, so what we're going to do is we'll put this onto here. And I should have stamped it really before I actually glued it on, but it's fine. So we're just going to put open me on there like that. And then we'll do that on this one as well. Unless, do you think we should do a different one on that one?
Well, maybe.
Put take a peek inside.
Take a peek.
Shall we do that? Let's change it so it's not quite the same. So, take a peek inside. It's that one. It's a tiny one, isn't it? Oh, this is quite funny. Now with this one, obviously, because I need to put a little Velcro dot on these. So what I need to do, I think what I'm going to do on this one, I might actually change it. So that one will have a Velcro dot there. And this one, I think, what I might do, it's gonna show anyway. Right, okay, we'll just change that. I didn't think that through because of the Velcro dot that we've got to put on to keep it in place. So we'll put the same on both ones. I didn't actually think about that, so that's my fault, isn't it? We can on this one because the text is going round, so we can do the Velcro dots on there. Okay, so the best way to do the dots as well is the little, when you take the backing off one of these, right, it will leave the sticky exposed. Whoops. So, let's do that. So, and that then is a good way of making sure that these go together. So if you pop that one on there like that, give that a good press down, and then what we do is we take that one off, and you have to use like your nail or maybe your poker tool or something just to make sure that stays on top of there. And then when you then, now this is the one that we've not actually opened as yet.
Right.
So what we do now is we can gently pull that apart like that and press that onto there, okay. And what you can do as well is you can put your poker tool in there, give it a little bit of a press down, okay, so that will press the Velcro dot down like that, okay. So then we've got one of our cherries like that, and then we do the same with this one. So let's get the, again, let's do that there. And then we can take this one off.
Is this something that we've got? Is this something that we used to do like back in the day that we brought back again, or is this quite a new sort of concept? This honeycomb paper. I'd never really seen it before until we've done this.
I don't know actually.
Have you ever worked with it before?
No, I haven't. I've never done the honeycomb stuff before. I've seen lots of crafts done with it, but it's not something I've ever done before. But it is quite fun and it's very unusual. So what we can do now, I can close that up. So what I'll do is just pop that, pull that apart like that. Okay, well, we'll stick that in place. Okie dokie, so let's just pop that on there. Like that. And then, so we'll pop that right on the edge there. And then we'll do the second one on there too. And then we've just got the leaves to put on there. We can do them both a different way like that, so that they don't kind of crash into each other. Like that. We've got our little leaves here, which we can put on as well. So I've done 2 of these, and they are going to sit, one will go here. And I'm just going to put the glue on the edge, so it kind of still will sit proud. If you want to do a sticky pad, you can.
Yeah.
But I'm quite happy to do that. And don't be worrying about letting them overlap. So they can overlap like that, and even if they hang off the end of the circle, that is fine as well. So there we've got our little panels. Let's bring this in now. Let's bring our little panel here. Now, what I have done, I was going to put some ribbon on, but I found a bit of red, white and green twine.
Nice.
So I think I'm going to wrap this round here before I stick this down just a couple of times, and we'll tie this like in a knot. So if I do, make sure I leave enough there, and we'll do 1, 2, 3, like that. And then what we'll do is we'll tie this. We'll bring both of the ends underneath, tighten a knot, like that. So this is kind of going to be like a fun one.
Yeah.
This afternoon, when we do the others, we're going to do a retro one, and we're also going to do a vintage one.
Okay.
So we'll have like three different styles. Okay, so we'll just trim that off there, like that. And then that can go onto the card now, like that. And I'm going to do that with some of our pads, I think. Or maybe I'll use, actually, yeah, I'll just use some of our adhesive sheets, because I just love using these.
Potty time or like gonk, says Alison. And Sparkly Sue says, I remember Torchy the battery boy and Twizzle, who could stretch his arms.
Twizzle?
What about Barnaby the bear, says Ellen.
Do you know what? I was just exactly at that point going to say one of my favourites was Barnaby. He was the cutest
Barnaby
bear.
the bear.
If you've
Or
ever-
Sally and Jake, she says.
Yeah, I do remember Sally and Jake. I don't think I watched it so much, but I did watch Barnaby religiously. I was just obsessed
Oh,
with him.
yeah.
He was so cute.
Yeah, I remember him.
He was very, very cute. Cute.
He's got like a
little bear.
bandage on his head. Was that not the
He's
right
got a
one?
bandage on his head, has he, on that one?
Yeah, I don't know why. Barnaby the bear.
And we used to watch like the Herbs,
Oh, the herbs, yeah.
you know, and obviously like Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men, and
I used to like Super Gran as well.
Super Gran. Yeah,
Back
no, I
in the
think my
day.
sister used to watch that.
Billy
Super
Connolly
Gran.
used to sing the theme tune.
Did you used to watch Metal Mickey as
I used to
well?
love Metal Mickey. Saturday afternoons.
Metal Mickey.
He's a lot of fun, weighs a half a ton.
Yeah.
Metal Mickey.
Yeah, I used to love Metal Mickey.
That was such a fun show.
Was?
Ready, steady, here we go. It's Metal Mickey. And then what was the other
Metal
one? Rent a Ghost.
I was just thinking about that. I was going to say there was another one, wasn't there? Right, so let's get our little panel on here. And again, I think we'll put this on with some pads, so it just raises it quite nicely. So I'm just going to do a couple of pieces of my foam, adhesive foam sheet. Then we just need to put our little sentiment on there. So it's nice and easy. I'm just going to put one piece on, I think. So it's, oops, lift it up. I think I've got caught on something there. Okay, so yeah, it's my little dot. But what I'll do, I'll press that down when I open it up again. You might need to just allow it to, you know, sit. So we've got those there, and then what we're going to do is just put our little sentiment on. And we'll just use this one, Sending Love. And again, I'm just going to grab a quick block out of my bag just to pop this on here. Get some black ink. That will go on there. And we'll just put Sending Love, and then that can go at the bottom under that twine. Like that. Sending Love. Good press there. And then we'll bring a little bit of that red ink again, just to contrast with the green that we're going to put it onto.
Nice.
And then we are done. You could always add a few little gems and things if you wanted to on your little sentiments, some of your pearls. So we'll pop that on with a bit of glue on there, and that can go underneath that little panel where we've tied our twine. At least we know which way to do the die cutting now, because it can be, you know, you can think, oh, which way does it go? I'm sure it goes that way. It must go that way. So obviously, we've kind of looked at that. I might need to remind myself again before we do the demo this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
me just put another pad on there.
Rosalind's joined us in Maryland, and Alison says, school holidays make me think of the double-deckers, the monkeys,
Yeah,
Why Don't You,
yeah,
the banana splits, and Lassie.
yeah.
Oh, to be young again.
Absolutely. Brilliant. Okay, so we've got everything stuck on there. Now, it took a while, but what we'll do, let me get that Velcro dot on there, and then I can make sure that opens. They're very strong, these little dots, you know, they're very strong.
Yeah.
So, if we lift these leaves up now, because they'll be glued on. So you can see now we've got our little cherries on there, and we've got Sending Love, and then what we can do, let's
Open
get
them
our
up.
little cherries in place, like that. I'm going to press that down. I'll probably poke it down with my pokey tool as well, just to give it a little bit of assistance in there. And I'm going to do that now. And there we go. There's our little chunky cherries. Chunky cherry card.
That's cherry good.
Thank you.
I love it. Real fun, and something I think hopefully you'll have a lot of fun playing with.
Yeah, definitely.
Is that Velcro on the cherry, says Cindy? So it's not, well, it is kind of, it's not, it's hook and loop.
Yeah, it's
Because
just
Velcro's a brand, isn't it?
It is, yes. Yeah, hook and loop. It's the same kind of thing. It just is all that kind of a softer piece and then a really like strong, almost like a spiky piece, and they grab each other, and then, you know, obviously. But as you open and close them more, you'll find that they'll kind of start to open up a little bit better, because there's still, I mean, this is closed up here quite a lot, actually. There's still a lot of bits in there that are not unfolded, so you do get a lot of you do get a lot of folds in there. So once you start to do it a few times, but do just be careful when you're opening it up, and it will post flattish.
Do you know, this is true story, I only know this because on my radio show I did the other day, we did the top 10 like inventions, like great inventions. I was talking about Velcro.
Yeah.
And Velcro was invented by, I think he was a guy from Switzerland in like the 1940s. And basically he was inspired by, you know, like the burrs, like the burdock burrs that you can get that would stick to dog's fur and stuff like that.
Yes.
He was inspired by that. Like his dog kept getting all these like little burrs stuck to him. So he took them, this isn't a joke, he took them and he put them underneath a microscope and saw under there that there was like thousands of these like little tiny hooks on them, hence why they stuck onto the fur so much. And he spent years developing that, and that's what became Velcro.
Really?
True story.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing, isn't it? Because it's one of the like greatest inventions, and it's so simple, but it's a great invention. I mean, my cat enclosure at home, that's how it's held to our window.
Yeah.
Just the cat flap and the perspex, and it's just on strips like that. And then we also have a thermal door, which is heavy, but just held on with that. So it keeps the warmth in one room and the cold in the other. But yeah, it's a fabulous, fabulous invention. I mean, when you go bowling, your shoes have got it on, haven't they, when you go bowling?
Oh yeah,
You know,
across
the
the thing,
straps
yeah.
and baby shoes. Now, it's an amazing invention. I think it's great. I love it.
And that's what you also call two birds stuck together as well.
What?
Velcros.
I'm not getting that.
Two birds stuck together, Velcros.
Oh, I see. That's pretty bad, that, isn't it? It's pretty bad, that one. Yeah, I think it definitely deserved a boo.
Yikes. Velcros. Right, thank you, Linda, who said that is so cute. Love this, says Cindy, because it solves the how to mail the card problem. I'll have to re-watch this demo. Awesome, Sheila, says Ash. Great card, says Ellen. And Cindy says, thanks for telling that story, Ben, about Velcro. You're welcome. You're welcome to the story. Obviously not welcome to the joke, because she didn't like that one. Velcros. Well, that was funny. Have a look at this.
Hi, I'm Katie, and I love Crafters TV because they don't just sell you a product, they teach you how to use the product. They show you examples and different ways of using the product, and I think they're just the best company, the best customer service, and I'm so proud to be a Crafters companion.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. So we're going to have a look at the price drops for tonight. We've got about 15 minutes or so left on the show. So we're going to take the prices that we've got for you in Friday Night Live, and we're going to drop them. The first of the price drops is with Sheila's Wheels. So let's go over to her and get some deals.
Okay, so everyone's favourite. This is a favourite just because it's so amazing.
Yeah.
It's our holographic washi rolls. And they are, I need to change my glasses then I can see. So, usually, you'll see the prices on the screen. Let me show you these first of all, because these are pretty amazing. I've never seen holographic tape like this, that gives that amazing sheen and picks up all those colours. So it's different in the studio light, it's different in the daylight, it's different in the sunlight. So, and artificial lights, obviously, you're going to get so many different kind of variations going through there with the colours. And let me show you a sample that's been made with these, because it's so amazing. Look at that.
I feel like that was done in a show.
Look at that. How amazing
Does
is
it say
that?
on the back?
It's, no, it's holographic. It's been done for our marketing suite by lovely Marie Jones.
Okay.
So Marie has done this. But isn't it simple and clever and so effective? This is only available in the US. Now, each roll is 1.5 centimetres times 1,000 centimetres, which is 10 metres, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 50 millimetres by 10 metres on each roll. And you've got blue, purple, red, yellow and pink. So that is 50 metres, isn't it? That is ridiculous amount of tape. Look at that. It's gorgeous when you pull it out as well, look at it.
Yeah.
So 50 metres you're getting in there. And today's price on the screen, is that going to drop?
No,
is that the screen?
you're going to drop it.
That is going to drop. Oh, my
Half
word.
price.
Half price. That is brilliant. 50 metres, $7.49. US only, I'm afraid, but it's great. It's a great little stocking filler as well. It's great for your craft clubs, your craft groups. At that price, I would be grabbing that because it's a pretty amazing deal.
Remember, there's another another 150 coming off that, because that's just the normal price. So 150 off that becomes $5.99 platinum.
Oh my goodness. And most of our members are platinum, aren't
Yeah.
they, that watch? So yeah, that's an absolute steal. Again, great crafting thing. Great as well for the kids. They can use this without the fear of you having spent too much money. So grab yourself some of those.
Afternoon, Ben, Sheila and all, says Karen. Late to the show as Phil had some work done so he can use the phone on his own. When I met my partner, his mum had a TV with a meter that you had to put money in to watch. I always tell the story of my granddad's TV where you'd have to wait for it to warm up before the picture would come on. You get the sound first, like the first 2 or 3 minutes, and then for whatever reason you'd have to wait for the picture to come next. Next up, as the price drops keep coming, this is the decorative frame die from our floral edges. What you get in this set are the dies to be able to create, well, essentially this is a creator card set really, because it creates the beautiful edges here cut into your cardstock. It creates the aperture for you here, and then of course you can decide whether or not you want to have this central panel in. Opportunities to emboss on there, of course, as well. So if you pop that through with a shim or your embossing folder, you can emboss not your embossing folder, your embossing mat. You can emboss the detail into your cardstock in the middle. So essentially, it creates you a whole card there in one pass, or you can use this element on its own. You can use that little frame there on its own. You can choose to have the aperture part cut out or leave that in to maybe pop some decoupage elements on top. And then it cuts in all this beautiful detail up and down the side. There again, you've got the opportunity to, colour that in, paper piece that back in. Essentially, if you used it all as a whole, that is going to look like this for you. So we've just added on there. Marie's done that one as well. Special friend and a little bow, but the price has got to go low. It is not $19.95. That will not be the price. The price is about to go down to a ridiculous point, under $10. 3, 2, 1, under $6. It is $5.98. If you are a platinum member, you can have another $1.20 off that. So that comes down to $4.78 if you are a platinum member. That is a ridiculous deal. In my mind, that must be 70% off. It must be. 60, 70% off. It's a huge discount. Grab it whilst you can. Next up, a deal with Sheila.
Oh, do you know, circle punches, one of my favourite things in crafting. They are so vital for you to use. This is a fabulous one. This is a 5/8 of an inch circle punch. So it's really handy to have. It's really easy to use. It's just so nice. And it punches that beautiful circle. You've got your little door that opens at the back here so that you can take all your little bits out. You can leave that open if you want to when you're punching. I'm going to just punch for you up here just so you can see. It's really easy to do it just like that with your thumb. You don't have to do it with like the palm of your hand. It's really easy. So if you struggle with, you know, issues with your hands or your joints, it's easy to use. And you can do an equal border because on the side here, you've got the arrows. So if you pop, let's cut one of the circles out now. Cut that one, right? And then what we'll do is we will line up the edge of the circle there with that point. Okay, so as long as we've got that to the back of the punch there, and we'll punch again, and then we'll do the same with the next one. So you'll get an even line of circles with the gap in between will be totally even.
Yeah.
Wanting to put ribbon through, you can do. The other great thing about having punches like this as well, what you can do, if you open like the door, you can punch out the corners. So you might want to punch out like just the corner.
Yeah.
And you can line that up with the centre of the punch and get yourself some nice little indented corners. What you can also do as well, if you're making like tags and things, or pockets where you need to pull something out, you can just do a half circle. So if I do like that, like a half circle, you then, if you've got a tag going in there, you can easily pull that out. Same with if you're making little boxes, match boxes, you've got that as well. So that is a really great price for the punch. At that price, which is a great price anyway for a punch, this is going to drop though. It's going to go down to, well, it's half price again, isn't it? More or less, $3.49 if you're in the UK, and $4.47 if you are in the US.
The drops keep coming. Remember, we're going to try and get through as many of these as we can already for the show tonight, but there are loads of them. As many as we can we'll do. If we don't get through them all, we will do them tonight. Hi to Kathy Myers, who's joined us. Cindy Rossi Richmond says, amazing price. I love the end product with the Creator Card die. If you love Creator Card dies, you'll also love this, which is your Make-A-Wish die cutting and embossing folder. So normally $9.99 or $12.99. What you get in this collection is the opportunity to be able to emboss, then die cut the piece to go across the centre, and then stamp it as well. It's such a clever system. We did a little range of these a while ago. So there's your embossing folder, if I can get it out. Oh, that is stuck in there, isn't it? That's not going to come out, but you can see the detail on the embossing folder which is in there. The embossing folder itself is 6 by 6, so you can emboss this out. Then what you do is die cut your piece just here, which goes across the centre in that beautiful flowy motion, and then you've got the stamp to pop your Make-A-Wish detail across the front as well. So again, really quick, super simple to create a beautiful project. Bit of matting and layering. You've got your little bow. You've got your embellishments on there as well, just to finish it off, and it looks absolutely incredible. Available in both the UK and the US as well. It is not $9.99 or $12.99. Get ready for today only. The price is going to go low. Under a $5, both pounds and dollars. You've got to be crazy. 3, 2, 1.
What?
$2.99 or $3.89, and by the way, that is before your Club Inspired discount as well. So you're getting another 60 off that. So that's $2.39 or $3.13. Bonkers, bonkers, bonkers. Essentially, that is a 3-piece set. You're getting embossing folder, stamps and dies for that price. Absolutely ridiculous. Get it whilst you can. Next up, what you got?
I have got a pack of 40 glue sticks here,
Right.
clear glue sticks, which are the regular size for most glue guns. They are 7mm sticks in like kind of the you know, the depth wise, and 100mm in length. So amazing pack here. Look at the price, $5.99 for 40 glue sticks. That's the usual price, or $11.95 if you're in the US. But we're going to drop these right down. No way!
That's bonkers.
No way! Oh Sorry, my voice has gone really high. When I'm excited or I think that is a deal, you'll be a great deal. You'll be able to tell because I just can't believe that. Oh my goodness, $2.99 for 40.6. You won't get that anywhere else. Grab those now.
Dreamy Dragonfly is my next deal. This is one of our fantastic dies that you can use as an embellishment. You can use as like a main component as well. And the lovely thing about this is the fact that you can multi-cut these and then join them together. So that is the die there. The length of that is 6 inches by just over 1.5 inches. And it is your Dreamy Dragonfly. I'm trying to read on the back of there the name of the actual collection that we brought these with, but I can't remember. There's a few of them anyway. And essentially what you can do is cut that to go across your project. You can multi-cut it, as I say, to create like a big border. Have these as strips going down. It's entirely up to you. Normally $7.99 or $9.99, but today and today only, as we drop the price down to, boom, $2.39 or $2.99. Platinum price on that takes you under £2. You're coming down to about $1.93 if you are a platinum member. If you're in the US, that is coming down to $2.39. Yikes. Get them whilst you can. The prices are bonkers. I'm looking at the price that you've got for your next item. It looks like they've dropped the price already, but I don't think they have.
No, do you know what? I've got some of this at home and I really do use this a lot. I use it for so many things. I think I've got about 2 sheets left now out of the 10. A4 glitter card. It won't shed, it's encapsulated. You're going to get 10 sheets, single-sided, A4, 250 GSM. So it's a tough weight, but you can die cut it, you can emboss it with your embossing folders. You can use it to make a card base with. Again, fabulous, fabulous, beautiful colour. Price on the screen. $3.99 or $5.95, but it's going down. I'm excited to see what this is at. $1.99. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Or $2.97. Great if you do craft clubs, if you do craft groups, if you make kits to sell.
Yeah.
This is one to have at that price. And coming up to Halloween and Christmas, as we go forward in the months, you'll use this an awful lot.
Next up, I mean, one that you will have seen on the shows in various guises, as a launch, as a pick of the week, as a weekly wonder, as a daily deal. You have seen this. I can't believe we've even got stock left of it. It is the die and ink pad kit with the love hearts. $19.99, $24.99 usual price on this, and what you get in this set is a huge amount of goodies. You're going to get all the dies, or all the dies. There's one die to cut you 12 hearts in one pass with the stitched edge detailing. If you are very kind of frugal with the cardstock that you get, just here, you get longer strips of the cardstock, by the way. You can cut out 21 hearts out of one strip of cardstock. There are 24 sheets of cardstock in there. You're getting 6 colours, 4 sheets of each, 24 times 21. It's well over 400 hearts you're going to be able to cut from this. So you get the die, you get the cardstock, you get your Chinese red ink pad in there. You're also going to get a little acrylic block to stick all of your stamps on as well. The stamps are brilliant. You've got all the letters of the alphabet, you've got your punctuation, and the little sentiments you will remember from the love hearts that we used to have back in the day. Things like, it's love, how sweet, kiss me, be mine, hey sugar, call me, and you smell. Oh no, that one's not there. So that one's not in there. That's another kit. But look at this, beautiful projects that you can make. Look at that, beautiful heart balloons with the sentiments on. This one's super cute as well. Just I love that. I've never ever seen that project before. Just on white, multi-cut, and then just popped on with little foam pads to create a really cool stripped back project.
Nice.
Now, normally 20 quid, 25 bucks. How low can we go on this? Come on, let's go low so we get this gone. Come on. How low can we go? The lowest ever price you're about to see here. This is wacky bonkers. In 3, 2, 1, boom. $5.99. That is bonkers. You're getting another 120 coming off that as well. So that is $4.79 UK price. If you're in the US, that is $5.99. We are at the point now where we are not making any money on this. It's a loss leader. If you want it, get it. In one of the territories, I'm not sure which, there can only be a handful left. Because last time we had this, it was like 30 or 40 left. So one of these, it's potentially going to go today. Whichever way, get it whilst you can. I mean, that is a steal. Absolute steal. Probably the best price drop we've done so far. Next up, Have you got an embossing folder?
I've got the cable knit embossing folder. No, I love this because I am a knitter. So if you're a knitter as well, you're going to love this. It'd be great for packaging any of your knits that you give away or you sell. Imagine having this on the front. It's a 3D embossing folder, so it's got all that texture. 5x7. Look at it there, done in the mirror card, so you can see how lovely it is there. But then look at it here, done on card that has been inked, and then all those little elements cut out with a knife. It just looks incredible. It's almost a bit like honeycomb as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like the bee, like a bee nest. But yeah, absolutely beautiful. Should be $6.99 or $8.95, but we're going down with this one. I'm excited. Oh no!
My goodness me.
£2.09 or $2.68. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a 3D one. It's a 3D one, so it's really, really textured. £2.09. I mean, look at that. Amazing. You can see how chunky it is. Oh, definitely use. It's amazing, especially using it at Christmas. If you've got a stamp or a die that's got like a Christmas jumper, that works really nicely on it. So grab yourself a great deal there.
We are almost done. All I will say is, make sure you come back tonight live at 4, because we are going to be taking the Our Family dies into a price drop situation. Yeah. I don't think we've ever price dropped the Our Family dies before, but we're going to be doing it tonight, live at 4. How low will the price go? Well, you'll have to tune in to find out. We're also going to do a brilliant price drop deal on your A5 special finish card as well. That's the card that we launched back along that gives you glitter, gives you beautiful metallic, and that brushed metallic card stock as well, that kind of satin finish. We're going to be dropping that down later on Friday Night Live. Before all of that, though, pick of the week with the Honeycomb. So if you want more information about that and more hints, tips and ideas, you'll join us at 2, won't you? And we are going to go into a little rerun in just a few moments' time with the pick of the week, which is the Party Animals collection. Thank you, Sheila. Thoroughly enjoyed that.
Thank you. I did too.
Yeah, and we'll be back with you at 2. So get online, check out all the deals, shop the summer sale. There's loads there for you potentially that you've not looked at yet, because new things being added all the time. And we'll be back live with that Weekend Wonder in an hour's time. Thank you so much for watching. And until later, from all of us, thank you and bye for now. Hello. Is it? It is. Wow, absolutely unbelievable. It's that time for the pick of the week. Can you believe it? It is Monday, just gone 2, and it's time for the pick of the week for you. The pick of the week is always a brilliant product at a brilliant price, and sometimes a brand new launch. And I'm delighted to say that today it is just that, a brand new launch, and one that it seems that you have been waiting for. Judging from the amount of people who shopped over the course of this morning's shows, both in the UK and the US, I can honestly say that this is a collection that you have been waiting to grab, and a lot of people have already grabbed it. I'm talking about the Party Animals collection, the collection where you've got the opportunity to make your own stamped creatures, whether it be guinea pigs, whether it be rabbits, whether it be dogs, whether it be cats, whether it be Highland cows, whether it be giraffes and more. This is a set you're going to love, love, love crafting with. And I tell you what, not only are the stamps very cute, not only are the sentiments very heartfelt, but you have got a set of dies here, which I think are some of the most usable dies that we have ever done. And a lot of you commenting on one particular die, that being the tablet/mobile phone die, which I think you will use day in and day out. If you've already picked this up on the first 2 shows, this is your opportunity to sit back and relax and just enjoy the demonstrations and ideas coming your way. If you haven't yet picked it up, make sure you shop nice and early, because I have a feeling this is going to continue to be very busy, particularly for our friends in the US who are majority just probably waking up, getting set for the day, tuning in for the first time. This is your opportunity to shop. And if you're watching on the repeat shows, well, even more so, you need to be shopping very quickly, because I would imagine the stock is very, very low. We'll say a few hellos in just a few moments' time. I've got all the boards over here to kind of show you what you're going to get as far as stamps and dies are concerned. But over the other side of the studio, with all the inspiration, with all the demonstration, is the one, the only, the marvellous Barnsley Bombshell. It is TV Wifey, Debbie Robinson. What a collection this is, Debbie, and it's been so busy so far.
Such a gorgeous collection, a cute collection, and not overly cute. Cute because they're the lovely little cute characters, those animals. Yes, they're cutesy, but I've said it in the early show, and I'm going to say it again. These will cover all sorts of occasions because of the fact of the little cute animal stamps, but the dies that come with them can take them into lots of different occasions. But they literally go across the whole board, whether you're young, middle-aged, old, female, male, every single body will love these cute little characters. I'm going to start first with this. I'm going to get these out of the way. I want to show you some of the samples of how beautiful these characters are. You've got your little cats there. Look, this is a gorgeous one with the cats, because you're getting all the accessory dies in there as well as those stamps. This is very clever for Pride.
Yeah.
Just the Pride colours in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then your 2 little couple there in matrimony, and I absolutely love that. I think it's beautiful. Love this one with the little giraffe. Look at him coming out of the pocket. Mobile in the pocket there. Let's make sure, mate, Debbie, don't be yanking it right out. There you go. Where you can pop that back in there as well. It is super cute. Best friends. Who says they have to be of the same kind of thing? Look at that with the little dog and the little Highland cow. That is so cute. All these accessories that you see in their hats, the ties, the glasses, that all comes within the collection. It is so, so cute. Those dies with the film rolls on there, that still for me always takes me back to me and my cousin Carl in the 80s when we used to get in those photo booths and pull silly faces. That just takes me right back, and I absolutely love that. And that's exactly what you can be doing with these. And whether it's home decor, whether it's a bookmark, a gift tag, card making, scrapbooking, whatever it is that you want to do and create, you've got the perfect little characters with the dies and the sentiments there to get yourself on a real creative little journey there. I love these. They are fabulous. What a great price they're coming in at as well. An absolutely fabulous price. But I'm going to get ready for a couple of demonstrations, so I'll see you back over here in a minute.
You will do. Joyous Jan on the socials for this one. Little Bear is back. Hello. Hello also to Trudy Bickham. Good morning. Good morning. Hello to Carolyn. He says good morning from Florida. Hello, Florida. And Christine Mahoney says good morning, everyone. I love this stamp and die set. So cute. Carol Garwood Beard is in saying, hey, Debbie and Ben. Hey. And hello to Jean Marie, who says hey or hi to Debbie and Ben, Jan, the crew, and all my crafty friends. Let's meet all the characters then. The price on this is exceptional. It's 39 pieces, 38 stamps you're going to be getting, and 9 dies, which are just going to allow you to do so much. $21.59 is your UK platinum price. $26.36 is your US platinum price. And look, meet the characters. Now, you can name these whatever you want to name them. I've given them my names. You name them however you want. But let me introduce you to the cutest stamp characters you're ever likely to see. We have George. He could be a gerbil. He could be a guinea pig. He can be whatever you want him to be, and he doesn't have to be called George. You can call him whatever you like. We've then got D for dog. He's a dog. And then you've also got C for cat, who is a cute little cat. This here is a little firework display. This here and this here you can use to create your own backgrounds with. So you've got your kind of birthday streamers here, fireworks going off here, and if you were watching the show a little bit earlier on, you'll see how Debbie brilliantly made a background using the little streamers. So absolutely get those into the mix. Then the much sought after that everybody's been asking for, that we've not had, I don't think, in a collection before, a Highland cow, Holly. Next up is a lot of people's favourite down here, certainly the two Debbies who love a giraffe. I've named him Geraint. Geraint the giraffe. Then you've got our cute little rabbit who was featured in Crafters Connect this morning, Raoul, I've called him. And then down the bottom here, not quite sure whether it's an alpaca or a llama. If it's an alpaca, I'm calling her Alice. If it's a llama, we're calling her Lucy. So you've got all of those cute characters. And like Debbie said, the brilliant thing about this collection is that, you know, it's great for the kids, it's great for the grandkids, it's great for the littlies, but also a collection which I just think is going to make adults smile. It's going to make those, you know, adults who are kids at heart smile as well, and you can use these for all sorts of different occasions. Yes, birthdays, yes, party invites, yes, new baby cards, just all of them. Now, you're going to get all your sentiments as well. You've got let's party, picture perfect, say cheese, yay, life is better with friends, I love being silly with you, my rock, my ride or die, you and me. Smile, memories, best friends, life is better with you, BFFs, you're my person. I love that. You're my person. And then you've also got love you. So those are all of your stamps in that set. Now, on top of that, this die set is excellent because you've got 3 frames, if you like, which you will use to pop your characters into. If you're watching earlier on this morning, you'll have seen Debbie using the little sort of film roll there, if you like. Could be like, you know, a film roll. You could multi-cut that and make that into a cute little film roll. You could use it as a bookmark, use it on your DL cards. You can pop all the different characters in there, almost like they've all like piled into like a passport photograph booth and had their pictures taken. The big one, quite obviously, is a Polaroid frame. You could as well actually turn that into a little TV set as well, couldn't you, if you wanted? You could pop some little knobs on the bottom there, you know, as the kind of buttons, knobs, so to change the channel over. So you could do that, create a little TV screen out of that. Could be a computer screen as well, but Polaroid frame, definitely. And then you've also got this one here, which so many people have commented on, going to be using this outside of the collection. It is the tablet or mobile phone frame, which is going to be great, again, to pop all of your characters in from here, but also use it with all your other collections. You know, use it with those smaller dies to create scenes in there, print off your actual photos from your phone or tablet as well, and, you know, pop photos of your family and friends in there too. This here is like the accessories, so you can pop in glasses on the cat, you can pop a hat on the dog, you can pop a crown on the llama, you can pop a top hat on Geraint if you want. There's bow ties and cocktail glasses, there's the rings there as well, there's the veil. A few people asking earlier on what that one was there, that's the veil. So the veil and the top hat, you know, if you've got man, woman getting married, you've got so much in there as well, little musical notes and everything that you need to have the most fun. 39 pieces in this set for £21.59 or £26.36. Hello to Carol, who says, I've ordered. Now to just listen and sit. Hi to Carolyn, who's joined us from Boise, saying it is a lovely day. Mary Beth Doyle has joined us as well. Hi everyone from Minnesota, doing laundry but didn't want to miss the cute animals, she said. It is a really cute set. It is our pick of the week. I think the sooner you buy it, the better, because A, this could potentially go before the end of the week, and also B, the sooner you get it, the sooner it will be delivered, and the sooner you can get playing with it. If you are watching this show as the first example of this, do make sure you go back and watch Crafters Connect, because Debbie did a brilliant project during that show. So we would recommend that you go and watch that for more inspiration. But we've got about 50 minutes left. We can squeeze in a couple of demos, do you reckon?
Oh, easy. Easy peasy, she says. Right, are you ready? So
Yeah.
I'm going to start with, not just the cute little characters, I'm going to start with the dies on this one. So I'm going to cut myself a couple of little picture frames that I need to cut out because we're going to make a little bit of a tri-fold card. So, oh, tape, Debbie, tape. Did you get it out? No, you didn't. Right, let's get sticking that down and cut through there. Actually, might actually cut through two, but I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just do one at a time. So I'm going to cut myself a couple of little frames. Now, the waist of the frame, you could actually keep and use the waist of the frame because you could stamp into it. And I'll show you in a second what I mean by that.
Yeah.
So that's the first one, having picture frames. That's the bit that I'm talking about, but I want it in white. So I'm just going to do that one more time and cut that out. And run that through.
Have that what?
Run that through.
Oh, run that through.
No, it's all right. We've both got fans on, haven't
I
we?
know,
in
it's hard to
background.
hear, isn't it?
It's hard to hear, and I've got this in my ear, this pulley here, and then both two fans going off because it's gone incredibly hot outside. Sat out at my dinner, and yeah, I could not believe the temperatures are rising. They are rising.
Temperatures rising.
So we've got a couple of little frames that I'm going to keep there. Let me
Yeah.
just put those there for a second. And then we've got this little piece here that we can actually stamp into. Because if you think about it, that can go into that black frame and fit in there perfectly. So let's decide on little character.
Who are you going to use?
Gotta have my giraffe.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, gotta have Island Cow. Come on. Let's have my two favourites. Apart from, I say two favourites. I actually do love an Island Cow, love a giraffe, but dog would be my top. Right, so I'm going to put that one there. Let me grab my rocker block. Oh, what are you doing? Get off.
Oh, where's the
Look, it's
cow
'cause-
doing?
I know, it's because I was going to put them together anyway, but yeah. Just decided he wanted to jump in on there. But yeah, dogs are my favourite, followed by giraffes and Island cows.
Yeah, I like a giraffe. We've got a big Highland cow canvas in our kitchen diner.
Have you?
Yeah,
Oh.
Laura loves a Highland cow. I
Look
think
what
we've
I
got a
did
Highland cow on a
there.
cushion as well.
Have you? My friend's got lots of Island cows.
Really?
Kes, I think at the last count there was 100 and something she got in a house.
What?
Oh yeah. She
What do you
loves
mean,
Island
100 and
cows.
something? What, on?
Oh, from walls to cups to mugs to pictures. I did a one for a birthday, an Island cow little pet, and she's actually framed it, a card.
Ah.
Isn't that sweet? I'm right annoyed about that, and it's going to really bother me. So do you know what I'm going to do?
Start again.
Start again, other side, because that really will bother me.
When
Let's
did
go
Highland
back in.
cows become so popular?
They've been popular for a while, you know.
Yeah, but why though?
I don't know.
Where did they come from?
I don't know. There's loads. If you go onto like TikTok and things like that, you'll see. Let me just make sure I've got that clean. There's
The
loads of
baby
people
ones?
that do little like mugs. Do you know your cutting boards and all those kind of things? They make things like that and sell them on TikTok.
Ah.
Very, very popular. Very popular.
Oh, to be a Highland cow right now.
I know. You can do experiences with them as well, can't you? You can have
Can
like,
you?
yeah, you can go and book a day out and have an experience with them.
What?
Like feed them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Ah.
Very popular. Right, so I've got him that way, and I'm just going to pop, let's have a little look. I'm going to pop, yeah, just underneath. Right, just make sure I've got that in the right area, because I'm normally doing rocker block a different way, but
There
look
you
how
go.
super cute that is. Right, let's put that there. Let me move my little Island cow, pop that one back, and clean my fingers, because I am a little mucky pup when I get going. Right, so I need a little bit of scrap. Let me just grab a, where did you go? Scrap piece of paper. There you are. And that's just to do a little spot of colouring. So, giraffe, let's have him. want a bit of a burnt orange giraffe. That's that one. And we'll have gold brown and earth brown. Right, so let's go in and do a spot of colouring.
Let us know in the comments who's your favourite character. When you get this kit home, who you're going to be using first. Which of the cute characters is it going to be?
It's a tough one, that, isn't it?
It is. But we need to find out who is the favourite character out of this set. I really like the dog. Obviously, I would.
Of course you would.
I mean, they're all really cute.
They're all gorgeous. Every single one.
Cheeky.
Super, super cute.
Yeah. Linda's joined us in Maryland. Hello, Linda. And Little Bear says, it's still too hot here. The sheep are sheltering under the trees, jostling each other for the coolest spot.
That was a bit like me last week in garden.
What? Jostling sheep under trees?
Jostling my daughter, because we were trying to get under trees where, I told about my trees being like a little bit ruly at the moment, but my God, they've been a saviour in this weather with all the shade, but trying to find the best shade. And then my mum came along and joined in on the fun as well, and we were all like fighting for shade at one point. It's so warm, beautiful, but a little on the tad warm side for us Brits.
It is a little bit cooler today, which is nice.
No, it is nice out there, yeah, it is. It's lovely out there.
Jennifer's just asked whilst you're colouring, she says, can you ask Debbie if she will do a masterclass with the memory book sample that she showed the other day? Using the new garden scrapbook paper pad.
Memory book.
Is that the one that Nicole did? But that might have to be a craft along.
Yeah. Will you write that down for me?
And it might need to be longer than an hour if it's the one that I'm thinking of.
A masterclass, though, I could get it done in stages.
Yeah.
I could have stages ready, so yeah, if you
Yeah,
just
we
write
could do a couple of masterclasses across a couple of days, couldn't we?
Yeah, yeah, if you just write that down for me, because I'll forget. I've got a terrible memory. People give me ideas, but unless I write things down, I forget.
Johnny's jotting it.
He's jotting it down for me, Johnny.
I think so.
Thank you.
And what's not to love, says Jonelle. I want a Highland cow for our farm. They're adorable. And why are Highland cows so popular, says Carol? Because they're so dang cute with the hair and the face.
They are indeed.
Linda Charlesworth's favourite character is the giraffe.
That's my lovely friend, Linda.
Oh, is that your Linda?
That's my bestie, yeah. Hello. Oh, I knew she'd be watching. She fell in love with this. She said to me, I hope you've bought it, Linda. I hope you've treated yourself and bought it, because it is so, so cute.
And she's a giraffe lover just like you.
Yes, lovers giraffes, yeah. I've told you many a time I want to go and do a giraffe experience as well. I want to go and feed the giraffes.
Oh.
One day, one day.
One day.
One day, it'll happen one day. I'm just going to pop a little bit of...
Do you have to climb a ladder when you go and do that then, do you? Or are you on a...
You saying I'm small?
They lean down, do they?
You saying I'm small?
Well, you're not as tall as a giraffe.
Well, I know I'm not as tall as a giraffe, but my goodness, I don't know actually. Do they lean down? I don't know. That's a good one, that, Ben.
Oh, Johnny's saying they've done it at the safari park in the West Midlands.
Have they?
Yeah. When we stayed at, which is the one which is it Thorpe Park or Chessington? Yeah, and we stayed in a room there years ago where you could see the lions and that outside your window.
I bet that were gorgeous. I see those kind of, those holidays and I think, oh my God, they look absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
To wake up like in cabins and things like that around those, oh, it looks amazing. It does, it looks amazing.
Highland cow first for me, says Carol, then giraffe and the dog, but the little llama's adorable. Highland cow hands down for me, says Cindy Condy. And Carolyn says Highland cow.
Now, you see where we're going with this one. So, next time Leanne's on, because I've been banging on every time we have the ideas meeting, every single time, I put all my ideas forward for a Highland cow collection.
Oh, yeah.
I send in images, I send in all sorts. We need an Highland cow collection, guys, don't we?
Does everybody want that?
Yes, I can hear you all shouting, yes. And enough people talk, enough people ask.
Yeah, 100%.
What happens?
It
She grants
happens.
their wish. See, I'm just a little lone voice, me.
A little lone voice?
Little lone voice.
Wow. I don't know about that. Crafty Angie's joined us. Good morning, Angie. Who's bought this? Let us know. Who's got it? Who's looking forward? By the way, don't forget, if you're watching this live, we've got our HSM preview show coming up in just over an hour's time. And then we'll have a bit of crossover because Debbie's on with 60-minute deals and craft along. What's your craft along
I'm
tonight?
going solo. It's, I forgot what it is. Oh, gosh, wait a minute. What is it, Jamie? I forgot. Life is sweet. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Completely forgot then. Completely forgot. Life is sweet, yes. Looking forward to that one, I am.
Jackie Kosh says, I love all of the pets. I'll be making all of them for cake toppers. There's a great idea. For my granddaughter's first birthday in September. They'd be great cake toppers, these. I love that idea.
That is a good idea, yeah, definitely.
And yes, says Jennifer, the one with all the pages that flips out and flips up had ribbon to tie it shut. You mentioned you loved it and wanted to make one.
Oh, I
want
do.
to learn. That could be a masterclass over 2 days potentially then.
Yeah, wait, do you know what? We could do things like that, you know.
Yeah.
When we're up here and we do like a couple of days, that is doable.
Yeah. And Linda says yes, she has bought it, Debbie.
Yay! Right, so let me just add a little teeny touch. Are you giggling to yourself over there?
The giraffe, just on my screen, he looks like he needs a shave.
Looks like it.
He's got a bit of 5 o'clock shadow.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Get that flowing through. There we go.
Yes to a Highland cow collection, says Journelle.
Absolutely. You know what to do, guys. When she's next in, bombard her.
Don't know when she is next in, actually.
I don't know when she's next in. I think she's scheduled.
Leanne. Oh, is she? When am I away? August.
Have you forgot already?
Right?
You forgot already when you're away?
I'm not off for a little while. End of August.
It's almost like you're not here. Because you've got August, a week in August. But have you got some time in September as well, if I remember rightly?
So I've got a week at the end of August when we go back home.
Yeah.
Then the following week after that, I'm off the Wednesday to the Friday because that's when we go to Tenerife for our wedding anniversary. And then the week after that, I'm off the Friday to Monday because I've got my cricket tour down to Devon again. So I've kind of got like a lot of things roll into one. So I'm sort of here, but not for full weeks. Yes to a Highland cow collection, says Jean Marie. That would be great. And Pat says, I had a little trouble putting my order in, but I'm now back. My daughter is a big fan of the Highland cow, and her dining room is decorated with Highland cows. I think all the animals are so sweet, but because I have a cat, I'm going to have to say that the cat is my favourite.
We all have favourite animals, don't we? We do. We all have little favourite animals. Right, I'm just going to add one other little thing into the background there. So let me have a little look. I shall go with the stars. Oh, actually, love hearts.
What was the pen you used again just to highlight the characters? Was
That was just the ice grey.
grey?
Yeah, just ice grey.
Good little tip, that, isn't it? Makes them.
It just gives
pop
them
off
a
the
little bit
page.
of life, makes them pop
Yeah.
off a little bit. Oh, make sure you've got no ink everywhere, Debbie, then you're spoiling your colours there.
Aww.
Couple of little love hearts in the background.
Cute.
Super cute. Right, so that can now go into my frame, like so. How cute. I'm just going to make that, though, pop that little bit more as well on the love heart part. And do you know what? I think we'll have some pink hearts in there. Let's put a little, where's that pale pink gone? Pale pink, pale pink, pale pink. There.
Little Bear wants a Highland Cow collection. Carolyn wants that collection. And of course I've bought this, says Sheila Sloggy, along with a cartload of other goodies as well. Loads on our summer sale, isn't there? Did you say new stuff added today, Johnny? So new goodies have been added, so have a look if you've not yet been on the website today. Cindy Conley saying, yes, an entire Highland Cow collection would be so cute.
Oh, won't it just? Now, I've made myself a little tricard. This is actually just a couple of 5x5 cards stuck together to create a little bit of a trifold. And I've gone in with the beautiful, so I believe we've got this.
Yeah, we do. We
pad
showed it earlier
still,
on.
Yeah, which I absolutely adore.
£13 platinum on today's offers.
That is good.
Got the marble vellum as well, if you want that. Lovely cardstock, isn't it?
Beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. So I'll pop that one there. And then I'm going to pop this. Now I've got another piece of cardstock, so I'm going to make my own little background as well in there too. So I'll just take a couple of seconds to do that one. Oops, bit of glue lodged out there. Good job, it's all purpose. I can get rid of that. Oh, I think I might have cut that a bit big. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right, so let me just bring in that. And then let me go to those background pieces again. We'll have the starburst this time, I think. There you go.
Trudy said, I'd love to have classes on making that memory book as well.
Oh.
Could be a little series, couldn't it? I have a Highland Cow calendar in my kitchen, says Cindy Conley. I picked it up in Torbay on my holiday last year. I remember that, Cindy. You went to Cockington, didn't you? I remember that. That last year? This time last year, was it? I don't know where the time's gone. Daisy Wrench says, good morning. Had to pop on and get this set. And yes, the Holly, the Highland Cow, sold it for me, says Daisy.
Yeah, I knew it would.
And also Carolyn's bought these. She says, can't wait to get making, and I can't wait to make this project. It would work nicely with the Stardust Celebrations paper, this as
yeah,
well.
absolutely. Absolutely. Just want to add a little bit more of a love heart on there. Oops. Smudge. Oh, it's fine though, because I'm not going to worry too much. That's because I got it on my finger. Let me just pop that onto the centre, because I can cover that up with me. Yeah, we'll go there. So I'll pop that in. Now, just be careful, because if you use a quick dry, it does dry really quickly, but if you use like the opaque, it does not, so just be careful. Now, I can get rid of those little bits in a second with a clever little bit of coverage. So let's go in and add. So I might have that going. Yeah, let's pop that there. Right, so I'm going to put that in. And then just grab my tape.
Oh, I
tape
love
pen.
this. Johnny's just having a little bit of a mooch on the website, just seeing if you can see anything that we need to tell you about. If you've had a mooch this morning and you've spotted something, let us know what it is and why we need to grab it, please.
Oh, is there a sale going on?
Yeah. Summer sale has been last couple of weeks, hasn't it? Oh, what?
No.
Hug tokens are in the sale.
Did you say that out loud? Are you allowed to say that out loud?
Wardrobes in there as well.
What?
What sort of
Why?
discount are we talking? Big? 44 down to 35. 20% discount.
Goodness.
Stephanie says, where do you find Highland cows? Scotland. Where do you find Highland cows? Where you left them.
Hey, I'll get you.
Highland, yeah, Scotland mainly, isn't it? But people have them all over now, don't they? Highland
They
cows.
do, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe not there. I might save that one just for a second. But I have got a couple of more little ones, little frames. Oh, where did my white ones go? I thought I'd done a couple of white ones. Ah, I'll use my black. So I'm going to pop those there. Right, just going to move that one because I have got some more little characters all ready to go and hide behind the back there. Now again, you could pop them onto, oh, let me just bring that down for a second. It's all right, I've just realised, sorry Jamie, that was my fault. So, oh, there is the white ones, there they are. I wanted the white frames for that one, just because it's got beautiful, and again, you could do, like I did with the waist there, I could pop him into the background so that he pops off. But I do love that paper, so I'm going to keep it as it is and just decide which little characters are going to join in on the fun. So we're not going to use the giraffe or the... Let's put the dog there as well. Let's get him in there. So I'm going to add him. Let me just use tape. Where's tape? Put my tape pens down. Oh, they're there. Alright, let's pop that one on. So we'll go opposite side.
Just ordered, says Jean Marie Penny, but hope it comes whilst hubby is working.
Uh-oh.
I can help you out, Jean Marie, in a minute. If you need the video, you let me know. I'll do it. I'll do it.
The joys of living alone.
And Cindy says, good memory, Ben. Yes, it's been nearly a year. Time flies. Yeah, you went to Crockington. What a beautiful place. Elaine Cirillo says, hi to Ben and Debbie. I love the Highland cow. They are all so cute.
They are.
And Ben, please ask Debbie what collection the coloured paper came from, says Crafty Angie.
This coloured paper?
Yeah.
This is from the
Glitter marble, isn't it?
Yes, the glitter marble, yeah. This is where I got this from. It's beautiful, beautiful. It isn't paper, it is cardstock. It is absolutely beautiful.
It's on the show today. It's 1996 if you are US Platinum. Today's orders. Offers. Oh, dear. I just call it Shop the Show.
Are you getting confused with the new...
I can't get it in my head. It's
It's hard, isn't it? It's not easy. When you've been used to saying something for such a long time, it's not that easy, is it? Right, so we've got our lovely little characters going off there, and I'm just going to add a few little extra accessories. So we'll put a little balloon on that I've already cut out. Poke tool, Debbie, poke tool. There we go. In fact, I'm going to pop it there.
Oh, Jean Marie wants the video. I'll do it for you after this demo, Jean Marie. Ack, says Melanie Bronov. Ack. I've lost connection halfway through across, I don't know what that means, across the Puget. Sound on the ferry, going to the Veterans Hospital for a procedure, hoping it lasts long enough to order, and need the Highland cows. You can always come back and watch the show again, Melanie. P-U-G-E-T, must be a river or a lake. I was just saying exactly the same. I was ferry, cross the Puget.
You weren't, were you?
Oh.
I'm just going to put a little glittery crown on as well. And I'll add a few more accessories to my other little characters. Let's put a little dicky bow tie on there. On the rabbit. This is the best thing about this bit, is all these dies where you can add accessories to. You can even add like things like little party hats.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Onto them as well.
So much
They're just
fun.
so cute. I absolutely love them. I've lost a pair of glasses. Oh, they're there. Let me get my glasses for this one. Little bow tie. We'll have a little pair of... Oh, I just love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. A little tie on M2, and then finish that off with a little love heart. And there you go. I mean, I've gone full hog on my first demo, sorry. But I just absolutely blooming love these stamps, dies and sentiments. I cannot tell you how much these bring me so much joy. That one packet that contains all of that creativity, fun, cuteness, and so much craftability, because that's what it is for me. It's not a one-trick pony. There's tons of things in there that you can really go to town on. As I did with my first demo, I promise I'll calm down for the second one. But I absolutely blooming love it. You've got to get it whilst you can, because don't hang around. Don't be thinking, oh, this might drop down in sale in 2 months' time and things like that. Probably won't be here in 2 months' time is all I'm going to say. So grab it whilst you can. Enjoy, craft along to your heart's content, because I can't wait to play with this more.
And Jean-Marie Penny, congratulations on winning this whole collection. Well done. We are going to send it to you free of charge. Well done for entering our competition. That is Jean-Marie Penny. You've won the Party Animal stamp and die set.
I love it.
You're welcome. Give the people what they want, you see? Give the people what they need. Hi to, I'm going to start charging soon though. Maybe 2027, I'll start charging for those video messages. £5 a pop. Be all right, won't it? It'll always be free. Always has been, always will be. Hi to Kino, who says, I'm going to ask my siblings to donate for my anniversary to get me a Gemini 2. Well, why not? Why not? Alison says, hi everybody, a little bit late, but here now. And Hannah Furnace says, cute card, Debbie. Can't wait to play with this set. And Linda Armstead says, what a beautiful card. Listen, it's so much fun, this set. I think everyone's going to love playing with it. And as we've both said, it's a collection for kids and kids at heart. It really, really is. I think the dies are super useful outside of this set. And I feel like the cute characters, you've got, yeah, similar styles of characters that we've done before, but they're all sort of different, but certainly having things like the Highland cow in there that we've never done before, the cute little giraffe, the alpaca in there as well. My goodness me, you're going to have the most fun with this, and I think price-wise, absolutely phenomenal. $21.59 if you're platinum in the UK, $26.36 if you're platinum in the US, and the other thing to say, just whilst Debbie was demoing there, producer Johnny was just reeling off a few of the deals on the summer sale. If you're in the US particularly, get on board. You can pick up the heat erasable pens for $2. There's the winter box, isn't there, for $23.99. That's an $100 box for $23.99, the sparkling winter. You've got the storage, the 12 marker wallet, $8. There's all sorts on there. Go and have a look. And pick up those deals, because I tell you what, once people start waking up, see that there's new deals within that section of the website, things are going to fly. Listen, when we come back, we'll have about 20 minutes or so to show you another demo. But in the meantime, let's talk to you about another fantastic deal, a craft room essential this week that we are doing as our weekly deal. This week's weekly deal is the small and large guillotine. Take your pick from the portable guillotine with the 8 3/4 inch cutting platform, or the larger guillotine with the extendable arm giving you up to 13 inches of cutting capacity. Both come with a hardened stainless steel blade for precision cutting and a built-in scoreboard for functionality. This week you can choose either with a 30% discount, or maybe grab both. One on the go and one for the craft room. The weekly deal on Crafters TV. Welcome back. Yeah, can you believe that? What a brilliant weekly deal. Your chance to grab that this week. Obviously, the deal ends while stocks last, or end of play on Sunday. Keep the comments coming through. Anything you want to ask about this collection, if you're thinking about getting it, but you've got a question about it, feel free to fire those questions in before you shop. But whichever way, if you want it, jump in, grab it now, and take all of the inspiration. Just to say, for those of you watching live, coming up at 3 o'clock, we've got a rerun of Masterclass for you, and then you've got options from 3:30, because at 3:30, we've got our HSN preview show with Sarah, looking ahead to HSN Craft Day, which I've got to be honest with you, I thought was next week, but it's tomorrow, isn't it? It's happening tomorrow, so yeah, well, later on for our US friends. Tonight, yeah, 4 a.m. here, so later for you guys. So that's coming up, 3:30. So you've got that, and that will overlap into the time where Debbie is going to be bringing you 60-minute deals and, of course, a craft along as well, up to 70% off on 60-minute deals. So maybe you want to watch on both screens, see the deals that we've got coming up for 8 to 10 Craft Day, but then grab the deals that we've got as part of our amazing 60-minute deals show. And as I say, following that tonight at 6, you have got Craft Along 2. So a fantastic afternoon of live crafting. I hope you can join us for some of it, or all of it, or both of it. About 17, 18 minutes left on the show, so we're going to get one more in. I predict that Debbie is going to craft with cat and a rabbit.
Oh, you've had a peek at me thing, haven't you?
No,
You've had a peek at what I've been stamping. So yeah, I've got a little pussycat there, a little rabbit as well. Let me grab my colours that I need. Again, it depends on what colours that you want to. Shall we have a pink rabbit?
Oh yeah, why not?
I feel like changing that up a little bit.
And a blue cat.
A blue cat.
Oh
And
no, do a pink cat like Bagpuss.
You want a pink cat?
Like Bagpuss.
Go on then.
Oh, thanks.
Let's have a pink cat.
Do you remember Bagpuss?
I do. Right, let's go all. Let's just go straight in there.
I used to love that show.
Gosh, where Bagpuss orange though?
He was pink.
Was he pink? I thought he was orange. Didn't
Oh,
it show
now
you
you've
what
got
I
me
remember?
thinking.
Does it not show you what I genuinely thought Bagpuss was orange?
I'm sure he was pink.
Was he pink?
There he is.
Show us a picture because I forgot what he looked like.
Oh, and there was the toad, wasn't there? And Professor Yaffle. Hang on. Oh, why does he keep doing that?
Oh, do you know, isn't it funny what your mind forgets? Oh,
So cute.
I love.
Bagpuss.
Oh, Bagpuss.
It used to be on of an afternoon, didn't it?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
lunchtime, when they used to have like the kids' cartoons after the news at about 1. I'm sure it used to be on like BBC 2. Used to show Bagpuss.
Isn't it funny how you forget things?
1974 it first aired.
Goodness me.
No.
Oh, he's going to be really bright pink. Oh, look at that. Look at. Hey. We'll have to add a few little stripes into him.
Aww. It was Emily, that was it. When young Emily brings a new object, the toys come to life to work out what the strange new thing could possibly be.
Really? Is that? Do you know how bad is it that I can't remember?
And you had the little crafty mice that would always fix things.
Were they those little finger mice?
No, Finger Mouse was a different show.
Is that completely? Am I thinking of something different there?
Finger Mouse was literally just that bloke with a mouse on his finger, wasn't it?
Gosh.
Look at that. That was TV back in the day. Let me show you this picture.
Go on and show us.
Finger Mouse.
Oh my! I remember Finger Mouse now.
Literally a man's hand.
I'm not even trying to disguise it, were we?
No. Finger Mouse, wow.
That's so funny.
No budget back in the day, I suppose, really, was there?
Well, no, there were no such things. All this technology that they've got. I mean, I'll tell you what's the most frightening thing in the world: AI.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Not sure what's real and what's not real anymore.
I think sometimes you can tell when I'm doing like certain things on my TikTok, and I see like people like, oh, this is the great new product. You can almost tell with the way that they talk that they're not actually real. But yeah, it's very frightening. We live in a different world altogether these days, don't we?
I know. It's crazy how things have progressed. If you think, like, even in the last 20 years, how things have progressed, you know, in terms of technology.
Oh, terrifying.
Yeah. Where will we be in another 20 years?
Exactly, Ben. Exactly. Where will we be?
Oh, you've done a proper Bagpuss now.
Well, you asked for one, so I
Yeah.
thought, oh, I'll do one for you.
Aww.
It's so cute.
What colour was the rabbit from the Magic Roundabout? What was he called? I'm just thinking for the
Oh,
rabbit.
oh,
What was he
gosh.
called?
Oh my goodness, I can't remember.
Oh, Dylan.
God, time flies by when you're having fun. Did you hear that then? 14 minutes left.
Then you're on your own for the rest of the day.
I know.
Sarah's nicked
so
me.
flying solo because Sarah's pinched you. And I think I've got to go into the studio.
Yeah. Go on, have an argument with her and see if you can nick me back. Go on, fight over me.
I'd lose with Sarah, I'd lose.
You'd be like, that's my TV hubster.
I could have had Brent.
Oh, yeah, you could have actually. Oh, he's got to do the
Oh, is he doing
HSN.
HSN? Oh, of course.
He's
Is that
flooring
much?
it.
Well, I'm not going to lie. You're in for a right treat to see what's coming because I have seen the tables outside. Oh, my goodness me.
Jam-packed, innit?
It's jam-packed.
Some of the
beauty's coming.
collections you're going to absolutely fall over yourselves for.
Oh, there's one. This one. Oh.
Does look a lot like Bagpuss. We didn't have Bagpuss in the US, says Linda Armstead. I'm sure if you YouTube it, you'll be able to watch. I mean, it was very much of its time.
What colour do you want me to do the rabbit then? Shall we do grey or
What do you think, guys?
what colour do you
What
want
colour
the
do you want the
rabbit?
rabbit? They're not saying. Yeah, we're asking you guys. Yeah.
Shall we do grey or
Brownie.
a brownie? All right,
Lighty
I'm
brown.
going to give him a pink tummy.
Oh, yeah, we did a grey one last time, yeah. Aww.
A little pink tummy.
Johnny's just saying his brother had a white rabbit called Dennis. Big white rabbit.
Really? Right, what brown shall we use?
A friend of mine called Graham, when I lived back in Devon, he had a rabbit that used to just live in the house like a cat or a dog. Just used to like wander freely, and it would use the litter tray like a cat would.
Really?
Yeah, house rabbit. Big white fluffy thing it was. Afternoon, Amanda. She says, I came home to have lunch and then watch your show, and I've fallen asleep and just woken up. I hope I haven't missed out. Well, you can always go back and watch. You've missed some brilliant demos. I would imagine this is right up your street as well, this kind of collection, Amanda. And Little Bears has said, the Deck the Paws Christmas stamp set in the sale would go well with today's collection. Well, there you go. If the Deck the Paws collection's available on sale, then it would work lovely with this. And Brenda Stevens, hello to you, just tuned in from the US of A. I can't believe we've only got 10 minutes left.
What?
I know.
Oh, no.
Are you excited to bring all the deals in 60-minute deals?
I can't wait. I don't know what I've got on, but I can't
That's
wait.
the joy of that show, though, isn't it?
I
Finding
do
out.
I do
I'm a bit
love-
jealous, to be honest, that I don't get to do it.
Doing it all by myself, all by
Myself.
myself.
Can I not just run back and forth? Because, I mean, all I'm really doing is introducing Sarah so she can demo the stuff, and then they come back to me. I do a few little deals and read out some comments.
Are we on at the
Theoretic-
same time?
Huh? Yeah. Well, we will be for a
competing.
little bit. Well, I'm on a bit before you start, and then you're on a bit after I finish. So,
What time are you going on till then?
well, it's penned to go as long as 5:30, but we start at 3:30.
Oh, so you'll be finished before me, though.
Yeah. But what I mean is, I'll have time to go in between. So, you know, if you need any help with the deals, you just shout and I'll come in. That might be quite funny, actually.
I will.
Oh, I need 2 microphones on, though.
Put some little rosy pink
So
cheeks
where's,
on.
this is a point. So what page is to watch what? So HSN is on YouTube. Okay. And our shows on Crafters TV are as normal, but there's a separate feed for HSN, which will also be on Sarah's Facebook page, I'd imagine. Oh, maybe it won't be. So HSN, YouTube, and you can watch the Crafters TV shows with Debbie in the usual ways. Have both on. Because you want to see what's new to come, and you'll also want to grab the deals with Debbie. So the best way is just to get both on, isn't it, really? Share the love.
That's it. Share the love.
Look at that.
Right, so let me just go around very quickly again. Let me just push those to one side. Can't believe the time. It's just
I know.
flown by.
Flown.
Absolutely flown by. Oh, it's just goes way too quick. Way too quick for me. Way too quick. And I've probably set myself a real challenge now because I've got a little bit of a card to go with it. So I'll take my time. Whatever I don't get finished, I'm not going to worry about because I can show you at the top of the show of the finished one. Oh, is it telling me to stand up? Oh.
That's hilarious. I get that sometimes.
I'm stuck up, you silly watch. What's it like? I never even noticed that.
Shake your arms around a bit and then it will soon know. There you go.
Look, that's it. Do a bit of a star jump.
Yeah.
Oh, this does make me laugh, that watch. It does.
Johnny says his just says, move.
Does it?
What pen are you using, says Anita?
This is a white gel pen.
And what colours did you use?
So I've used earth brown, I've used light, wait a minute, that one is pink, pale pink extend, and that one's light brown, and then I use grey over the edge as well. Now, I am not going to try and rush all of this, but I will show you what I'm going to do with it. I love these two little characters.
Yeah.
So glad that you made me choose these. I like these colours. This is the fun thing about them though, isn't it? You can choose whatever colours you want.
Be as wacky as you want to be.
Absolutely.
What colour grey did you use around the bunny? Was that just the ice?
That's just ice grey, and that is the shade, I think that's shade 2.
Shade 2. Ice grey 2.
Yes, ice grey 2.
There you go.
Number 1 will give you a lighter shade, and anything higher than that will give you a darker shade.
Right.
You don't always have to use grey though. I used to use a...
There's a blue, isn't there, you can use?
There's ice blue, so I used to use ice blue. Can use anything really, to be fair, just to make them pop off and bring a little bit of life to them. So let's go in.
Some good fussy cutting over there.
Oh, do you know, I'm not as fast as old Sarah Scissorhands. I
No,
mean,
but
she
still good.
literally just goes in, doesn't she? And she's like, shh.
Yeah, she does whiz through it like.
She does, yeah. I tend to take my time, only because I've got, as I call them, my wonky eyes. So I just take my time with it. And I try and turn the cardstock rather than the scissors to make it a bit easier. I mean, I have got a few of the little characters ready as well. They're so cute in the pink. They look super, super cute. I love them. Thank you for that colour choice, Ben.
You're welcome.
And Johnny, because Johnny chose the brown. Because I've got a few of the little characters that are going to join these.
Hey, hey!
Can you see a look? Look
Like
at them.
a crafty lineup.
Exactly. Now, you could, if you wanted to, if you want to create like a line of characters, I want you to think about things that you have already at home.
Yeah.
Like this.
Oh, mascot.
Mascot tape. Stamp a character out, and then you could literally build them up. So you build up where you, and I genuinely mean it when you're doing that, and it just look how cute they look together.
I know.
Oh, but if you wanted to use mascot tape and create a nice piece that you could do, I've done them all separately, but mascot tape would look absolutely fabulous. Now, do I put them like that, or do I change my mind and put them how I wanted them in the first place? Because I was going to do my little cube card with my little, where's it gone? Because I've got all these pieces cut out as well. I've got mobile phones cut out.
Hey, look at those two.
Look at those two together.
Hello.
And don't forget with your accessories, you've got your little veil. Now the veil would sit behind the back of the character, so
That is brilliant.
Look how cute. Look how cute. Top hat.
Oh, yeah. Love that too much. Yes.
So these are with the two that are getting married.
Right.
I mean, I don't know how it would possibly
He'd
work.
have to reach up a long way to get a kiss, wouldn't he? You can now kiss the bride.
I don't know how it would work.
He'd need one of those ladders that goes up about 3 extensions.
Oh dear, but I think it's super cute.
Yes.
This is the world. This is the world that we live in now. Anything works.
Anything works, yeah. Anything goes.
Let me put that behind her ears. Yes, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yes. Shrek and in Donkey and
Donkey
the
and Dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
My favourite little character. Oh my God! Honest to God, I'm in total love. I'm going to have to put them in a little frame, aren't I? They're going to have to be together like that.
That is brilliant.
These will be the guests. We'll have a few other guests as well.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to, because I was bringing in, well, what have I done with my cube card? Where's it gone? Has the wind blown it? Oh, there it is. So I'm going to finish this card. So I'm going to do myself a little cube card. And it literally is a piece of A4 cardstock that I've scored at 7 centimetres, 14 centimetres, 21 centimetres and 28 centimetres. And then I've taken off 7 centimetres at the top and folded them together. And that gives me my first part of my cube, whether you're using 1 or 2. I pinched a bit of the fireworks.
Ah, yes.
Gotta have some of the firework into
In
there.
our Best of 2025 box, which is available today.
Love that box.
That's
And I
our daily deal. Start by.
love, love, love these papers.
If you're watching live, yeah.
Now, we've only got 3 minutes left, so Ben, what I'm going to do is just start constructing, putting it together, and then at the top of the my show on my own, solo show, I will share with you my finished make,
Oh, yes.
rather than trying to rush it, so that you can see that all finished. Little fireworks as a celebration of two little cute characters getting wed there.
Alison's getting Madagascar vibes from the giraffe, she says.
Yes, me too. Me too,
Yeah.
Alison, me too.
And the pink cat should be the priest, says Linda.
Oh, I love that idea, Linda. That's a cracking idea. Yeah, I love that idea. Oh, that. Oh, no, I must have cut that wrong. Let me get my paper back the right way. Have I cut my paper wrong way? Oh, you daft devil, you have. Oh, do you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think I've miscalculated my square cube there. Let me just show my measurements. Oh, you're right, Deborah. It's 2.5, not 2.25. It doesn't matter. I'll put my cubes back on and then I'll stick my panels back on there
Yeah.
as well.
We've got a minute left, Debbie.
I know I'm not going to get it done, but I will promise you I will share. In fact, I'll stick it on the, should I put it onto the Crafters TV team page when it's finished?
Oh, yeah.
Get that right. There we go. And then, yeah, and then I'll share it on there, and then I'll share it at the top of the show as well. So you get to see the finished thing. I mean, you've got the little, all my little friends are all ready to go on. They're all ready to go on to the card. So yes, we shall. We'll come back and we'll share that with you in a mo.
Thank you so much. What a brilliant pick of the week. If you are watching live, we are going to be back with you in, well, actually half an hour for HSM Preview, and then an hour with Debbie for 60-minute deals. If you're watching the repeat, do make sure you get on over to the website and grab your collection. It has been one which has proved so popular so far, and if there is still stock available, get yours before somebody else does. Massive thank you to Debbie. If you do get a chance as well, do go back and watch the Crafters Connect show from this morning, Monday morning, for me, or even more inspiration. Thank you so much to Debbie. Thank you to you for watching. That was the pick of the week, and we will see you back here very soon. Until then, thanks for watching, and bye for now. Hello and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here for our Weekend Wonder. Yes, it is the show where we bring you a favourite product of ours. Sometimes it's a new launch, sometimes it's something a little bit different. Today we're going to be looking at one of our favourite recent new launches. If you haven't yet picked it up, your chance to do so over the course of this show. If you're watching live, of course, you can get any questions in. I'm talking about the amazing Honeycomb paper showstopper that we launched a little while back. So if you already have it and you have any questions, if you're watching this show live, get those questions in. Of course, if you're watching any of the reruns over the course of the weekend, then hopefully you can have a bit chat amongst yourselves. But lots of fun, lots of ideas. As I say, if you already got it, lots of inspiration for you. If you haven't yet got it, we will take you through the deal and yeah, give you lots of information about why you might want it in your life. And the lady who's going to give you the inspiration and demonstration, because demonstration's what you need if you want to be an amazing crafter. It is the marvellous Sheila Halliwell. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
What was it? Oh, dedication's what you need.
Dedication, yeah, inspiration.
Yeah. We had a bit of a play with this earlier, didn't we? And I think you've cracked like how to get the best out of the honeycomb paper, but we did find out that you can actually use it both ways. Yes,
you can. Obviously, with one way you'll get the like close and the open section, then the other way will just create like a little kind of strip like that.
Yeah.
So you could use it as a border, and it's surprising how long you can pull that out to be. So it would, I think it will go to about 6 inches, if maybe not a bit longer if you're doing a bigger project than that. So, but yeah, you can do it. If you do it by accident the wrong way, you can still use that piece, but not as a honeycomb piece.
It's a fun collection. It's very different to anything I think that we've done before. So should be a lot of fun for you. We've got Jan on the socials for this one. She's in for the rest of the day, so she will be here if you're watching live for all of the fun on Friday night live tonight. Already in is Trudy Bickham saying good morning. Alison Mason is in, the cake lady. Little Bear says, hi Ben, and happy Friday to everyone. Hello. Hello also to Christine Mahoney, who says hello again, happy Friday. And Carolyn says hi to Ben, Sheila, Jan and staff from Boise in Idaho. You'll have to let me know in this show what you are up to. What is your weekend highlight? What are you most looking forward to this weekend? Have you got a day out planned? Are you meeting with family and friends? Are you crafting anything exciting? Is there a special event going on? You'll have to let us know your weekend highlight. What's your weekend highlight? Going home?
Yeah.
I mean that in the nicest possible way, by
Yeah.
the way. Yeah, get out of here.
I think so. Yeah, it'd be nice to just go home and, you know, have contact with my sisters again and see Wayne and stroke my cats and stuff. And there's, you know, there's things to be sorted still at home regarding my mum and things. So obviously I've got stuff to do there, but might be able to go outside and cut the grass and do a few things that I've not been able to do recently. So a few more homely things, but we'll see how the weather is tomorrow. I believe it's still quite hot down south in Lancashire. Yeah, I feel like it's Wayne said it was still pretty hot down there, so it might be just too hot to mow the grass.
We'll see. I'm gonna have to mow the grass tonight when I get in, because I've got to erect a tent.
Oh yes, you
this
have,
evening.
haven't you, for the girls?
Yeah, we've got a bell tent though, so it's really easy to do. It's a big one, so you can get all 4 of us in it. And the only best way to describe it is it's like a mini big top. So you pen down the ground sheet, and then you pop the top bit on and pen that down. You have like this massive pole, must be about, I don't know, that sort of height.
Right, okay.
And then you just basically walk in with that, stick it up the middle, and there you go. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
And it just opens it up?
Yeah, and it's as simple as that. It's like a big top, and then you can all get. Well, we've been away before with all 4 of us and the dog in there.
Yeah. So when you put the pole in there and then and that lifts it up, does the pole sit in something or does it just kind of stand on the base?
No,
of the
it just
tent?
sort of stands on the base. Yeah, it hooks into a little thing at the top. Yeah.
So I guess when you
you're making sure that obviously when you pen it out that it's like tight enough, so that when it goes up, it sort of just
stays that way. Yeah, because if it wasn't, I guess the force on that would hold it up, wouldn't it, as well? Oh, interesting.
So that'll be tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, and then tomorrow, as I said to you, I'm going to the Lake District tomorrow to compete in a silly event, as Laura calls them. Another one of your silly events.
I love that.
So that'll be fun.
Silly event.
I must just show you this because you didn't see this as well. You know, you talk about going home stroking your cats.
Yes.
This was me and my dog last night. It's one of my favourite ever pictures I've took with Molly Collie. Basically, Laura was watching a programme with Daisy, Love Island. So me and Molly Collie went upstairs and she was very happy to be with me.
Oh, look at her.
She's
so
laughing.
cute, isn't she? She's lovely, isn't she?
Little cute
She's
face.
just so lovely.
Yeah.
In every way.
Bless
Oh,
her.
bless her.
Anyway, I bet she ends up in the tent with the girls on Saturday night. That'll probably happen.
And I'm sure she'll
Definitely.
love that and they'll love that as well, I
Yeah.
guess.
Hi
lovely.
to Pat. Says good morning to Ben, Sheila, crew, and Juan, my lovely crafting friends, and from a very hot and hazy New Jersey. Laurie Barnett, legend Laurie. Good morning, crafty peeps. Beautiful way to start my Friday, watching two of my wonderful friends, Sheila and Ben.
Oh, Laurie's just the nicest person, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
She's just the nicest person, honestly, she really is.
We always, when we went to Craftiganza in Texas, when we had our meals, it's funny, isn't it, how we had the first meal, and after that first meal, we all ended up sitting in the same place, didn't we, after
did,
that?
yeah.
Nobody moved. And at the end of the table, it was always me, Sheila, and Laurie, wasn't it? So we
Yeah.
had some good chit-chat. And
Yeah, we
bants.
did. Yeah, we talked. We had fun and we had laughs and we talked about family and her lovely daughters and her grandchildren and stuff and her family life prior to that and stuff. So yeah, it was just really nice to meet Laurie because we couldn't think because I knew Laurie's. Like, I knew her not to look at, but I knew her name, and I was thinking, where would I have known your name from? And I think it was from her, years of appearing in crafting magazines, and I think that's where I knew her name from. I always knew her name, but I just couldn't think where. And we were talking about it with Taylor, because Taylor used to do some stuff as well. I think they used to work for the same, kind of team. So, yeah, so it was nice to finally put a finger on it and go, that's where I knew your name from. So, yeah, it's lovely to meet her and spend time with her.
Stephanie's in. Hello, Stephanie and Shirley Rowan. Jay Pressy's in Philly. And Little Bear says, I'm making an ice cream sundae at the moment and crafting lots more ice cream creations over the weekend.
Oh.
And Jackie Kosh says, I think this weekend we'll be using the Honeycomb collection, so can't wait to see what ideas Sheila gives us. If you haven't got it, here it is. These are the dies that you're going to receive. So it is a big die set. It's 35 pieces that you're getting within this set to allow you to create the most fantastic cards. There are some sentiments in here too, but multimedia dies you're going to get and a set of your kind of standard dies. So the multimedia dies will work to create that effect with the honeycomb, and then you've got lots of other dies in there to be able to kind of use around that to dress it up. You've got sentiments which say things like sweet as honey, sending love, you're sweet, and then you also get stamps in here too which are kind of like instruction stamps, for example. So like on this one here it says take a peek, take a sneak peek inside. So the honeycomb surprise is obviously folded flat and you go, oh, what's this? And then the recipient goes, oh, look at that. And then they create like a little hot air balloon, look. And that goes just like that, see? Then, look at this one. The hot air balloons are my favourite in here. I know you can create fruit, but I really love the hot air balloons. There you go. That one goes. And then, let me show you this one I love. Have them on the front of a box as well. This one's just been obviously used quite a few times. It's got a little tear in it. But look, create little cherries, little apples with these two. And we'll show you how to get that effect in just a second. But it's super, super simple to do. You get within the kit everything you need because you get the dies. You're going to get your stamps. You are also going to get your honeycomb paper. So there are 6 sheets of the paper in here in the different colours. So brown, red, green, blue, yellow and pink. And again, plenty there when you consider the size of the dies to be cutting out lots and lots of different pieces to craft with. And you get your hook and loops as well, your hook and loop dots. There are 216 of these, 3 lots of 72, and they are perfect again to hold in place the honeycomb effect when these are folded out by the recipient. Of course, everything folds flat for you to post. It's a really cool system. Those, again, brilliant if you like to create your own construction pieces like little purses, little bags, and also, of course, Debbie Robinson's favourite TP cards. If you do want to buy extras of the honeycomb paper, it is available on the website. Today's offers also got the hook and loop dots at last look. They were also available on a deal. Send in any comments if you've already got yours, why you love this collection. If you want to send in any pictures as well of any of your honeycomb creations, we would love to see them. And if you haven't yet got them, ask us any questions you might have that will help you in securing your purchase. Morning to Trudy, who says, adorable Molly Collie. Thank you. Takes after her dad. Good morning, everyone, from sunny Montana. Mary Pat's in. Jean Marie is in. Hi to Joanne Madigan. And hi also to Stephanie Theodos, who says, dinner out with family Saturday, a swim and watching the soccer final on Sunday at my son's. And Alison says, it's my mum's birthday on Tuesday, so I have presents to wrap. Otherwise, just time with Mr. and Junior Mr. Mason. Michelle Moore in Queens, New York. Hello to you too. Shall we get on over to Sheila then and see what we're going to do with these and have a bit of a play?
Yes. Okay. So on the earlier show, we did the one with the cherries on. So I thought we'd do the hot air balloon on this one, but we'd do it with like a vintage theme. So we kind of just make all three of them very different in the way they look and appear.
Yeah.
Because I think we've only seen like, well, the samples I've seen, we've had like the ones that we used at Craftaganza, and so I thought, oh, let's try and change the theme rather than, you know, just doing them in pinks and yellows and stuff like that. Let's change them and do three different themes.
What was the Craftaganza one? Was that a balloon? Or?
That was the, no, the Craftaganza one was the TP card with the beehive.
Oh, yeah,
so it was really detailed.
Yeah.
It was, I mean, it was crazy to, you know, we had to actually construct it, put it together. But they were great when they're done. Everyone loved them. So, yeah, really, really nice card to do. So we're going to do the hot air balloon. So what I thought we'd do, we'll use 6x6 card and we'll make it as an easel card. So I've already taken my 6x6 card and scored it halfway down the middle there. So we'll have our folded bit like this. And then I've cut another one in half to give me the front panel that will sit on here like this. So I thought, right, what should we use for like a vintage theme? And funnily enough, yesterday when I came in, I think they've been having a sort in some of the rooms over in the other building, and James had given me this. It's your favourite paper pad, isn't it?
It is vintage scrapbook.
Vintage scrapbook.
Cartologist's favourite scrapbook, that one.
Yes, because it's got a bit of everything in, hasn't it? For like flying, for sailing, for cycling. So I was like, okay, this would work really well. So I went through and I looked at the colours in there and I thought I quite like this because it's got the cream, it's very vintagey, it's got the maps on, it's also got like a lot of brown and a lot of like tealy blue. So I've tried to marry up some of the colours of the Arden cardstock. We've got a dark shades, and I thought, okay, well they work quite nicely with this. And obviously the colour looks a bit darker on the screen there, but this is a nice teal colour. So it will tie in with what we're going to do on the card. Yeah. So I've already cut 1 or 2 squares out in the teal and the brown. And what I want to do is I want to do some like layers. So and then we'll put the maps onto here. So I'm going with quite dark colours now, and I'm going to put a little brown ink around the edge of the brown card. I'm not sure it's going to show up because I feel like the brown ink is slightly lighter. I think it is actually, but do you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm sure it will just show a little bit. Yeah, I can see it on the edge there. It's slightly lighter than I wanted. And I thought, shall I add some black? But then I think that would have been a bit too dark. So I'm going to see how that dries and if it's worth me then putting some on the other pieces. But if not, it's absolutely fine.
Do you know what Laurie's just put? And I love this. She says, Ben, you could make 2 honeycomb circles from the brown and put a black bar between, and then you've got a barbell. So for anyone who goes to the gym,
brilliant.
That would be really fun. Brilliant. I love that idea.
What a great idea.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. Oh, see, that's why Laurie was helping us out.
Yes.
'Cause she's got a genius crafting brain.
Thank goodness she was in my classes.
She
That's
was
all
in
I'll
your
say.
class, wasn't she? I don't
Yeah.
think we actually got to work together in that respect. So, but we did sit together a lot. So,
Yeah.
and we had nice chats. So that was kind of.
Seems like a lifetime ago that now, doesn't it?
Just,
Dallas?
yeah, it does seem like a lifetime ago. Yeah, it does.
We went to the old, went to Fort Worth, didn't we? Went shopping.
We did, yeah. We did indeed, and we got some great photos together.
Saw the cattle drive.
We did indeed, the Longhorn cattle, which are quite amazing.
Saw the Debbies sit on the cows.
Getting up on there, yeah. I couldn't do it just because my dodgy hip.
Yeah.
I thought if it had been facing the other way, I think I might have been able to manage it. But there was no way I could get my dodgy right hip and right leg over the top of that bull to sit on it. So, yeah, maybe next time if we go
Well,
again.
I said that I was going to do it. When I found out it was $10 to sit on the cow, I thought, nah, you're all right.
We just sat down near it, didn't we, in front of it? We
Yeah.
just looked at it.
I wasn't in the mood to sit on the
I
couch.
knew you were going to say something then about that.
Yeah. Dear, oh dear.
Okay, I'm just going to get my pencil out of my bag just to do a little mark here. So what I want to do on the map here, and it looks like a really old map because it's not got places on here, obviously, but we've got the British Isles, then we've got France and Spain, and then we go down into Africa, up into the Netherlands and Holland and that way. So what I'm going to do is try and get it so that we've got the British Isles on this section here. So, and then hopefully on the inside panel, we'll be able to get the United States on there. So we're kind of, you know, working almost a bit for everyone, really. I can't get Australia on there, but, right, I always do this, don't I? I put them out with my pencil.
You can't see it.
And then I can't see it. I really can't see it. Ah, there we go. So that's that one. So if I cut that one first, that'll give me more of an idea. I do it every time. I should probably just do it with like a black pen or something like that so it'll really show up. Okay, so we're going to trim this down to fit on the front of here. And again, this would be quite a nice card for mail or a traveller or maybe someone who's going off travelling somewhere.
Yeah.
Now I can see the line there. So let's just go along there like that.
Yeah, maybe the kids are having a bit of a year out.
Year out, yeah.
The kids still do that, I don't know, at a certain age. Is that still a big thing?
So, yeah, I think they do. I think they all like to think that they're going to, you know, they can do that. And they go, I think I'm going to take a year out. I was like, blimey, how lovely must that be to take a year out of just general life.
What do they call it? Like a sabbatical kind of thing?
Sabbatical, that's the one, yes. Taking a sabbatical.
My Laura did that when she left university before I met her and went travelling the world for 6 months.
She?
Yeah. Then she came back and met me.
Yeah.
Says she wishes
She's
she'd
never
stayed out.
looked back, has she?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think she probably wishes she'd stayed out in the world longer, but there you go.
Stop it. Stop it, honestly. Yeah. She'd have been sorry if somebody else had grabbed you.
Well, I don't know about that.
Wouldn't she? Because she would.
I get a bit jealous though because she talks of, you know, places she's been which I've never visited. Like she went to Australia and Singapore and Thailand.
Yeah, but it's never too late, is it?
No.
You know, I guess as your children grow up, that's something when they get their own adult lives, then you can go, you know what, we could do that.
But she's always said, like, oh, you'd love Australia. We'd have to go back there, you know, when we're a bit older. Or she said, Thailand. She said, oh, you'd love it in Thailand, you know, all the food and that. And she said, it's so cheap, but lovely, you know, even like the street food and that, so lovely.
Of course.
India she went to as well.
Yeah, it's nice to travel.
Yeah.
I've been very lucky in that respect, and a lot of it I've done on my own, just mainly through work. Yeah. Through this job, you know, I've done a lot of travelling. Like, I used to go to Russia every year to do workshops. You know, go to like consumer shows and things, and then my other travel, of course, which again is predominantly where I've been able to travel, was with the band. You know, and we were blessed that we could do 2 or 3 trips a year with all our fundraising to enable us to go from one side of America to another, to go to Australia, go to Russia. And then again, I've been to all these places again, but just with work as a crafter. So, and it does make you, it kind of makes you very humble, I think. You know what I mean? And it's great, makes you worldly wise. You actually get to see how other people live, and it doesn't always mean that everyone's living a better life than you are. You know, sometimes you'll see the poverty side of things as
Yeah.
well, which is what we used to see with the band. You know, our fundraiser, who used to do all the fundraising for us, or a lot of it, she used to make sure that she was well travelled. We would always go somewhere where, you know, you saw kind of the, I don't want to say the rougher side of town, but obviously the poorer side of town. And then we would then go, so we went and stayed in a hostel once that was in Kuala Lumpur.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness, in this hostel, it was really quite frightening. It was, you know, it was very run down. And we were like, there were only about probably 6 or 7 girls. The rest of the people in the van were lads, you see. So, and we all got on really great. We're all of similar age. And we used to be like, can like some of the lads come and stay in our room, just because we didn't like to be in that hostel.
Yeah.
You know, we felt a bit unsafe. And then after we'd had 2 or 3 days there, we went out and ate like street food on the street in the evening, and there would like be rats running up and down the curb, you know, waiting for the bits of food, which was quite harrowing. And then we went into Singapore then, and stayed in like a 4-star hotel where there's, you know, there's no rubbish. You're not allowed to drop chewing gum on the street and stuff like that. And that was a real, you know, different side of things. So we got to see the poorer side and the richer side. You know, and that you don't always realise that does happen. You know, if you stay in the same place for a lot of your life. You know, I mean, we were very privileged that we got those
worldly wise,
opportunities.
isn't it?
Yeah, it does. And my younger sister is the same. She's travelled a lot. She goes, like, she lives in California, but she travels a lot on her own. If there's an opera on anywhere, you know, she's straight on a plane and to go and see the opera. She loves opera. So she's gone over to, like, Germany and Spain and Italy and, you know, just gone off on her own. She went over to Turkey and just on her own. And, you know, it's just, we were talking about it when she was over, actually. A few weeks ago. She's gone back now, obviously, but yeah, it was just it's just nice to have had those opportunities, you know, and to be able to see what goes on. But it's never too late to do it.
No.
Never too late to do it.
Sheila's joined us this afternoon. I need cheering up. My hand recovery is driving me nuts.
Oh, no.
I don't like not being able to craft. Well, Sheila, sending you lots of love.
Definitely.
Hi to Karen. Hi to Dawn. And Alison says, Ben, what do you call an airline full of bald people?
Don't know.
Receding airlines.
That's brilliant. That is good, isn't it?
I should have saved that for tonight, really, shouldn't I?
Like
But there
that.
we go.
We've got a barber's near us, and they're called Turkish hairlines.
Turkish airlines.
And I just love it. Every time I go past, I think, oh my goodness, this is brilliant. This is brilliant.
These places with puns for names, eh? Ooh.
I know, yeah.
Mary Poppins.
Absolutely, yeah. Now then, I've just cut my map in half here, and I need to rejoin it just while I look at where. There we go. So we've got. So I think this is America, isn't it? Here, this is America, North America, and this is like old maps, and they're not true to life. And then South America. So I've kind of tried to get more northern and central on here. So we're kind of catering for a lot of people, a lot of our crafters as well. I know it's not a real map. Oh, I need to trim that a bit more on that side, don't I? Yes. So let's trim a little bit more off here. So what we've done is we've got 2 different sections of the map, and also we've gone with the alternating colours. So on the base here we've got brown, then the teal, then the map. And on the other piece, which will go on the front, we've got the teal and then the brown and the map. So we've kind of changed it over just a little bit. So we need to do a bit more trimming on here. And then we can add a bit of ink down there, and then that can go on. And then we've got our base and our top piece ready, and then we can go on to do the honeycomb with the balloon. And I've also, as well, because this is quite, I want it to be quite vintage, from those papers as well, I've also cut a couple of postcards out so that we can bring those in as well. And then I've also got the ice cream, it is the ice cream van, isn't it? Let me just double check. I'm thinking of the title of it. Yeah, the ice cream van.
Oh, I thought you were saying ice green.
No,
ice cream.
Cream. I was going to say ice cream then. No, ice cream van. there's a little set of like bunting flags in there. So I've cut those out because very often on the old style hot air balloons, you used to have like what looks like bunting. So what I've done is I've cut a couple of those out in this map paper as well. And we're going to try and get those onto the card somewhere. So we've got our little base piece here now, and we can put that on there. And then we can start to do the cutting of the honeycomb. So that, well, if we get the base of it done, then all we're doing then is decorating it. And obviously, if you've got anything like old style clocks or little embellishments that you can use from some of your collections that you buy, we buy all kinds of things. If not, any like chain or broken jewellery or little like rusty things that look a bit oldie worldy would probably fit with this as well.
That's why you need to be a crafty womble, you see.
Yeah.
Pick and pull the bits and pieces to use with it.
I know. I was looking at all the stuff in Mum's house. I think I said this the other day, that she's got like kept rusty nails and stuff, and I was like, what on earth is she thinking, keeping all these things? But I'll probably end up taking some of them back thinking, oh, well, I could use these. Right, so let's get the balloon die. So again, it's half of a die, so we're going to use the multimedia one. So, oh, look at that, we can just get it there. So, as we said before, even if you cut it that way with the lines going down, or you cut it landscape with the lines going across, it's the way you put the die on that matters. So if you remember, in the first show, we actually had the lines going down and the longer section of the die along there. So if I cut that now, that should be the right way. If it's not the right way, it's not the end of the world, because as we've seen, we can still use it, but in a slightly different way. So let's pop that one onto there like that. So let's put this over the top. Now I'm not taping it. You can tape it if you want to, but I feel like if I get this all put together and held tightly like that, we can put that through the machine and we can cut that balloon. Now I've already cut, if I bring in these dies, I've already cut this balloon out here, because for every honeycomb piece you're going to have a base piece as well, which is what you're going to use to put your honeycomb on. And
it is only multimedia dies that cut the honeycomb paper, Sheila's asking.
Yes, yeah. It is, yes. So we've cut that out of there now, so that's nicely like kind of compacted in there. So we can just give that a minute while we bring in the other piece now. Now I also need to cut from the brown, I need to cut, again, it's very similar to the one we've just cut there, but this is the one that we put the other side of the balloon to so that we can open and close it. But this is just a regular die. So this can just go onto our piece of brown. And then what we'll do, we'll tape this one down, because I'm just going to put this in between. We don't need a metal plate for this. So let's do that one, and then we can see if we can put that together. And then also what we need as well, we need to cut from the dies, we want to cut the basket here that hangs below the balloon. So let's just bring that out of there. Okay, so I'm going to put that back on there as I go, and then I'm not going to lose it. Okay, so we might do the basket out of the teal colour just to give it a bit of variation. So let's just double check then. So what I would always do, even if you're totally confident that you've cut the balloon the right way, I would probably just pull it apart just a tiny bit just to check you've got those honeycomb pieces there, because there's nothing worse than cutting out. Yes, we can see there that that's going to open up like proper honeycomb. So now we know that we can stick this onto here. I would hate for you to cut all this out and stick it on and then end up with it being wrong and not working for you.
Yeah.
So you'll stick that one onto there and you'll stick this one onto here. And then what we'll do is we'll do our hook and loop, the little sticky dots as well. So let's put this on here. Now, because I'm going on to brown card here, if I stamp on it in black ink, you probably won't see it. So I think because of the colours and the stamps we've got, what we can do, we've got this open for a surprise here. So we could, because it's going round, again, we could put that here over the balloon, and then we've got up, up and away, which we'll put further down the project.
And Keena's asking if she can use the Honeycomb if she doesn't have a Gemini. As long as you've got something to cut it with, right? Multimedia dies should work in most machines, I would have
They
thought.
should do. I mean, we do recommend that you've got a metal shim. So, because that would, you know, benefit using the multimedia die. That's what we would usually recommend with our machines and our dies. I could try it.
Okay.
Through the Gemini without the metal shim. Because it's quite compact, there's a lot of layers of tissue there. But it might, because it's soft and it is tissue and it is like kind of crushed together, you might get away with not having a metal shim, but I'll have to try that.
Yeah.
So what I'll do, I'll glue these on while they're just bonding. Then I'll try it through the machine.
Okay.
It's worth trying it, I think, just to make sure, because it might be worth doing it, and just in case you've not got metal plate.
Keep the questions coming anyway. If you've got any more, fire them our way.
Yeah.
And if you've got the collection, as I say, let us know if you've used it, if you love it. Any pictures, fire those in too.
I think it's unusual.
Yeah.
It's an unusual collection, and I like kind of unusual things. I like weird things. I like things that are not quite so common. I've never been a follower of anything. So if everybody goes and does something, I just won't do it. And I don't know if that means I'm a bit stubborn or what. I don't know. I've never been a follower. Non-conformist, is that what I am? Is that what I am? Maybe I am, yeah. Maybe I am.
I'm a bit like that though when it comes to things like you know, like TV shows or something where everyone's like going, oh, have you seen this TV show, or that TV show? And I won't watch it just because everyone goes on about it. And the biggest one for me, the example of that is Breaking Bad. When everyone was watching Breaking Bad, like whatever it was, 10, 12 years ago, I was like, oh, I'm not watching that.
Yeah.
And then I came to it about 2 years ago and then watched it when I was ready.
Watched it when in your time.
But the great thing about doing that, of course, I then didn't have to wait until the following week to get the next episode because I had it all there.
Yeah.
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 I love Breaking Bad. It was really good. Dean's just saying I do watch The Traitors. Everyone else watches The Traitors. Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't watch all the other. Everyone watches like the American, the Australian, and I just watch the English one. Too busy for that. Too busy for that.
Yeah. I mean, my older sister, right, she started watching Big Brother when it first came out, and she's carried this on as a tradition. She absolutely adores it. And honestly, it got to a point where she would shut down life, basically.
What, to watch Big Brother?
Yeah, and go, well, I'm not coming out of that now. I can't come round, Big Brother's on. And it's just, it's just weird. She does it every time. And I'm like, that's really weird, because I just don't like it. I'm not really interested in the people's lives like that.
No.
I'd rather probably watch something on Beethoven. Now then, look at that. I have cut that out with the multimedia die and no metal plate. So the chances are you might be able to cut it and it will still work without the metal plate. The metal plate will give you a bit more oomph and definitely cut through.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to show you that because I wouldn't want to say, no, it won't work when it will, or yes, it will when it won't. But you can see how it has cut it still. So you might get away with it on a different machine. I can't promise that, but this is doing it on the Gemini without the metal plate. So you can still cut it, but I can't say that it would work if you're doing it on another brand machine because I've not tried it.
Yeah.
I don't want to give you the wrong information, but you can see it has cut that and it's still opening. So it was worth trying it, in case you might have mislaid your metal plate or something. You might still be able to get away with doing it. Right, okay, so we've got this on here now. So what we want to do is we are going to cut. In fact, I can probably, no, I want to keep that piece. So what I need to do now, I need to cut the little basket. So I'm going to cut the basket from the teal colour just to give it a bit of variation.
Yeah.
And what I am going to do as well, I'm going to put I'm going to just chop a bit of this because I've got loads of it. I'm going to put a spare bit on top of here, just so that will compress that into there because we've got like little lines on the basket. So if we put an extra piece on top of that, and we can put that through the mini, because it's handy and it's here, it just works for something that small. we can put that through, and hopefully that will give us that embossed bit. And then what we can do, so you can see it has given us the embossed section. Now what you can do there, if you want to, you can then pop that back over the top. What we can do is we can take the little dauber there with the brown ink on. Now this is just pigment ink, so this is just going to wash off fine.
Okay.
Because it stays wet for a while anyway. It's just going to wash off. And then what we can do, you see we've got a bit of the basket effect on there now. And I don't know if you can see that really well. I'm going to just pop that back on and do that bottom bit because I feel like I could have put a bit more colour on there. And then that will give us a nice texture on the basket. And if I leave that there, I'll remember to clean that after. Okay, so you can see it, can't you? It's quite cute actually. So that would go underneath there like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see how the balloon's coming together. So what we're going to do now, let's get this. We'll not put that on right till the end, but what we'll do, we'll start to build this up. So we're going to put the balloon somewhere over here so we can still see our own little country there. Okay, so this will go here. So I'm going to glue that on, and I'm going to glue this here as well.
Such great paper. I get Indiana Jones vibes from this paper pad as well.
Of course, yes.
You know when he travels by map?
Yes.
You always have like the little red line, don't they, as where the plane's going, and it like shows you on the screen dot to dot.
Yes.
Where he flies.
Oh yeah, love that. Do you know what I did look at this morning as well? When I was looking at the papers and stuff, I was thinking there's like a compass on one or two of the pages.
Oh right.
And I thought, do you know what? I wonder if you need a compass when you are flying a balloon.
Yeah, you need something, wouldn't you?
Yeah, so I had a look to see, and obviously it said, no, you don't. A lot of like balloonists and people who fly balloons depend on kind of GPS on the phones, but they also have to like be aware of the wind direction, and because that's what guides them in the balloon. So they don't necessarily need a compass, because even if the wind's blowing, you know, it doesn't mean they can go where the compass is, because the wind is taking the balloon. But it said a lot of older balloonists do still have a compass in the pocket just in case GPS fails and they're not quite sure, they're veering off track or something. So it was quite interesting. I thought, how has that come from us, you know, getting a craft product that's got a hot air balloon on and going, right, well, I'll just look that up now and see what
it's
happens.
funny, isn't it, where your mind goes?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it's giving me some information that I didn't know, and I might never need to use that information, but at least I know it now. And that's all come from doing a honeycomb collection at Crafters Companion. It's even doing that, it's like a learning thing, isn't it? Which is crazy, really. Right, so what we're going to do now, unlike I did before, I'm going to stick this right near the little tab here. Okay, and then, but I am still going to stick this one on top of here, and then take off the backing like that. Now, I've not even tried opening this one out yet, so this is the other thing you can do, you see, because it's new when you do it that way, rather than having to poke around. But just take your time, because the more pressure you put on it, the more it will want to tear. So as you get to that point there, then you can start to lift up any other little bits, and I can see that this needs separating a bit here now as well. So you can just pop your pokey tool in, separate those bits like that, and then when we pull that over and press that down, see then that's made a really great balloon, hasn't it? That balloon looks really great on there. Okay,
Up and away in your beautiful balloon.
Exactly, yes. So this is going to go on here, but as I said before, we've got a couple of extra bits. What I've done is I've cut a couple of like little postcards and things. So I think what I'm going to do is going to do like a little, almost like add some ink to it, and then, well, let's do the teal ink on here. So I'm going to put that around the edge there, and then what we'll do is we'll add a little bit of brown as well, just to kind of grunge it up and make it look a bit older, like we've just discovered it in, you know, in a drawer in an old house or something. Just to make it a little bit oldie worldy.
That basket, by the way, as well, I was thinking, I said the other day about it, you know, the the little, oh dear, the ice cream cart die that you've got in the Life is Sweet.
Oh, yes.
Said that it looks like a well if you took certain things from it. There's your little bucket for your well.
Of course,
You could combine the two. Hope you get well soon, right? And then you use that with the well.
Oh my
There's your bucket for the well.
Absolutely.
Hey?
Oh, brilliant, isn't it? Brilliant ideas.
Yeah. It's
What great
hanging around with you
ideas.
that I think of things like that, definitely.
Oh, stop it.
No, it is.
Well, do you know, I thought when I looked at it, you know, we're talking about lampshades earlier on, and I was thinking if you cut these little prongs off and turn it the other way, it is actually like a lamp.
Oh,
A
yeah,
lampshade, you know, on a standard lamp or something.
Yeah.
Or a little table lamp. So yeah, it is quite nice. So what we've got now, you can see we've got our map, we've got our balloon, and it's kind of flying over, you know, Europe. We're heading for Britain, but we've also got America on here as well, or some parts of America.
Yeah.
So what I need to do like a stopper as well, but I'd like to be able to put a couple of these little elements on here, but I don't want to cover like a lot up. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just snip into here like this, and then I'm going to go kind of down there like that. So I only want a bit of the postcard in, and what I will do is I'll angle that now. So I'll put that to there, I'll do a little pencil mark here, and then I'm going to cut from that corner down to there, so I can put that postcard in place on there. I'm going to do a bit of blue around that bit more brown in the corner here.
Keena's just ordered her set. She says she's ordered it and the washi tape as well.
Oh, fabulous.
Well done, Keena. You'll enjoy
Yeah.
this set. It's very, very different, isn't it?
It is very different. And you know, if you sit and think about what can I do with this that's a bit different that someone else might not have thought of. And I was thinking with this hot air balloon as well, I think if you turned it the other way, you could use it as a pear. Put it in the green, and you could use it as like a pear, because you've got the leaves and you've got the stalk and you've got the stem for the cherries. So you could maybe make it into a pear, and then you could be putting, you know, to a lovely pair, you know, someone's getting engaged or married or something.
Yeah.
So that would give you another little way of doing something. And then obviously you could, I was thinking as well, you know, with the little ones we've got here, like we use for the cherries, if you bring in, let's just do this, if you bring in the little pot here,
Oh, yes.
and you use this here, put it in here, do this in green and open this out, this can be a little topia tree, can't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that would sit on top of there in the pot, so you would have that as well. And again, we always say with the hearts, you can do like a bikini.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because it's like when you turn a heart upside down, it's like the bikini top for
Yes.
the chest. And then you've obviously got your little bottom there as well. So you
Y-
could
yes.
do like a bikini.
Or a little bottom.
Or a little bottom. Yeah, you could do a little bottom.
Good.
Oh, that would be funny. So let's cut across here now. And then, gosh, I've gone so slow today.
No, it's fine.
It's a,
It'll be fast-paced tonight at 4. We've got Friday Night Live. Spot the Ball competition tonight
spot the ball.
is our game. And we've got the Friday Night Faves. More price drops for you as well. And going to be having a look at the Gemini 2 as well this evening on that show. With,
Yeah.
I think, Leanne and Debbie, actually. So that should be fun. I'm looking forward to the game tonight as well. Some points to be won if you can spot
Yeah.
the ball.
There we go. So what we've done now, we've got these like parts of the postcard popping up. So it kind of gives it a little bit more of a travel thing, and it just kind of evens it out. And then what we're going to do now, we'll pop this onto here. Now, when you're doing an easel card, I always used to do this, and it's probably because I'm always gabbing and talking when I'm demoing.
Yeah.
I used to just be going, oh, yes, we're going to stick this on. I used to cover it with glue and then stick it on and go, oh, I only needed half of the glue. So I always try and put that to one side and glue this bit, just so that I know then I'm doing it right. I'm not going to end up with a real big, gunky, gluey mess on the back of my front panel. So we just do that. And then what we're going to do as well, we'll bring in some of those little bunting flags that I've cut, and I've cut them from the map paper, and then I've done some ink around them already, so we can just bring some of those in. We'll just give that a second to just grab and dry. And while that's drying, I wanted to show you this little bit here. So what I've done, I wanted a stopper on here.
Yeah.
And it's not going to go quite all the way across, but what I will do is I'll go around this with the brown because we're going on to the teal. This is, again, another little piece of the map that we've had, paper. So we're just inking around there a little bit, make it a bit more oldie-worldy. And then we will pop that on top of here.
Nice.
And then what I am going to do, I'm going to bring in a piece of, what I did, I cut this at home, and I was thinking it could be a little hedgehog. But then obviously I changed my mind because I'd cut it the wrong way. So I cut it the wrong way from the honeycomb paper. But I thought, you know what, I'm going to use this. It will work. I think it will work really well on here. So can you see how it's come out like a border? So I'm going to pop that on there, like that.
Oh, yeah. And
that will actually match quite nicely with the honeycomb paper. It's obviously the same colour. So I'm going to pop that on with, I'll just do it, yeah, I will. I'll just do it with a bit of glue. Because where the honeycomb paper joins here, it's like almost like double thickness. So what we can just do, just pop a little bit of tacky glue on. I'm only putting little spots on.
I just thought as well, you know the little die in there, the little honeycomb one?
Yes.
I just thought because you've done it in the brown, it looks like the back of someone's head. You could cut the little one out and you could use it with your dressed up gents.
Yeah.
You could have so they were looking the other way, you could have that as their hairdo.
You could.
I was just looking at the little cowboy there. It'd be slightly big, the head, but you could put the head on the top of their shoulders, stick the hat on top and then have their
Oh my goodness,
have the hair.
and the hair underneath.
Yeah.
That's a great idea, actually. I love that. I love that thought.
Oh,
That's brilliant.
I want to do that now.
okay.
Next show, we'll do that.
I'm just going to see if I've got some twine in here that will work, because I felt like I'd bought some twine in that had some green in, but maybe I'm just imagining that I'd done that. Yeah, I might have done. I might have been thinking I've got it at home and not here. So what we need to do now, we need to put some pads on here. So we've got this standing up, so it will hold our card in place. So I'm just going to put, we have another couple of those pads here somewhere. There we go. Or a big one, that'll be fine. They're all the same height. So let's pop this on here. We need to just stamp quickly our little kind of sentiment. Just get that off there, and that off there. And then what we can do is, so we're going to put that along the bottom. Now you would decide where you want this to, how like high up you want this to sit.
Yeah.
So we do that like that. So that's going to be our nice little stopper. And then let's bring in some of these flags. Now the bunting here, I cut from like the map paper. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put like some here, I think, so it will kind of go towards the balloon. And then, but I'm only going to put it on the two end flags so that this other bit stays a little bit more loose. Okay, so we'll put one there, and then we're going to do another one. Now you'll find when you cut this out, because it's a zigzag shape, it will leave a zigzag behind.
Yeah.
So you can use that bit as well. So rather than the flags going that way, they'll kind of go that way, but you can still use them. It will still work. So what we're going to do with this now, I'm going to pop this one down here towards the end of there, so that will meet that bit. Oh gosh, that was lucky that fitted there. Okay, so we've got a bit of the hot air balloon there. So this is the right one here, and then these are the bits that have come from in there. But again, you can still use those. Those are because the triangles are the same size, but they're just going the other way instead.
You're getting a lot of love coming through for this car, by the way.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. It's a bit Phileas Fogg, isn't it?
80 days around the world.
Yeah.
I used to love that. Willy Fogg, that was, 80 days around the world.
Yes. So let's pop this one about here, and we can move it up so that it fits. It doesn't overlap the edge there.
Have you been in a hot air balloon, did you say?
No, I'd like to.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you do hear some not great stories, don't you, occasionally? It doesn't go quite to plan, but yeah.
Debbie Robinson loves it, as I said to you.
Has she already done it?
Yeah, she's done one,
has already done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as the basket was big, I think I'd be all right. I feel a bit unsafe if it was like a small basket.
Yeah. I guess if you took like a little parachute with you, it would be all right, wouldn't it?
Just in case.
Just in case,
Yeah.
yeah. Just in case.
Although
you
you'd
had
have to be a fair way up, wouldn't you, to deploy the parachute?
Yeah, you would actually, unless you made your strings a bit shorter, just in case.
Yeah.
Right, so let's do. I'm going to stamp this in black because I want it to be seen. This says open for a surprise, so we want to stamp this on so that we can actually still see that you have to open it yourself. And then, so let's pop that on there like that. Because when we close this up, the opening bit will be over this side anyway, so that kind of lines up with that. And then what I just want to do quickly, open up for a surprise, is to take a little piece of paper and stamp on here, up, up and away. I love that song.
That's Fifth Dimension.
Yes. But you know what? There's a really great one as well by he's a German guy and he sounds like Frank Sinatra.
Oh, yeah.
I think his name is, I don't know if it's Tom Gabel, Tom Gable. I think it's spelled Gaebol. And he does an absolutely amazing big band version of it. And it's really, really good. With a nice...
Tom Gable.
Tom Gable.
Up, up and away.
Yeah. And he sings just like Frank Sinatra. It's pretty amazing, really. It's the tone of his voice.
I'm going to have to listen to that now.
You'll love it.
Oh, yeah. Up, up and away, Tom Gable.
Yeah, got a really great... I mean, he's got some great albums, but I think he's only done one, like, big band one. But, yeah, it's just really good. And there's a really great... And his brother plays in the band as well. His brother plays sax. So he's an amazing sax player. And he does a really great solo in the middle of it as well. So it's really good. It's very unusual. But it's really, really nice. So what we're going to do, let's pop this on. A couple of little pads here. And then... And we can always add extra bits to that because we've got a few little bits of postcards left and we've got some bunting. But I just wanted to, like, kind of give the idea of it being more of a vintage balloon rather than it being a fun type balloon. So we'll pop that in the middle. That just says up, up and away. And then I think we'll just leave that like that because it's quite busy, even though there's a lot going on there. But you can kind of see that you've got, you know, you could put more on. We could add an extra bit of a postcard up here because I have got some other little bits. So I might do that in the break. But hopefully then, and obviously we can shut that like that. And if you want to put something on there, then you can. Brilliant. But it says open for a surprise. So it's kind of in the right area for you to go, oh, open this bit here. And don't forget as well, you have got, we should have stuck that on actually. We've got the little arrow. Let me just, can I stick that on? And then that's on there because that will give you an idea then as to where you were going to open it. Because we've got that arrow and that does look a bit kind of empty here. So if I pop that here and put open for a surprise, and hopefully that would just show up on there. If it doesn't show up too much, you could always add like a little bit of white pen. But you can see now, they know that they have to open that bit there for a surprise. Yeah. And then the balloon will open out. But yeah, that's the vintage one done.
That is absolutely fantastic. Lots of lovely comments coming through, as I've said, and plenty of inspiration there for you, hopefully, to take from that. This looks amazing, says Stephanie. And Jean Marie says, Ben, with each passing day, you are coming up with more and more crafty ideas for projects. I think CC has turned you into a fully fledged crafter without you even knowing it.
Yeah.
I told you I'd hang around these guys long enough. I kind of just absorb the ideas and the knowledge.
Well, I think part of it is confidence as well, isn't it? Because you might have thought of doing something similar, but it's just the putting it, you know, getting your hands on and doing it, and you think, oh, I can't do that. But you can, and there's nobody judging you. Never think there's anybody judging you. Craft is a hobby. Yeah. And even though we do it for a job, we do the whole package as a job, so the selling and you know, being a guest and stuff like that. And when I'm at home, I just make whatever I like, and there's no one around to see what I'm doing. So who's to say whether it's wrong or right? Yeah. It's just really nice that we can all share the ideas, I think.
Lovely card, Sheila says, Sheila Sloggy. It was a fantastic make. If you want to grab it, everything is available for you. It's the weekend wonder. You're probably wondering why you haven't got it, so you'll get it this weekend. See what I did there? You're getting the 35-piece set here, so it is all of the multimedia dies for you to be able to create the honeycomb effect, if you like. It's all the other dies that work around that as well. So I'm going to cut your bases, going to cut the detail, and of course you get the stamps included in there too to be able to create sentiments like sweet as honey, you're sweet, and I love you. You've also got in there, don't forget, all the components that you need to complete this project. Hook and loop dots, these are great. 216 you get. It's essentially a 3-pack of 72. If you need more of those, if they do happen to run out, you can buy individual 72 packs of those, but that is a lot of hook and loop dots to keep you going. And of course you do get your honeycomb paper as well, and this of course is the most important part, because without it you won't be able to do what Sheila's just done. You have got these 6 different colours in this set, so you've got your beautiful pink there, you've got your yellow, that beautiful blue, the green, the red and the brown. That is quite a lot of honeycomb paper to keep you going. However, if you do decide that you want more of that, it might just be a set that's really caught your imagination. You think, right, I'm going to be making these till they're coming out my ears. You can buy more of the honeycomb paper individually, and you can also buy more of the hook and loop dots individually as well. But the best way to go is to get the showstopper, add those bits in individually should you wish. It is $35.99 if you're a platinum member in the UK, $43.99 if you're in the US, and of course if you are in the US you are just $6 shy of your free shipping, so worth having a quick peruse and a browse of the summer sale section on the website to add anything else in to get you over that $50 free shipping threshold. It's been a marvellous show. I can't believe I'm saying that we're off for an hour again. We have got another rerun for you, which I believe is Colour Me Happy from earlier in the week, and we're going to be back in an hour's time with Friday Night Live, where we've got Spot the Ball, we've got our Friday Night Faves, we've got more price drops as well, and we didn't drop all of the price drops that we did in Crafters Connect, so we'll be dropping more prices in that show. So it should be a lot of fun. Hopefully you'll come along and join us, and I think the competition, the game tonight is a lot easier, so there'll be less kind of chaos and less drama and fighting that happened last week. We all fought with each other and then went off for the weekend. But you know what? Weekend passed over and we came back all friends, which is nice. Tonight, it'll be fine. Tonight, we're going to have a ball. See what I did there? Because it's Spot the Ball. Anyway, thanks for watching The Weekend Wonder. Until next time, bye for now. Hello everybody and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. That was a quick change, wasn't it? I was in a pink shirt a minute ago. Now here I am in white shirt and blue waistcoat. Yes, 20 seconds. I have my outfits laid out under here. And then someone just pops up, throws it on. You know, like Wallace and Gromit, a little bit like that. And I get into it like that. It's, yeah, great. They're all there. Thank you so much for getting me changed so quickly. That's all right. Good, thanks very much. Anyway, welcome to the show. My name is Ben Mosby. This is Colour Me Happy, a show that we don't do so often. I've got to be honest with you, I do love this show. It's a nice, relaxing show where we get to do all things colouring, whether it's alcohol colouring, whether it's colouring with our aqua pens, whether it's colouring with paints and brushes, and you name it, we do it in this show. And if colouring is your bag and you are new to us, don't forget, that you have got the opportunity to pop onto our YouTube page and see all of the Colour Me Happy shows we ever did, and there will be hundreds of them because it used to be a weekly show that we did on a Friday, then on a Sunday, and then it just sort of disappeared. We throw it in sporadically now, which is quite nice. So any colouring quandaries, you can throw them our way. We've got an hour of Colour Me Happy with me and Sheila. 5 o'clock, Sheila has got a craft along for you. But before all of that, let me just get you up to speed on what has been happening today. It is, of course, Give Something Away Day. So we are giving stuff away because we like to celebrate days like that. So here's the thing. It's either in this show or the next show that we will be giving away £150 or dollars for someone who comments. We don't know which show it is. We haven't known right throughout the day, but I will tell you for sure, it's either this one or the next one. And if it's not this one, it's the next one. So if it happens in this show, if I hear from whoever's going to tell me, I'll let you know straight away. If I don't hear, make sure for goodness sake you're watching at 5 with Sheila. You comment away, even if it's just a hello, or just a oi oi, or just a watch ya, or you could just literally just do like a little thumbs up emoji. That counts as a comment. Someone will be picked. So that's happening. Also happening, if you want to win £150 or dollars to spend with us, you can do it online. So basically there is a post on our Facebook page, there's a post on our Insta page, and there is also a post on our I'm a Crafter's Companion page that says about this being Give Something Away Day. All you have to do there is comment, like, share. So do that 3 times. I'm a Crafter's Companion, Facebook, Insta, comment, like, share. One winner of 150 across those 3 platforms. One winner on air. And also 50 winners for people who shop with us. The 50 winners of people who shop with us are going to win 100 bonus points to their Club Inspire account. And all you have to do is shop. You can buy something small, you can buy something big. You can spend a lot, you can spend a little. It's entirely up to you, but 50 people will be notified at random that they have won 100 bonus points to their account. I think that is everything that I needed to tell you. Of course, summer sale continues on the website. You can see any new deals that we've added there. And of course, if you want to see what we've been selling today, you can check the Today's Offers page. I will say a few hellos in just a few moments' time, but let's say the most important hello to the lovely lady at the other side of the studio, who is back with a bang. Yeah, she is my favourite person from Wigan. What do you mean? I know loads of people from Wigan. Yeah, she's my favourite in my top 500 people that I know from Wigan, and I know she's your favourite too. It is the marvellous, the wonderful, the giggly, the thinking out of the boxy, Sheila Halliwell. How art thou?
I'm okay, thank you.
Good to have you back.
Thank you. Nice to be back.
Nice to see you. To see you. Nice. You enjoyed Crafty Deal reveal, didn't you?
I loved it, yeah, because I've never seen it before. It was really fascinating. It was very funny.
Yeah.
That producer on the phone doesn't have to talk fast, though, does he?
Johnny.
I've never heard him speak so fast. It's amazing what he'll do when he wants a good deal.
Yeah, exactly right. It's almost like, I don't know if he's got like helium balloons in the gallery or something. He sucks on those before he picks up the phone.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It's speaking very fast. Yeah, faster than me.
What are your plans for this show before we get going into it? Don't say colouring.
Oh, I was, but now I won't. Being happy.
Yeah, colouring and being happy.
Being happy while we colour.
Yeah.
What we're going to do, hopefully we'll get 2 demos in, using a mixture of the party animal dyes and stamps. We'll be colouring this time with alcohol markers, so I'll be using the classic pens in this one.
Yeah.
And hopefully making a couple, well, we will be making a couple of different style cards, but fun ones,
Okay.
I think. So, and hopefully Ben will join me and we'll do some colouring together. If that's allowed.
Yeah, I'll do some colouring. I haven't done some colouring for a while actually, so it should be fun. Jan's on the socials to this one. Terry H says hello again from Iowa. Remember, the more you comment, the more chance you've got of winning if this is the show. Michelle Franklin says, hi everyone. Poor planning, but just chucking a card together for hubby's 50th tomorrow. Well, you're still in time, aren't you?
Yeah.
Fine.
Nice.
Alison Mason, the cake lady, says, hello everyone. It's so lovely to see Sheila.
Oh, thank you very much.
And Yvonne J. Gordon says, oh my goodness, I ordered the party animal set at 12:16 today and was dispatched an hour ago. I cannot believe it. Super duper customer services, she said.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
That is great, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fabulous.
Keep the comments coming through. Remember, the more times you comment, the more chances you've got of winning. And Susan Ware joins us in Broken Arrow saying, welcome back, Sheila.
Thank you.
Let's show you the pick of the week. The pick of the week is our amazing Party Animals collection. This is great. I mean, if you haven't yet picked this up, another opportunity for you to do so. If you want cutesy, if you want fun, if you want cuddly, if you want, you know, real fun kind of laugh out loud stamps, then this is the set to go for, because take a look at these fantastic characters. All these characters you're going to get in stamp form, and you're going to get all of the sentences there as well. So the characters, again, let's take you through these. I've named them, you call them what you want. They're not going to answer you back, so it doesn't really matter. You've got George the Gerbil, D for dog, C for cat, fireworks, Holly the Highland cow, Geraint the Welsh giraffe, Raoul the Spanish rabbit. You've got your party streamers just here, and Alice alpaca, or if you think that's a llama, we'll call her Lucy, Lucy llama. All of the sentiments there as well, so you've got let's party, Arnold. You've got picture perfect, say cheese. You know, I was thinking about that the other day, and is this the reason? Do we tell people to say cheese in a photo because when you say cheese, it makes it look like you're smiling?
Yeah.
Ah.
What did you think it was?
I didn't know. I didn't understand. Like, why cheese? Why not like say please?
Dunno.
Or say freeze.
Cheesy peas.
Say peas. Peas. I don't know. I knew that the answer was that, but I just thought, why cheese? It could be anything, couldn't it? Cheese, please, freeze, seize, seize.
It's just not as fun as cheese, is it?
I don't know.
Maybe we need to look online and find out why that.
Where did it come from?
Where did it come from?
Who
Yeah.
decided cheese? Where was it? Oh. Dean just said saying cheese forces your mouth to pull back and clench. Cheese. But so does freeze. Freeze.
Okay, so next time we do photos, that's what we're going to have to say. Freeze! And nobody will smile because they'll go, what?
Seize. Seize. Peas. The other one, true print. Remember that one?
True print, yeah.
Say true print. True print. Back a bit, back a bit, back a bit. True print. US friends probably won't know. Anyway, say cheese. You've also got in here all of these other fantastic sentiments, which we'll be able to see. Life is better with you. You're my person. And I love being silly with you. Now, all of the characters, all of the frames to put them in as well. Look at those. You have got your mobile phone frame. You've got your frame here, which is your Polaroid frame. Could be a TV, like an old-fashioned, like, you know, TV screen. Could be a little computer. You could pop a little kind of few little knobs on there to, you know, be the channel changes. Remember back in the day when you used to have to get up to change the channel. And then you've also got your little passport photo style frame in there. Could be a film reel. And then here, all of the different ways to be able to dress up your characters. So you've got hats in there. You've got little bits of dress up clothing, you know, ties and bow ties. You've got the veil and top hat. You've got the balloons, you've got glasses. I mean, it's just the most fun collection for $26.36 Platinum US or $21.59 if you're in the UK and you're Platinum. Are you going to be colouring these in?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, I was thinking they're going to ask me for samples next, so I'll get the samples.
I didn't want to go, here's Sheila with some samples, so I couldn't see that you had any.
So my brain switched to somewhere else for a second. I apologise.
Lol.
So, are we showing some samples?
Yes.
All right. I love this one. This is so cute, isn't it? Look at that one.
That is so cute.
Fun.
Yeah.
It's so fun. And I think, as you said, was it yourself or was it Debbie yesterday? I watched the shows yesterday, saying that with the white pen that Nicola's put on here, it does actually look like film strip.
That was me.
I thought it was you, Ben. I thought it was you, Ben. Yeah.
Get me and Debbie easily confused.
Yeah, I was watching when you said, when you were like, you're not my favourite, Debbie, you're not my favourite. You are.
Sheila.
You are.
Yeah, get out of here. I have to say that to Debbie because she's TV wifey.
was
She's
like,
got that
oh,
tag,
man.
Sheila. So obviously, if I didn't say that to
said,
Debbie,
"You
there'd be
know."
problems.
I said, you know, he just can't make his mind up, can he?
Yeah. Sheila. You're my favourite.
Stop it, Ben.
I love you all equally.
I know you do, and you did say that as well. That
Exactly
made me
right.
happy.
Yeah, it's true.
But
No favourites here.
I know.
She's just got that tag of TV wifey, you know, so from back in the
Yeah,
day.
I know. No,
Yeah.
I couldn't think of anybody better. Look at this one. Wouldn't this make a really cute bookmark as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You know, a little ribbon through the top or something. But look at that colouring again. I
just-
love Nicole's colouring. She's like a magician that can colour and just, you know, does it amazingly. Look how beautiful it is.
The glasses make that card for me, the different coloured glasses.
Yeah, definitely. They're just so funny when you put the glasses on, aren't they?
Yeah.
But then, I think you showed this earlier, didn't you?
Oh, this is brilliant.
Ben, actually, no, I've not seen this one. Oh my goodness,
Oh, it's a little
look at
booklet,
this
yeah.
one. This is like, I haven't seen this. What is this? Open out.
Yeah.
Oh my, oh my.
Cute, isn't it? Pop your little
Look at
photos
that
in
little
there.
pockets. Oh my goodness.
Brilliant,
Look
isn't
at
it?
that.
Could be baby's first pictures in there, couldn't it?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and she's done it. Oh, there's so much hard work goes into it. Look at it. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. What a gift that would be for someone.
Yeah.
And look at them on the front. They're just the cutest. Look at that with their little glasses on there and the little cocktails. So, so lovely. And then the other one we've got is the... Okay. And then
Oh,
we've
we're
got
just going
that
to show
last
this one, yeah.
Yeah, this one, I'll do this one quickly because this box is beautiful. This has got a little belly band on, hasn't it? Look at that box. I mean, the box is beautiful. And then those 6 little invitations. Look at those. Oh, we've all got our names on.
Who's that one? Oh, Debbie.
There's Debbie, Brent, Brent the giraffe. Look at that one.
Debbie the gerbil.
Debbie the gerbil.
Oh, there's me.
Ben the dog.
Collie dog, of course.
Collie.
Oh, you're a cat,
And
of
the
course.
cat. That's perfect, yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah, the little,
Top-
is that like a Dalmatian?
Top dog.
Top dog. Leanne, look at that.
Same hairdo.
I was going to say it has to be, doesn't it, with a little hairdo. And then back to Debbie there, little bunny. So lovely, so, so lovely. Amazing.
Loads of people just saying that they've got this collection already, actually, and they're looking forward to grabbing it. Cannot wait to get mine. CC, always creative with their products and their shows, says Lisa B. And Laurie Schultz says, I love the Highland cow and giraffe. They are so cute. Hi, Ben, Sheila and Crafty Friends, says Diane Hatch. Hello. Shannon H, hello. Hello also to Pat Demarest in New Jersey. Hello. And Jane Adams says, good morning, everyone, from a fabulous, sunny and hot Las Vegas. It's so nice to see you back, Sheila, says Jane.
Well, thank you very much.
What's everyone up to? Well, Susan Ware is cutting up vegetables for her beef stew.
Oh, nice.
Feels like it's too hot of a day for a stew. Stew I tend to eat like on a cold Sunday afternoon. It's comfort food, isn't it, stew?
Yeah, I suppose it. Where is Susan? I can't remember.
Susan's in Oklahoma.
Yes. So maybe it's not as like hot there, and you can. Mind you, if you live in a hot country, right, you get used to it, don't you? Over here, we're not used to it because it's a bit like random, isn't it? It's a rarity when we get weather that's this hot. So last thing on our mind is a hot stew. But I guess when you've grown up and been born into a country that has regular summers, winters, you have stew at any time because it just kind of is right.
Do you know what? Once I had on my computer, one of my passwords I tried to use was beef stew.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, but the computer said I couldn't use it because it wasn't stroganoff.
Oh, no. Damn. I did. I had no idea.
Hang on a minute.
I'm like...
Hang on. I thought the veil was to make the animals into ghosts, says Hilly. Well, it could be. You could make them into spooky ghosts for Halloween. And Alison says, I was walking into a shop today, concentrating, and a chap said, it can't be that bad, give us a smile. And I did. I also went very red in the face. And Karen Fisher says, the phrase say cheese originated in the 1940s as a linguistic trick to force a natural smile. So there you go.
Okay. Wow.
We're going to go over to Sheila, who's going to create a little... What are you doing, bookmarks?
No. It's going to be a little.
No.
No. It's going to be a little card. But I've already done a bit of prep because I've got some llamas on here, or alpacas, and I've coloured them already with some of the classic pens, some of the pastel ones. But my thought was with this was to actually stamp and cut more llamas, and then build up like a layered look with more llamas in front. I was thinking about doing like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, but then it would have been about this height, and I think I would have to have cut them down as we got more like forward. They would have probably had to go down in size, which might be quite funny. But because we've got these higher up, it means we can do a little row at the front here. So we'll do some stamping with those. And then I've also, using the marble glitter pad, I've cut absolutely loads and loads of like glasses, hats, crowns, you name it, and we can put those on there as well. And I've got I love being silly with you as a sentiment. So I've had to do a little bit of prep because obviously we've got another demo as well. So let me change my glasses first of all, and then the stamps are nearer to me. And let's get another llama here. So we're going on to alcohol marker card with this. So this morning we did watercolour card with the waterproof dye ink, and so now we're going to use the alcohol proof dye ink on the alcohol marker card. And I've got a couple little pieces cut. So this is just going to be all llamas. This card.
A line of llamas.
Line of llamas. You could. I wonder if you could do.
Hey?
Rama. I'm thinking of that song, like Rama Lama Ding Dong. You could do that, couldn't you? Rama Lama.
Rama Llama.
Ding Dong.
Rama Llama line long.
Line long.
Who sang that? Rama Llama Ding Dong.
Rama Lama Ding Dong, yeah. Rama Lama foot long, because they're about a foot long, these.
Rocky Sharp and the Replays, yeah, Rama Llama Ding Dong. What is a collective of llamas called, I wonder?
Dunno.
A spit.
It's not.
I don't know.
That's because we said that this morning, because they spit at you if they don't like you, or you get in their way, or you cross the line.
It's called what?
Sure, it's just, is it not herd? Just for herd?
Oh, that's boring.
Is it? And is it the same with alpacas as well? Because you can't really tell the difference.
There's got to be a pack of alpacas, surely.
An alpaca pack?
A pack of alpacas. Oh, that's so boring. A herd and a herd.
Oh, do you know what you could do? Sorry, I'm just thinking now. You know when you go to like Disney or somewhere like that in Florida, or you go to these countries where they have storms in the afternoon, and they give you like a pack-a-mac poncho thing.
Oh yeah.
I just thought, look at that. You could it could be an alpaca in a pack-a-mac, which could be, if you get that, you know, the one that looks like a veil. You could, you know, the one that's the veil there.
Yeah.
You could cut it in acetate, couldn't you?
Oh yes.
Put it on so it looks like it's got a pack-a-mac on.
Got a pack-a-mac on.
Alpaca.
An alpaca.
Alpaca in a pack-a-mac.
Alpaca pack-a-mac. I love that. Alpaca me mac.
Alpaca me mac.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What do you like?
Listen, we used to have a pack-a-mac, me and my sister, back in the like 70s, and we hated them because they were horrible and they were so old-fashioned. And my mum used to make sure every time we went out anywhere shopping or anything, she would say, "Have you got your pack-a-mac?"
Yeah.
And we'd be like, "Oh, I don't want to take the pack-a-mac. Take it, it's going to rain." And they were awful things. I think they were blue and they were just like a cape that you pulled out and put over your head, and we just didn't like them. They were very odd. Look it up, pack-a-mac.
A llama army, says Hillary.
A what?
A llama army.
Oh, a llama army, yeah, if you were doing a pop group. Oh my goodness, I love them. A pack-a-mac. Those are the ones.
Hillary's eating a double raspberry magnum, she says, yum, yum. And
Oh,
Keena says, we put stew in a
nice.
crock pot so it won't heat up the house whilst cooking. That's a good idea.
Yes, that's a good idea, isn't it? Definitely a good idea. Right, so we've got a yellow one here, we've got a blue one, we've got a pinky coloured one, a tan, beigey colour and a green, then we've got a different pink. So I think what we'll do, let's bring in some of these other pens. I don't want them to be too dark. So what I will do, I'm going to cut them out. So I'm going to try, let's see if we can use this kind of orangey colour. And I'm just going to test it on there. I don't want it to be too dark. So let's try this one otherwise. Oh, that's quite nice. Let's see if we could do that then. So what we'll do, we'll give the alpaca like a yellowy coloured face.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do this with one pen first. I'm just going to do some little circular, should I say, spirals on there. And I might actually colour the nose well. And then what we'll do is, let's do a little bit of the paler colour on its feet too. And then what we'll do, we'll bring in this one, which is a vanilla. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do its little nose here. Now, these are not necessarily colours that you would normally put together to blend with, but because I'm using them out of the packets, I'm just doing a little bit of a mix, and I figure that, you know, we can blend it out by adding other colour after as well. So if this does seem, I don't think it's too bright, let's just do it. So what we're going to do, I'm going to make it orange first of all, and then I'll bring in this darker orange.
Yeah.
They do look really funny, don't they, because of the hair?
Yeah. They look like they're wearing like wigs.
Yeah, they do actually. They're a bit like, you could use them for like elderly grandparents, couldn't you?
Mm.
You know, they've got like curly hair and stuff.
That's sort of another really bad joke. I bought a wig the other day. Cost me 50p.
Say that again, sorry.
I bought a wig the other day. It cost me 50p.
Yeah.
It was a small price to pay. Small
Has someone
price.
just sent that in?
No, I just thought of it.
Oh,
I mean, I didn't just think of the joke. It was a joke that's just cropped into my head because you said wig, and
Yes.
then that joke just fell into my head. Dear. Ash says, not very fashionable, were they, Sheila, the old Macs?
no, they weren't. Oh, do you know what else we used to have to wear? And this was the worst thing, because this was definitely for older people. A rain hood.
Oh, I remember those.
So they were like clear plastic, and they had like a white...
They were bonnets, weren't they?
They were like a bonnet.
Yeah.
And my mum used to say, put your rain hood on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
They were
clear,
see-through.
with white edging.
Yeah.
And they were horrific. When you're a like 9 or 10-year-old child.
See, I can only picture those on older ladies. Like
Yes,
little
that's
old,
what they were.
Little old grannies with their perms back in the day.
Yeah, that's right. It was when you'd been and had your hair permed and set in rollers.
Yeah.
You would wear your rain hood to
Yeah.
protect your hair from getting messy while you walked home. But yeah, our mum thought it would be good if we had them, you know, but we didn't agree with that. So it was, yeah, they weren't our favourite things. And then we also had as well these, for in the snow, derry boots.
Oh.
So derry boots were, and you can still get them, I think, but they're not as like, you know, pop as they used to be. So they are like, they're almost like a sealed boot. It's like a sealed unit. So they were never very fashionable. They were great boots, they were very expensive. So she used to buy us those and make us walk to school in them when it was snowing. Well, I used to hate it, so I used to take them off as soon as I got on the bus. If she's listening now, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, and my younger sister was the same, and we hated those boots with a passion. They were horrible, derry boots. They were really, really horrible. But yeah, look those up as well.
Does anyone, says Yvonne, remember a rucker raincoat in the 80s when you were a child? horrible thing when it was windy and rainy. It would flap and slap you on your bare legs. It was agony, and I hated it, says Yvonne. A rucker raincoat.
Rucker raincoat. I'm not sure if the name rings a bell, but I can't quite bring it
to Google that now.
To mind. A rucker raincoat. Isn't it funny how all this has come from talking about an alpaca? You know,
In a maca.
That's how we started it, which has gone to Pacamaca, which has now gone to all the awful coats that everybody used to wear. It's crazy.
Rucker raincoat. Oh yeah, almost like a fisherman style raincoat. That, you know, like the ones that fishermen would wear.
So do you remember them?
Say again, Sheila.
Do you remember them? Surely you.
Well, I've just seen a picture of it, and I do vaguely.
Oh, I see.
Do vaguely remember those. My mum always wore a rain bonnet, says Trudy, and Hilary says my grandma used to offer me her rain hood, and I was outraged.
Yeah, of course, of course. So were we. It was just the most awful thing to wear when you were a child, because people would laugh at you, you know.
Yeah.
People would laugh at you.
We still have Pacamacs in the boot of the car, says Alison. You never know when you might get caught in the rain.
You never know. You're absolutely right. So someone asked this morning, I can't remember the name of the lady, who asked about us going round the edge of one of the stamped images. So rather than leaving it just white like that, how would you do it? Now, I saw Debbie Robinson do it the other way, and I think she used like not sure if it was a grey. And I'm going to use this one, which is quite bright. Remember, once it soaks in, it does go a little bit paler. So what I'm going to do is just go all the way around the edge, just gently like that. And don't worry if you go a little bit wider on some points, because we're going to cut this out anyway. So you can just do a little edge like that. And what it does when you put blue on or grey, it really makes it kind of stand out all of a sudden. And if you're not a great fussy cutter, it also is quite forgiving in that you don't see, like, if it's as uneven as you think it is.
I've just Googled those Derry boots. Hilary says Derry boots were really grim.
They were horrible, but do you know what? They didn't let anything in. You didn't get snow in, and they were fur-lined.
Yeah.
You know, nothing was getting through those, because, like I said, they were like a sealed boot, and they were very expensive. But yeah, so we had those. Hated them. What was that, Dean?
No.
Well, they did come. They did come up quite high.
Ah.
But do you know what? I found some recently on. I was looking on eBay. I don't know why I was looking for Derry boots, and I love looking for old things, you know. And the pair came up, right, and they were in my size, but they looked a bit 60s style. So they weren't like the ones we had. They were a bit more of a shaped boot that would like kind of fit the shape of your calves. A bit more fashionable, and they had like a taller heel that was a bit thinner at the top and then went thicker at the bottom. So very kind of swinging 60s style.
Yeah.
And I kept looking at them and I kept thinking, oh, do I need these? Obviously they were originals from way back when, and they were in my size, and I thought the chances of these coming up is quite slim. I looked at them and I thought, Sheila, we don't get enough snow for us to probably wear them, because they were ideally for snow. So I didn't get them, and then a while later I went on to see if they were still there, and they weren't. Somebody must have bought them. And then I was thinking, well, if they're fur-lined, they're really quite warm. So, you know, and I really don't need any extra warmth at the minute at my age.
Ah, right, yes. Yes.
So, oh, look at that. That's so funny in orange, isn't it? So you can see now, when we put them on there, it almost gives it like, do you remember the adverts when it used to say, eat your ready break and you'll have a healthy glow all day?
Oh, yeah, and the person used to glow.
Orange.
Yeah.
So this one is like an icy glow, but it does make them stand out. So we've got one there, we've got one here, and then we're going to do another couple, and then we can put those on there. So let's have a look. Were you going to do some colouring as well?
Well, I can do at any point. You know.
If you want to, you can come, because then we can, at least we'll know we'll be able
What
to start.
do you want me to do? Colour a llama?
Yeah, colour a llama. Let's
come over?
make some drama.
Let's make some drama.
Come and colour a llama.
Colour a llama. Do you want me to? Oh, you got all the pens there, haven't you? So we're good to go.
Yeah, we've got some pens here. So I think they are from
Oh,
that one. That one goes in there.
hello.
Hello.
Just need to get my glasses.
I think that one goes in there.
Where are my spectacles? There they are.
And, oh, maybe mango goes in that one, but I can fix those. Right, so let's have a look. So, colours. So it's up to you, Ben. There's a piece of paper there for you to lean on. What colour you do it. And so we've got these and these, because these are kind of lighter colours.
Right.
So it's
Do you
up
want it
to
to be
you.
like a normal coloured llama?
You can do whatever colour you want. Because we can arrange them, then we can go, well, which one goes best where. So it doesn't matter, just you choose what colour you're going to do, and I will choose. And we've got these as well, so...
Does it have to be different to
decisions.
those, or can it be...
Well, if we could make them different, but it's not the end of the world.
I'll do a
if
red
we
llama.
can't. I thought you might. I thought you
Why
would
did you
do
think that?
Because I know you.
Ah. So red nose, and then what colour face? What
So-
did you use for the... I want to do that face colour.
That colour,
Yeah.
I think, is light yellow, or then you've got that one, which is the
Oh,
silk.
well, I could use the aniseed maybe. Those work.
Yeah,
don't
give them a scribble on your paper and see if they work. So I will do then, I've already coloured that one in that colour, and I think I've done that one in that one. So,
they? No, that's too green.
is it too green?
Yeah. What's that one?
Oh, let's do that one then.
That's quite similar actually.
Try that one, that little
Oh, yeah.
skin, like a silk colour. Oh, there's this one as well, this blossom. There's that one too, that's like blossom.
Oh, yeah, maybe those two will work.
Yeah, good choice.
Thank you.
That's your lid for that one.
Um,
So let's see.
I had brown derry boots and I hated them, says Hilary. I wanted coloured wellies. And Barbara Janowski says, growing up in the south, we never had raincoats. Between the humidity and the heat, you would sweat to death. Lol.
Yes.
And Trudy says, I'm always fascinated by where the conversation topics go on here.
So
We never quite know, do we really? Alison says, Ben, what did the llama say to his date? Let's go on a picnic, I'll pack him a lunch. And when I was young, I thought those little rain bonnets were so cool, says Cindy. I loved unfolding tiny things to see how big they would get. Guess I wasn't much interested in fashion.
Yes, they did fold up quite small.
What colour pen did Sheila use as well? Sandy's saying.
Oh, I used the, it's duck egg, AB1, to go around the edges, I guess you mean. Yeah, duck egg, AB1. But you know, if you check any of your alcohol markers, you'll probably find that there's one there that you can use. It doesn't have to actually be that one. Even if you've got the tri-blend as well. I think there's a nice ice grey, or there's like a light blue as well. I think that you could use.
This is fun. I feel like I've not coloured in ages.
Haven't you?
Good old colour me happy.
Yeah. It's quite nice, isn't it? It's quite calming.
Yeah.
See, and this one is quite nice because I've used the lilac and then I've done that darker, like lilac. Its face is so cute,
I just
isn't
gave me
it?
glasses. So I can't really see very well. It's because I've got loads of old...
Do you want some kitchen roll or
No,
something?
it's fine. Just use
You
my
sure?
waistcoat, yeah. Jean Marie says, I remember the bomber jacket. It used to fill with air and make you look really big on a little bike.
You did, yeah. Bomber jacket, yeah. When you were bombing along on your bike. Oh, those were the days, weren't they?
Those were the days.
The difference in when we were at school, right, and so we were talking about probably like 11, 12, 13, you know, having to wear a pacamac and a rain hood and derry boots. My niece, she is in her 30s, she has two children, they're 16 and 13, and she said, the 13-year-old said to her, because they finished school this Friday.
Yeah, oh
for
yeah, they break
summer.
up, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, and so she said, 13-year-old, this is a difference, said to her mum, I'm not going in on Thursday, mum. And she said, why not? She said, because we're all going getting our nails done. She said, well, you can't all not go in on Thursday. And then she said, and then we won't bother going in Friday. Or we will go in Friday because it's a half day and we'll just be messing about. And so she said, well, you can't not all go in Thursday and then I'll turn up Friday. They'll know there's something going on. And she said, no, well, I'm not going in Thursday. And she said, I'm going to get my nails done. She's 13, she just turned 13.
Oh my gosh.
And Stephanie, her mum, said, I think you'll find you are going in.
Yeah.
You are going in. And I was like, that's the difference, isn't it? Today.
Oh, yeah.
And how it was when we were young, that, you know, you didn't get choice and you had to, where what your mum said or your dad said, no matter how hideous it looked.
But also at that age as well, wanting to sort of get all that stuff done. Do you know what I mean? Like Laura always says to Daisy, because Daisy doesn't get her nails done, but, you know, she wants to, like, you know, get hair done and all this makeup and stuff like this. And Laura's like, well, at your age, I was still climbing trees. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
At like 15.
yeah.
She says, I never really gave it any thought, like all
No,
that kind of stuff.
no.
But I suppose that's internet for you, isn't it? And
I think so,
TikTok
yeah.
and all that kind of stuff.
Stuff on TV, where there's a lot of vanity on TV, isn't there now?
Yeah.
And image and all that.
I try and drill into Daisy particularly that none of it's real.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
I always say that don't get drawn in by these people you see, if you know, on TikTok or whatever it is, you say, you know, this is how you can become like this or look like this. It's like, you know, if they've taken one photo to look brilliant, it will be 50 photos to get that one photo. You know what I mean? It's all so fake.
Yeah, and it'll be all the filters and everything, won't it?
Yeah.
And changing stuff, and you know, and it is a shame that they have to, like, kind of live up to that. I feel. I think it's very, very tough now for teenagers.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, they are much more mature now than we were.
Yeah, but I suppose that's life in general, isn't it?
It
Making
is,
them
I
that
think.
way,
Yeah,
I guess.
it is. I mean, I've still got my, like in the spare room, I've still got like a 4-foot Cindy and Barbie house with all the Barbies and Cindy's in it, you know, and I'm 60 this time, so it's like, there's the difference, isn't it?
I've still got my teddy bear that I was given when I was born.
Oh, really?
Bashful, he's called.
Bashful?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute, isn't it? That's so cute.
That summed,
Look at that.
that summed me up as a kid.
Oh.
I was very bashful.
Yes, you said you were, and so was I.
Yeah.
I was ridiculously quiet and bashful.
We actually.
Oh.
Were you actually? I was too.
I still am in a way.
Yeah, me too.
I'm only confident at things I'm like comfortable with, or I feel like I can do.
Yeah.
You know, anything I can't do, I would never want to do it and make a fool of myself.
No.
So,
I never like to make a fool of myself.
no. No, but it's because you're doing it in a nice kind of way, though, aren't you?
Who?
You
What,
know?
me?
Yeah, you're doing it in a nice kind of way. You're
Well,
not doing it as a.
No.
You're not doing it to show off. You're doing it to make people laugh and
Well, hopefully.
have fun.
Hopefully. I try. I try to be that. I try to be that little bit of fun and.
Well, you
joy.
are. Yeah, that's what everybody.
You know, I don't mean.
tunes in and
I don't mean.
enjoys watching.
I don't mean to be annoying.
You're not
If
annoying.
you're watching, Laura, I'm sorry.
You're not annoying. So you can see if you leave
Oh,
that
man.
on a page like that, and then you did like grass and flowers, that would still jump out of that page. We're cutting it out so that. Right, well, I put my other scissors there. They are tucked under that bag. I can't believe the time.
What time is it?
22.
Oh man. You're obviously on for your craft along solo, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
I got rehearsals, you see. That's
Yes.
why I'm
That's all right. You need to go and do
Ditching
your rehearsals.
got to practice me Lord Farquaad.
Yes, of course.
Had the photo shoot the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I won't show you yet, but I think mine will be out soon. As soon as it hits the socials, I'll show you it.
And when is the actual performance?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week.
Oh, right. So it's
6
coming.
shows,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow. So have you got matinees as well? That
Matinee,
afternoon?
Saturday, Monday, yeah. Johnny's
Nice.
daughter's in it as well.
Is she?
Yeah. She's young Fiona.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bless her.
She's very good, Johnny's daughter. She's so talented for her age. She's only
Yeah.
8.
I know they're very, very good, aren't they? Some children have just got that natural thing, haven't they, built in?
Yeah.
You know, and
So that's the other funny thing about me. Like I think nothing now about performing and stuff like that. But whereas when I was younger, because I was kind of not forced to do it, but my parents were quite pushy
yes.
and they made me do stuff. I was very like self-conscious about stuff like that.
Yeah.
When I didn't want to do it.
No,
Weird, isn't it?
it is weird. Yeah.
They're not coming to watch the show, no. If Lord Farquaad's only in the show about, I would say the 2-hour show, he's probably only in it for 20 minutes.
Right.
It's a big part, but it's not a big part, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
It's a long way for my folks to come.
Yeah.
They'll probably come up for the panto again this year if I do that.
Yeah, that's good. Thing is, by the time we get into August, then you start rehearsing for panto, don't you? I guess at August, September, because straight away it's, you know.
Oh no, I won't.
Oh yes, you will. Well, are you going to go around with that as well? What about his nosy bit as well? Are you going to do that or not? Or you leave it white?
Oh, I quite like it
I
white.
like it white.
I don't
Leave
know.
it white.
What do you
Leave
think?
it white. Yeah.
Leave it white?
Yep.
You're going to have to cut this out though,
Why?
because I can't cut.
Oh, you can't.
I can't.
Okay. So this is going to go on to black. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stick that on now. And I'll do that quickly with a pen if we've got one there, yes we have. And then what we can do is just build up the other little bits before we stick it onto the card. Because we've got some balloons as well. So we can try and make it so that these little balloons will kind of sit like at the top of the card, I think.
Do you like crime film, like Agatha Christie type films? Whodunits?
I don't mind.
I was just going to recommend a good feel-good film that I've told our viewers about yesterday.
Oh, okay. What's that one?
The Sheep Detectives.
The Sheep Detectives.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I'll...
It's got Hugh Jackman in it.
Yes.
And it's basically
Oh, now then.
about a load of sheep
Yes, I've seen
who
the
solve
trailer
a
for
crime.
it.
And it's so good. It's very, very funny. Bryan Cranston's in it from Breaking Bad. And
All right.
And the chap, well, he's the voice of one of the sheep. And then the guy who played He-Man in the new movie is also in it. He's the reporter.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
So funny.
I quite enjoy colouring that.
So good.
It's fun, isn't it, colouring?
So, Ben, we've got some like loads of glasses and hats and things here.
Yeah. Stick some on.
Ties and stuff. Do you want to stick something on every llama?
Yeah.
And then what we can do, if you want to, I'll cut that one out. And these need them on as well. And then what we'll do, I think, because we've got 2 or 3 little balloons, we can maybe pop these like so they stick up here, and then we can do the I love being silly with you somewhere up here. Because I don't want to cover the llamas up at the bottom, so we could do that at the top.
Okay.
So it's a little bit of fun. I'm sure there's another balloon somewhere. Yeah, and there's more hats and spectacles here. And then I'll be cutting your llama out.
Okay, so I decorate that one then?
So yeah, so
Or
all
decorate
these
these?
need doing, yeah.
Okay. Wow, really?
And all those as well.
You're going to have a pair of glasses, you. Love the Sheep Detective movie, says Barbara. So funny. It's very good. Hi to Charlotte Bruce. Hi to G. Marie. Says, yes, rehearsals are cancelled tonight, so we can watch the England match. Ours aren't. And I would hide. I couldn't get on stage or stand up in front of my class to give presentations, even in school, says Shannon. I used to hate that as well. I still remember now, one of the first times I had to stand up, and we did like a public speaking competition, and I had to do a speech on the university boat race.
Right.
It was the worst 10 minutes of my life.
Really?
I hated it, yeah. Can't wait for this to arrive, says Fred. And I would love, love, love to be able to watch your show, Ben. I keep telling them they should do some DVDs.
Yeah.
But they haven't done them yet. Maybe this will be the show that they do it.
Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
And Trudy says, great job, Ben. Your colouring skills are amazing. Well, I'll take that. Thank you. I wouldn't necessarily say amazing, but I'll take that. They're getting there. You can have a little glasses. Oh,
Gosh.
I like that. You can have a little crown as well.
They are quite funny, aren't they? When you've got all this. And I cut some in black as well, just so that because we've got black on the background, so that would still work too. Let's see what else we've got. They've got bow ties. Let's have that bow tie.
You can stick. Are you going to stick those ones?
I'll stick some on, yeah.
What is that? Is that a little party hat? Yeah. Is that a hat? Yeah,
Yes,
it is,
I think
isn't it?
so. I think it is, yeah. It's not got a little pom-pom, but you could put one of these on top. There are some circles, and there's some of these. I think these are meant to go on top, aren't they?
Oh,
The
little.
party hats. Yeah, so don't worry if it does
Does it matter if it comes off the top of the
No,
card?
because we're going to put some balloons behind as well, so that'd be fine.
Cool.
Right, so let's see. So we've got quite a few little hats, haven't
You can have a tie. And a top hat, maybe. Yeah, I like doing this.
we? It's silly, isn't it?
So silly.
It's very silly.
Hello, look at me. I've got a nice smart tie.
Hello, Jennifer McNeil, who's watching in LA.
Hello.
And Sheila says, Hillary, watch the Sheep Detectives movie. Oh yeah, the Winter Lamb is the cutest thing ever.
Okay.
Yeah, the Winter Lamb is very
I
cute.
will watch it.
It's on Prime Video. It's a free movie at the minute, and it's
Okay.
only just come out.
Okay.
It's very good.
I'll watch it, yeah, I will, because I've seen, there's a little boy that everyone follows on, well, it's his mum actually, and he's an Irish child, and he is so intelligent, and his mum posts like little videos of him, and he absolutely loves like sheep, and he just loves all kinds of like films, theatre, directing. He's such intelligent,
Really?
and he's very humorous, and you can find them on Facebook, and I think her name is Donna Jacobs.
Oh yeah.
And a little
Is
boy.
he a young lad?
Yes,
Really young?
he's only about 8 or something. And
Yeah.
it shows, that's where I've seen the Sheep Detectives. He has he interviews Hugh Jackman
I think I've seen him.
on there. He's very cute.
Yeah.
He's very cute, and when he was little, like when he was 3, he was so funny, but now he's like a bit older. Stop taking my balloon. I was going to say, it's robbing my balloon. I've just played on.
Sorry, I thought that looked
Oh,
quite nice.
honestly, get your own balloon.
Get your own little balloon, you. What is he
balloon
like?
thief.
Oh dear.
I should have actually left that. I should have moved that balloon actually, saying that now, because we need to put our little, let's move it up a bit, see if we can do it like that. So that this, how long have we got, Jamie?
12 minutes.
Oh my word.
What are all these little bits there? What is that, like a little necklace?
I think it might be, you know, I wasn't sure if it was a crown at first, and then when I looked at it, I thought, oh no, I think it's a necklace.
You can have a
isn't it?
necklace, mate. Are these all right? I don't know,
Yeah,
really.
they're brilliant. Look at me.
Putting on the Ritz.
I'll let you decorate your, let's put a hat on there. Oh, the ties are good, aren't they? The thing is, when you dress them up like this, you can't tell whether they're male or female. They're just comical, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm going to give you a spark. You're going to go all out sparkly. You can have. He's got the mix, but you can have a sparkly tie to go with your hat.
Yeah, that's got sparkly tie. It's glasses.
Yeah. Break a leg, Ben, says Pat. On your next play, don't forget your knee pads. Yeah, I've got those. Talking from experience, save your knees now.
Yes,
Yeah, I've got knee pads. Don't you worry about that. That was one of the first things I said to him.
absolutely, yeah.
If I'm doing it, you better get me some knee pads.
Oh gosh, yeah, because that
It's hard to
was-
walk on your knees.
I'll
I've got to do
say.
dance routines on my knees.
Have you really? That's crazy, isn't it?
I know.
So what have we got? We've got this one that needs doing, and we've got. Does anyone want a glass, maybe?
Yeah, maybe you
Oh.
can have a glass maybe on the end. Or maybe you could put them in between them somehow.
Yeah, we've got 1 or 2 glasses, as in drinking glasses. Oh, we've got a little hat there that's got a pom-pom on.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a nice one. Maybe
You
I'll
can-
use that.
I put that on the end there.
Let's put that one on there.
Oh, they've all got hats now. I feel like I've got to give you a hat because it's got quite a bit of glue on it. That one, never mind.
Yeah, it'll dry once. I've over-splodged on the on the glue there. Let's do that one. Oh, they are funny, aren't they?
Lol.
They are very funny.
Can I stick a heart on his chest?
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, I meant to put it on you.
I think this one is going to have some musical notes on. It's like being at school, isn't it?
I love this.
Doing your best project.
Yeah.
I know, teacher wants, That's a really
This
nice
card is
project.
looking cute, says Susan. I love the glasses, says Mary Pat. It is a sweet
silly, isn't it?
movie, The Sheep Detectives. And this collection is adorable, says Sandra Chin. I ordered them in the last show. Nice one,
Oh,
Sandra.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, Dean, have you watched a bit of The Sheep Detectives, have you? What are you thinking so far? Not too fussed? I liked it so far.
Did you watch it with with your children, Dean, or not? No, just as an adult.
It's very easy watching,
Nice.
isn't it? It's easy watching.
Nice.
Oh, Hugh. Yeah, Hugh Jackman's
is,
accent
isn't
is a
he?
bit. He is Australian, but is he? He was trying to be. Some scenes he was a bit more Cockney. Sometimes he was a bit more like Devonshire almost. Yeah, some of it. And then he was
Yeah.
Australian.
Oh, wow.
Would a glass work? Like if I don't know. Like
Yeah, this one's got a glass as well here, so
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
We're just using a bit of everything, aren't we? And then we can make it quite fun. What about your lovely llama here?
Oh, yeah.
What's this one going to wear? Is it girl or a boy? Looks like a girl to me.
Yeah,
Do you think she needs a crown then?
yeah.
Do you think so?
Crown.
Let's crown her. Does she need glasses or anything? Or?
I think she might have glasses, maybe. I'm not really sure. You can mix these with the musical notes from the Santa Paws collection, says Diana. Alex and the Alpacas. I like that.
You
Alex and
could.
the Alpacas, singing all your favourites at a theatre near you.
Do you know when I saw these, I was actually thinking, aren't they drawn the same way as something we had last year? And I couldn't remember if it was the Halloween pets, if it was like Santa Paws, if it was we did 5 sets of stamps, didn't we, with a sheep and some other things.
yeah.
I can't remember. Were they just called? Oh my goodness, it wasn't charactered stamps. It was something like
I do
that.
vaguely remember that, yeah.
And I felt that they might work. What does she need here? Does she want
Little
a
heart,
big
yeah.
heart?
Big heart.
What were you going to say, Jamie?
Quirky animals,
Oh, it
is
could have been like quirky. Yeah, could have been like the quirky. Yeah. Right, so what we need to do now, I'm going to pop this onto here,
Yeah.
like this. So what we could do, we could either do I Love Being Silly With You here, like this, or we could do I Love Being Silly With You on the inside. I quite like
Yeah, covering up the...
that.
Yeah.
Let's put that on there. So can you put, Ben, on that one, some pads, a couple of pads on the back of that one. They're all padded up now.
I've got that song in my head now.
Is it putting on the Ritz?
Yeah. Super duper. Gary Cooper. I wouldn't know on the Ritz.
Okay, so that should just fit across there. The other one I was going to do was going to have like a double film strip and we were going to roll it up. But I can save that for another day because I'm sure there'll be more demos with party animals. So these now need to like kind of slot between all of these. So they can come down to the bottom like that. So you just need to make sure it matches up with, let's see.
So yeah, maybe he wouldn't go there because there's a heart.
What about, would a pink one
Yeah.
slot in there? Like
Oh.
that.
The back's off the red one. So if that's...
What do you think?
Yeah, I like it.
Right, so let's stick these on.
Is
This
that all right there?
funny, yeah. Yeah, it's perfect.
I love this. A lineup of llamas. A lineup of llamas. No dramas with your llamas.
What about Una Palamas
Blanca.
Blanca?
Du, 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 du.
Since we're going off the mat, we're nearly
yeah.
off the mat.
Is that about right there?
Yeah, I'm just putting them like kind of, yeah, like you have done with your little red llama. This is funny. It's like a class of llamas, isn't it?
What a cute card, says Evelyn. OM gosh.
Oh, gosh.
Yes.
So we could do this at the top somewhere like this. You know, we could do it so it's, or we could put it on the inside because then you would put to John, you know, I love being silly with you. We could put that inside, couldn't we? Should we do that?
I feel like they, like I don't know, like they're in sort of like They should be doing the can or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So let's do I love being silly with you there, like that. I wonder, do you know, I was wondering because about making these llamas like so they had an extra, like a back. I wonder if you could do it with something like that, you know, and then stamp onto it and then
Hey, that
stamp
looks like a cape.
It does look like
Super
a cape,
llama.
doesn't it? Super llama.
No drama for Super Llama. Yeah. Sorry.
Super llama. I was thinking if you could put grandma, but it doesn't go.
Oh, I'm being told to move. You look at that, right,
Okay.
and I'll disappear. Watch this, like magic.
Look at that. They look like a choir, actually.
It does look like a choir
Actually,
of
looks
llamas.
like a bit like a police lineup as well, doesn't
Yes.
it?
Have you seen this llama? Which one is it?
I think it was the pink one at the back wearing
Yeah.
the tie.
Which one's the most dodgy looking one there? The red
yeah,
one?
the red one that stands out.
I think the yellow one with the glasses on the end at the back looks dodgy.
One of them, looks a bit like Dame Edna Everage
Yeah.
with those glasses.
Sheila says, what a great card. Love the card, says Mallory. I love it. They all look great, says Cindy Condy. And what a very fun card. And that's just one of the characters, of course, that you will meet when you get this collection. All of them are here, look. So you could do a lineup of gerbils. You could do a lineup of D for dogs. You could do a cascade of cats. A whole range of Holly the cows. It's not really working. You can do a group of giraffes. You can do a runway of rabbits.
A runway of rabbits.
Yeah. Range of rabbits. And then, of course, you've got all of your fantastic llamas in there as well. All those sentiments, too, are going to work beautifully. Let's party, picture perfect, life is better with friends. And that's my favourite one, one that we've just used. I love being silly with you. And then, of course, all of the frames in there as well that you can use for framing all of the different characters that you've got. But these ones you'll use outside of this collection, 100%. Even print off some of your old photos and stick them in there to have the most fun. Just to say as well, we've got loads of other deals. We didn't get round to showing you the Coastal collection, which is available 70% off on the website. So make sure you grab. Ben, you just made me think of the Crafty Can. We need more songs, says Jane. I'll do my best to get some done, maybe ready for birthday, and might have to remake my friend's birthday card now, says Sheila Sloggy. What a brilliant card as well, says Carolyn. Beautiful. It's been really, really fun. Just to say, of course, don't forget, I did mention at the start of this show that, 30 seconds. I did mention at the start of the show that there's a voucher to give away, commenting. I've not heard in this show that we're giving away 150 quid. So that only leads me to believe that in the next show, there's £150 or $150 worth going to someone who comments in the Craft Along with you.
Ooh.
So get chatting to Sheila.
Yeah.
And you could win 150. Thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow for the breakfast show at 11. And then we're back together at 12 tomorrow, aren't we?
We are, yes. Yeah. We are.
Have a brilliant craft along.
Thank you, and you enjoy your rehearsing.
Thank you. I will. And I will see you back in the morning. Stick with us. And remember to comment in the next show because someone's got to win £150 or $150 to spend with us simply for commenting. Sheila will be back with you in 2 or 3 minutes' time. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, bye for now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday Night Live. We are live from Newton Aycliffe and all around the world to the millions and millions of people watching for an evening of studio games where tonight we spot the ball with the Wigan Womble. Also on the show tonight, Friday Night Faves, Price Drops and more. Please welcome your host, it's Ben Mosby. Hey, we've got stereo applause tonight. Ready, go. Hello everyone, a very warm welcome to Friday Night Live. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here with us for our final show of the week. Oh, it's been a week, hasn't it? I feel like today's gone really quickly, but the week we've squeezed so much in. It's been very, very busy, and it feels like an age ago because Debbie was here at the start of the week, wasn't she? That feels like last week. But it's been a fun old week. We've had loads of great shows, loads of fun, loads going on. And hopefully you're ready for tonight's show. Yes, where we will be playing a game of Spot the Ball. That is tonight's game. I know obviously it's the World Cup final on Sunday for the football. So we thought we'd do a game to celebrate that. And tomorrow's, it's the third place playoff. Is anybody even watching that? England-France? You've got to be a die-hard fan to watch a third place match, haven't you? At 10 o'clock at night as well. I like my sport, but I think I'd rather watch paint dry, I think. I really would. Sorry if you... All right. But yeah, we've got a Spot the Ball competition tonight, which is exactly as it sounds. Remember the old Spot the Ball we do in the newspapers, and you have to say where the ball was? Well, that's what we're doing tonight. We're taking some Crafters TV pictures, and you have to just say, where is the ball? And we've taken on board some feedback tonight as well from last week. We don't want any controversy, so it's going to be a nice, happy, non-controversial game with all definitive answers. None of this like, oh, it could be that or it could be this. No, the ball is there. That's where it is. It's right there. And also we've taken on board that you guys want it a little bit longer. You want to wait a little bit longer before we reveal our answers because sometimes we're a little bit too quick. So we're going to take our time with the Spot the Ball because I feel as well with the Spot the Ball, you'll need to type a little bit more to go, oh, the ball is to the right of Ben's shoulder, just above the flower or whatever. Do you know what I mean? You need to be specific. Oh, have I got the first one right? Yay! So that's coming up. We've got your price drops on the show tonight as well. We've got some brilliant price drops, and for the first time ever, we are price dropping, yes, the Our Family Story. Yeah, it's going to be price drop. That's Sarah and the gang just there. Look at that. That's on the show. We've also got your Friday Night Faves, as I've said, and I've got a few little VTs to watch as well as we take you all around the Gemini 2. But as always, I start off with some jokes. I don't know if my selection's as good tonight because I just couldn't find that many good jokes. I feel like I've gone through my repertoire. I've been doing this for, how many years have we been doing Friday Night Live now? 3 years? 3 years it must be. The first two I got off Johnny, I think these are quite funny. How do you get 4 elephants in a Mini? 2 in the front, 2 in the back. How do you know if there's 8 elephants in a church? There's 2 Minis parked outside. That is a good one, isn't it? That is a good one. Oh dear. Have you heard in the news today, apparently Sylvester Stallone is on his 3rd marriage. Yeah. His first marriage was Rocky and his second was Rocky 2. Oh dear. This one, wow. I used to have an uncontrollable obsession with buying large boats. Thankfully, the antibiotics worked. Antibiotics. Thank you, Sheila. Got a laugh from you. My wife thinks it's weird that I stare at the window during a heavy rainstorm. It'd be a lot less weird if she just let me in. I'm like that. True story, that one as well. I don't know if you heard this news story as well in the news today. A photographer was badly injured when a massive block of cheddar fell on top of him. In fairness, the people he was photographing tried to warn him. Cheese! Sorry. And this is the last one, thankfully. Years ago, I worked in a theatre installing trapdoors in the stage. Looking back, it was just a stage I was going through. Oh dear. Anyway, I'm not here alone. As you can hear, we're joined by our fantastic live studio audience, and here she is. She's so appealing. Come on, Sheila, do some dealing. It's Sheila! Are you all right?
Yes, thank you.
How's your day been? Good?
Yeah, it's been good today, yeah.
Looking forward to Friday Night Live?
Yes.
Yes. Confident about Spot the Ball?
I don't know. I don't know, really. It depends how big the ball is and, you know, where he's put it.
Did you ever used to do the Spot the Ball competition in the? Used to have it in the papers, didn't they?
It used to be in the paper, didn't it? Our neighbour used to do it, so we'd be able to go and watch Frank, spotting the ball.
Frank?
But yeah, that was our next door neighbour, so he would do it. But we'd nip in there because we used to go in there on a Saturday night into our neighbour's house because their granddaughter used to come over, so we would go around, or she would come round to our house. So yeah, he used to do Spot the Ball.
It was fun. It was a bit like battleships, wasn't it? If
Yes.
you remember, you'd have like the footballer, like that, and then you'd have to say like where the
like
ball was.
A8 or something like that. Or yeah.
But yeah, it should be fun tonight. That game. I'm looking forward to it. Remember, you have to choose your side as well because we're obviously back on both channels now. So it's Facebook versus YouTube. So if Facebook wins, we'll have 5 winners off Facebook, don't we? Is that what we have? Was it 5? I think it's 5, yeah. 5 winners off YouTube if Sheila wins. If it's a draw, we'll have 3 apiece. I'm hoping it's going to be quite straightforward this evening. Mm-hmm. You guys in the US have Spot the Ball like competitions as well, right? That must be a thing in like magazines and stuff like that. Let us know. Hello too. Let's do a few hellos. Jan's on the socials. Little Bear joins us. My run crew. Little Bear. I've sent an ice cream sundae to the studio for you. She says. I hope you enjoy it.
Oh.
An ice cream sundae to the studio in picture form. Or do you mean you've made one and you've sent it? Let us know.
Yeah.
Carol Byrne is in saying hello to Jan and all the crew. Hello, Carol Byrne. Alison Mason, Kate Lady, says it's Friday. Sheila Sloggy says evening all. Evening all. Is Sheila a good name?
Is it? Well,
I really like the name Sheila. We were chatting about this the other day, actually, me and Laura, talking about names which, like, are strong, good strong names, like Sheila and Ben and Laura, and not really names that you hear that often now, are they?
No, you don't. I mean,
It's a shame.
I think it was kind of a 60s name. I think
Sheila?
Yeah, I think my mum. It was my dad's idea to call me Sheila, but my mum said, well, no matter what we call her, I wanted to have Elizabeth as a middle name because that was her grandma's name, I think, and she died quite near to when I was born, so I think that's why I got a middle name and the other sisters didn't. But yeah, I think I was named after my mum and dad's best friend. They had this couple they used to go out with, and the woman was called Sheila.
Yeah.
So I think they called me after her. But yeah, it's I think it's actually like an Irish name. I think it's.
Yeah, I think you're right,
I think
actually.
it's the Irish form of Cecilia.
Cecilia.
Yeah,
You're breaking my heart. You're taking my confidence daily. Oh, Cecilia, I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please, to come home. Come on home. Simon and Garfunkel.
Yeah.
Hi to Jane Adams. Jane's joined us tonight from Las Vegas. Mary Shaw is in once more from Florida. Hi also to Diane Lerigo. Happy Friday. Janice Sutton is in. Hello from West Virginia. Ash Cambo says hi again, everyone. All right, Ash. And Hillary's in saying, I used to love Spot the Ball. We did it at work, but I never won. Can someone remind me at the end of the show, because I want to film this so you can see it, because I know how much we all love our pets. I was in the garden last night again with Molly Collie. We were doing our keepy uppies.
Oh.
We do keepy uppies together. She's so good.
Is she?
Yeah, so she's there like that. She nudges her ball over to me like that. Not like that. Like that. And I get it, and then I chuck it up, and then she jumps up in the air and heads it, and she does like a little pirouette every time.
Does
and then I
she?
head it back or kick it back, and she jumps up again and heads it back to me.
Really?
Yeah, she's so good.
Oh my goodness.
8 is our record. We've done
Wow.
8 back and forth.
That's good, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm going to try and do 9 tonight. But she loves it when she sees me come home. Like the kids aren't bothered, you know, but Molly's like there. She gets a little ball and she nudges it to me.
Oh, sweet.
Play keepy uppies. Hi to Alison. He says, my granddad had a stamp with little crosses on for Spot the Ball. Oh, yes, I remember those. So you could like put your cross
yes.
down exactly where you thought it was on the grid.
Yeah, almost like a bingo marker type thing that you could mark it with,
Yeah. Good morning, everyone, says Mary Pat in sunny Montana. Hi to Jay Pressy, who says, happy Friday from Philly. Favourite show of the week. And Little Bear says, yes, picture form. Sunday. I got excited and I thought she'd actually sent like a ice cream sundae. Uber Eats. You'd have to be a quick cyclist, wouldn't he? We'll have a look, see if we can get that picture out a little bit later on. I'm named after my great-grandmother, Alison Mason says. She was Alice Mary, and I'm Alison Mary. So there you go.
How nice.
Right. First round of the game coming up in just a bit, but we're going to get a demo in first of all. And I'm very, very excited to say, and I don't know how this is the case, because I'm on every show, it's the first time I've seen the hug tokens.
Is it?
I've never, ever presented these to you. I've presented you the basswood that comes with, but never the hug token showstopper. And I'm quite excited about this, actually. So you can get the full showstopper for $31.99 if you're a platinum member and you are in the UK. If you're in the USA, it is $37.59. And what this is going to allow you to do is create these cute little tokens with the multimedia dies that come with, which will cut the shapes out of your basswood, which I'll show you in just a few moments' time. So I'm thinking here, great for making little home decor pieces, great for making little, now like the hearts particularly, I can imagine just like threading like a bit of twine through that, bit of string through that, and making little home decorations. And of course with these, you can stamp onto them, you know, you can colour onto them if you want to, you can paint onto them, and it's just such a very, very different thing that you can do. And what's lovely about this, I was going to get me glasses then, but I broke them yesterday. Got 3 new pairs of glasses coming today. So what you've got the opportunity to do is cut out these different shapes. So you've got flowers, you've got cupcakes, you've got beautiful hearts that you can cut, you've got your 4-leaf clover with the hearts in, and then your little tags. And then, of course, what you can do then is stamp these on to your little tokens. So you've got a beautiful kind of like heart design, which is made up of all of those wonderful flowers and foliage. It's a really, really cool design. The cupcake, obviously going to go on the cupcake, and then you've got your flowers to go on there as well. You can colour your clover in. You don't have to use the stamps. You can colour them in. You know, if you want to, you can draw on these. Entirely up to you what you want to do. And then you've also got in here some beautiful sentiments. Keep shining. You've got this. Sending sunshine. A day to remember. With love and hugs, and a warm hug for you. And these are perfect for those days when you want to send a little love to somebody, you want to send a just because to somebody, because you don't always need to have an occasion to do it. And the verses are these. So, a little hug just here for you, to share the joy in all you do. For special days and dreams come true, this hug brings love and cheese, and then he said, and cheer to you. It's definitely cheer. I mean, it might be cheese if you had some cheese in there.
Yeah.
This pocket hug is here to say good luck to you in every way. It's filled with love and happy cheer to help your dreams feel bright and near. Then you've got, though miles may stretch between our hands, love's a thread that always stands. So here's a hug, both strong and true, to bridge the gap from me to you. Oh, these are beautiful. Who wrote these? Because these are amazing. And the last little poem you've got is, here's a hug that fits just right to bring you comfort, day or night. Whenever you need to feel my care, just hold this hug. I'm always there. Ah, I absolutely love that. And that's the first sort of part of this set, because you've got all the stamps and dies in there to be able to create the tokens. But then you're probably going, well, where do I get the basswood from, Ben? Where do I get that from? It's included. You get a 10-piece set of basswood for you to be able to cut out and create all of your hug tokens. And as you can see here, what you can do is you can pop them onto the front of projects. As I said, you know, you can colour these in should you wish, get in your pens, your inks, however you want to do it. Marie's created that one. Be a lovely project, that, just to wish somebody luck. It might be a good one for St Patrick's Day as well. Doing little home decor pieces. I love how, I'm assuming this is another Marie one. Because I feel like a lot of the times when Marie does us projects, she creates these these frames. I think it looks really cool. She did it with the summer garden and created a really beautiful frame with that as well, like a shadow box frame. And in there, look at that, just a beautiful basswood cut heart, coloured, and then added the sentiment below. That's a really lovely little piece of home decor that somebody can have. You can have it on their desk at work just to remind them that you're thinking of them, which I love. Ooh, there's boxes in here. Look at that, beautiful little box. Open that one up. What's inside? Ah, you've got cute little tags in there, look.
Aww.
That's quite cute, isn't it? There you go. Oh, it's a little magnet, see, look. You've got little magnets to stick on there. That's really cute. Then you've got, just want to show you the other little, there's another box in there I'm quite excited about opening. Oh, you go that way on, actually. What's in here? What could it be? It is... Oi! How beautiful is that?
Oh,
that is absolutely stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And that's on a beautiful cardigan. So I'm assuming Marie's made that one as well. She's popped the sentiment inside. And then that is just on... Oh, it's just on a little hook and loop again. So you can take that off if you wanted, pop that somewhere, but it's just a little hook and loop dot potting the flower on the front. And then this one I absolutely love because it's all about no wastage, right? So what you've got, and I think this is really clever, Sheila.
Yes.
We've obviously used the heart cut out of there for another project.
Yes.
But then use the frame to make a card with it as well, so there's no waste.
No waste at all, no.
So
and it's
clever.
amazing what you could do with these. You could use them for wedding favours, couldn't you? For presents, magnets. If you've got brooch pins, you could stick them onto brooch pins and then wear them as brooches. There's so many really nice things you can do with them. Key rings as well. Even big necklaces, I reckon, like that big heart you could put on a cord, couldn't you? And some of them on the actual packaging, they look like they've been kind of decorated with pyrography, don't they? So I think if you kind of stamped it in brown, it would give that effect like you burnt it into there.
Yeah. It's such a fantastic material, this basswood, to work with, and to get all of this in this collection for that price, I think is amazing. We're going to have a look at a quick demo. Okay, quick demo. We're going to have a look at a demo with Sheila ahead of the first round of the game. Just before that, hello to Sheila Sloggy, who says, my dad called me Sheila after his brother and my dad used to get asked by the bus conductor what their name was, and my uncle called his first daughter the name they used, Deborah, and my dad used Sheila.
All right.
Shirley's joined us. Hi again to Joanne. He says, I sent a pic of Rev laying on my computer watching Ben. Had to move her to type, she's not happy. Karen Fisher's in Florida. I'm looking forward to this evening. We'll be crafting with some friends. I'm going to work on a scrapbook page from the Craftagan to Dallas trip. Will you send us a picture of that once you've done it? We should love to see that. Hilary says, Ben, Molly is so brainy, she puts her holliness to shame. It's just as well that she's pretty. I'm sure she's clever in her own way. Jane says, hey, Ben and Sheila, what did one candy bar say to the other candy bar?
Don't know.
I've got some Twix up my sleeves. Hi also to Hilary, says everyone should be very thankful they aren't called Hillary. Hillary, we love your name, so don't. And Mary Pat says, I still need to get the hug tokens. I'm really into hug therapy and can't believe these aren't in my studio. So you need to get them tonight is what I would say. I love the project we did with the basswood at Craftaganza. And just as we come to you, Sheila, as well, to have a look at a demo with this, can we use all inks on these pieces of basswood, do you know? Because Sheila's asking, does the ink bleed on basswood?
Well, you know what? Earlier on, I just did a quick try with pens. So I used a couple of the aqua pens and I actually used a couple of alcohol markers just to see if I could colour on the wood with them, and it took both of them very nicely. So I'm guessing I'm going to use the waterproof dye ink and I'm going to use the aqua pens.
Nice.
And we'll try that and see how it is. I mean, worst case scenario, it kind of spreads and bleeds, but it didn't look like it did on the little scrap that I did. But we'll try it and see.
Like a mini innovation station within Friday Night Live.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Yes, of course. And I haven't really made anything with these because obviously this was something we did at Craftaganza, and then I've been off for a while, so I've only got my products sent to me like last week. And these were in the box. So I've just had a little cut and play with them today, but I haven't actually made anything with them. So I thought what we'd do is we would do almost like a little postcard with them. So rather than, doing a full-blown massive project, we would just do like some basic cutting. Because the weird thing is, even though it's a multimedia die, and you know the multimedia dies will cut through anything.
Yeah.
I was holding this wood and I was like, this is wood. Is this really going to cut through here? And I couldn't quite believe it, but of course I've done a couple of experiments and it has cut. So I was like, right, okay, well it really does cut, but you do need your metal shim on this because I tried it, I did a test with it as well to see if it would cut without the metal shim, and it wouldn't.
Right.
So you are going to need like your metal plate. So I'm going to cut that one first before I do any of the other bits and bobs that we're going to put with it. So, a bit like anything that we do here, where we've got a multimedia die, I'm going to just put it on there. I'm not going to tape it down. Now then, the other thing is, of course, I put my wood on here, and what it did do, it took a couple of impressions from here and put them onto the wood. So, and I did try it without the, I left the metal shim on. I tried it without that plate, sorry, not the metal shim. I tried it without that plate and it wouldn't cut through. It marked it, but it didn't cut through. So you will need to do like white plate, metal shim, your dye in your basswood, and then your frosted or clear shim, whatever you've got, and then your plate on top. So that's how I did it. So I've got a couple of little marks on my wood, but you know what? I'm not going to let that bother me because it's not giving any kind of, I can't feel that it's raised.
Okay.
There's a couple of marks here, but what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pop it in there because I can see that this is pretty much like a clear area. So I'm just going to do it like that. Obviously, you're going to get 10 sheets of this, but you know, as a crafter, you want to get as much out of one sheet that you can.
And the basswood, I think, is available individually as well if you want to stock up. So.
Yes. So it will make a thud when it comes out at this end, but that's okay. That's what it did before, and it cut beautifully. So let's see, look at that. And that's just, and what it has done as well, it's given me a really nice, and I'll show you in a sec, a really nice beveled edge.
So you could potentially make your jigsaws out of these as well then, right?
Of course you could, yeah. I was just thinking exactly that as it came through.
Great minds.
So if you've got your multimedia jigsaw dies, that's going to work really nicely, isn't it?
I want to get one now.
So yeah, do think about that, you know, and even if you covered it in like, you could cover it in paper, I guess. I'm sure it would still cut through if you put a paper on. And then I really, say for instance, like, you know, our papers that have got the, amethyst, you know, a topaz papers that are kind of a bit unusual with the gold going through. You cut all the pieces out. That would be a really tricky puzzle to do, wouldn't it? So what we're going to do, I'm going to take the little floral stamp here. Now, I'm going to just put that on the top and I'm going to just stamp it with my little stamping platform. So just this one. If you want to do it with a block, you can. The other option, of course, which I thought about, is if you're not confident on lining it up, and if this doesn't line up, then we can try it again. I've got a spare one. what you could do is you could stamp it onto your wood first and then tape your die on top.
Right.
And cut it out. So I think there are options both ways. And like I say, I would probably be trying that. I mean, the other option as well, of course, which sometimes I used to do when I was doing a really big stamp that had a lot of detail on, I'd put my stamp on my glass mat and I would ink it, and then I would bring my paper to the stamp and rub it on, because that way then I knew that rather than pressing, I could flatten the paper with my hand. So you could also do that as well. If you're confident, you could try and line it up and do it that way. But again, everybody has different ways. Everybody has different tools. Everybody has different inks. So again, that's just something that you can try yourself. So I'm just using the waterproof dye ink. And I'm going to stamp that on there. Now this is quite a thin outline, which is quite nice. I feel like to go with a hug, it's nice to have something that's not too bold. So I'm going to just bring this down a bit. So excuse me if my head gets in the way, just while I line this up. And I'm very short and the desk is very high. So when I'm at home, I'm sat down and my desk is lower. So sometimes, because I'm short, it can be a bit hit and miss with me. So I'm hoping that this will have lined up quite nicely. And you know what? If it's not lined up perfectly, it doesn't matter. We're crafting and we want it to be handcrafted. That's the idea behind everything we do when we're crafting.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, look at that.
Absolutely perfect. So I'm really pleased about that, because that could have gone either way. So I'm just going to give it a minute. I know it will dry fairly quickly. But we've also got the little tag which I cut earlier. Oh, I think this is just the cutest thing ever. Now, I'm wondering if in here we've got these tiny little stamps. Right, so I was like wondering, will they fit on there or not? It does look like it's a tight squeeze, but I feel like that one might go on it. And I feel like I want to try it, just for the sake of showing you, so you don't ruin yours. Doesn't matter about me ruining mine, but I thought I would just try that. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it or not on my postcard, but I think it might just fit on there. And if it did, it would be quite nice, because if you've got like a star die or something, you could actually just do a little cut a star from cardstock, or even make like a 3D decoration, and then just add this to it as a little present. So even if you did it on a wooden tag, it will be something a bit different. So let's see. I mean, it feels like it's fitted on there. Ooh!
Look at that.
Just about. So you can get that one on there. I'm not sure about the others. You could try it maybe, you know, and see. Just even if you just had one like that and then you turned it over and tried it on the other side, so you're not wasting all your
What does
wood.
that stamp say?
But again,
I'll keep
shining. Yeah, so it does work on there. It will fit. So that's quite nice. I wanted to try that. So what we'll do now, let's bring in a bit of colour on here. So I've got the, I've just grabbed some of the little, these are the
Aquas, aren't they?
Tricolour
Tricolour
aquas. Yeah.
aquas.
So you've got 3 different pens in one here. So I thought, okay, let's just do a bit of basic. I mean, we're hardly colouring really. We're just using the nib.
And we could paint on these as well then, couldn't we?
I think so, yeah.
So there'd be no need to put like a base layer down, like
I wouldn't have thought
gesso or anything.
I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, it's pretty dry wood, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now I've just gone out the line a bit there. It's not that it's bled. It's me going out the line, because it's I'm using the brush nib. Obviously, it's not. It's a thicker nib, so. But again, it doesn't matter if it goes out the lines. It kind of looks quite nice. So we'll just do a little bit of green on there like that, and then I'm just going to do this stem here. I think there's 2 stems here, so I'm trying to follow the right one. Just barely touching it with the nib there. And then it doesn't look like it's bleeding out of the line.
Just whilst you're colouring as well, Carol says, I really need to get these out and play. I missed what the plate sandwich would be for these.
Okay, so it is...
It's your normal one from multimedia, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
usual multimedia. So even whether you're using the small plates or the big plates, it's your white one, it's your metal one. then it's your wood, then it's your dye, then it's your clear or your frosted shim, and then it's your white one.
Yeah.
So it's just, that's how it is, and will give you a nice neat cut.
Great.
So yeah. Okay, so a nice straight cut, absolutely. So let's add a little bit of colour on our flowers. And I'm going to go with like pink here, just because I'm going to be using some pink papers. So I've just found in our scrap box some little pink papers that I think are a bit vintagey, and they'll work quite nicely. So, do you know what? It's really nice colouring onto wood, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, feels really therapeutic. Now this side is a little bit more. This is rose pink, so this might be slightly brighter, but that's okay because as long as it stays within that like kind of pinky shade, like that. And what I will do, I'll just add a little bit of the darker there, and then I'll bring a bit more of the paler pink into the top of the flower, and then we'll do the same on that one. Because even though it's a water-based pen, you can still kind of do a little bit of over-colouring, if you like.
Yeah.
Like that. So let's bring in the pink again here now. And it is still blending, even though you would think that would just soak in immediately to the wood. You can still get a little bit of a blend on there. And I guess you'd be able to do the same on your alcohol markers as well. So I quite like that. So we're just making that a bit paler as it comes to the ends there. And what we're going to do is we're going to try and do it like a little postcard. So I think with this one I might bring a bit more green in here. So I think we might have a little green centre here, and then just let that green come out a bit there, and then we can bring in the pink again. Bring in that nice pale pink. So again, and you could, thinking about it, you could actually stamp it with one of your pigment inks and then heat emboss it. So if you've got a black ink, and then you could put your clear powder on top. That way then, because you're going to have an edge on, you could use whatever kind of pens you like, and it wouldn't go out of the line. So if you're worried about anything like bleeding out, any of your colour bleeding out, if you've got that edge, it won't go past that edge.
And just talk about that for a second, because Jean Marie just said, sorry if this question's already been answered, but won't the marker bleed on basswood?
Well, it isn't doing, no. It isn't doing, it's staying within the lines, and this is water-based pen. So, I mean, if I quickly, I'm not going to stamp that, I'll tell you what, I'll do it on the back of here. Let me just grab just an alcohol marker just to show you, and I'll just go with an Illustrator pen here.
Okay.
So I'm going onto the back of here. Now this, I feel like that would bleed slightly. So you can see it has given a tiny little bit of an edge of bleeding there. But if you if you stamp and then heat emboss, that alcohol marker should still stay within that raised edge. So if you are wanting to do it with alcohol markers and blend it, but again, it might be something you have to try. It has bled in comparison to the water-based pen. I guess the water-based pen just, kind of disintegrates. Yeah. Or just dries straight away, whereas alcohol kind of soaks in. And then obviously it's come up to the top there. So, but it's always worth trying it, and it's worth trying us doing it rather than you, wrecking your projects. Right, so we've got a little pink bow there as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around the edge with that little bow.
I didn't buy the basswood, says Alison, but bought mount board. Would I need to put something on the surface to help with the colouring, like gesso or Mod Podge? You could put gesso on mount board, couldn't you? You
could do, but again, I don't think you would need to.
No.
You know what? I could try it at home. I mean, it depends really on what you want to kind of create.
If you do want to get the basswood as well, Alison, just to say, I'm sure we do still have that available individually. So there is an option there if you want to get some to try some of that out. Stephanie,
What's the cost on the basswood for that?
on its own, not sure. It's not a lot.
I bet it's not much, is it?
We'll see if we can find out.
Yeah, I should have listened really to find out what it was. I'll just do a few little dots on here as well. Just so bringing in that same pink. Okay, that's for 10 sheets. That's pretty good.
$12.99 for 10 sheets. In the US, it's $14.95.
Because if you think of all your multimedia dies that you've got, you know what I mean? You'll have probably got some of the jigsaw ones. I bet you've got the multimedia tags, so they would work perfectly. You know, because you've got about 4 or 5 different tags in there. See, now that's livened that pale pink bow up a bit there now by just adding a bit of colour with the pen. So I'm going to pop that to one side. Now what I've got here, and I don't know what paper this is from. I found it in our little scrap box down there. So I'm just going to add a bit of pink ink around the edge here.
Sorry, oh no, we've done that one. Jean-Marie says, thank you to Sheila. It really is important to know which colouring medium to use. As you said, it would be a shame to ruin a nice project.
Yeah, definitely.
I've just really enjoyed seeing this. As I say, I don't know why, it's never been on the show before. I've had the basswood on, but not this collection. And of course it was, did Debbie do the project with this at Craftigans? I think she did, didn't she?
Yes, Debbie Fisher did it,
Yeah.
yes. Yes, she did, yeah. Which is, and it was very nice. I think it was in a little, I think it was this bunch of flowers actually, but it was in a box.
Yeah.
In a little black and white box, I feel. Yeah, so, and I think it was like done on a card in a box.
Yeah.
But obviously our viewers will tell me whether I'm right or wrong on that. So what we're going to do, we're going to lay this up on here now, and we're going to put this onto a black card. So this is going to go on like the front of the postcard, and I've done it 6x4 like a regular postcard is. So if you wanted to send it in an envelope, you could. But one year, right, when I was just so bombed out with work and I couldn't actually get enough cards done in time to post, I actually made postcards and I just did them flat.
Yeah.
I stamped on them with a Christmas image,
Yeah.
and I just put everyone's addresses on in a stamp. It was so much cheaper, and I was like, well, we send postcards from holidays, so why
Yeah.
would we not do it at Christmas? And I just sent those out, and everybody got them, and they were like, oh, I loved the postcard. It was something different. I mean, with this, obviously, you've got the wood on here, so it might not work quite so well. So what I'm going to do on this side now, because of the paper I had from the box there, I wanted to create the effect of a postcard. Now, a postcard is normally, on the back bit where you write, it's normally got like a line down the middle, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Where to split up, where you write the address
And
and
the
where
message.
you write your message.
Yeah.
So what I've done is I've split these, but I've done it slightly odd in size because I wanted to make sure I could fit on the little verse. So, all we need to do here now is, so we can stick these in place, like this, and then, so we've got a little gap all the way around the edge, like that. My flowers are going to sit on this side, and then my little verse is going to go on this piece. So it's just something a little bit fun, really, and a little bit unusual.
Bit different.
Like that. So we kind of made a postcard-ish postcard. Right, so now I'm going to get my little verse now, and I'm going to stamp the little verse. And I think this was the last one that you read, Ben, and it was really lovely. I could see Debbie Robinson was doing these last night, I think, on Hobby
was she?
Maker. And honestly, she was nearly crying
Yeah.
reading these verses.
That's why I do them in my Brucey voice, so I don't cry, you see? Get too sentimental.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah. So I'm just not going to read them at this time. I'm just going to...
Is it the one that ends with always there?
This is the one I'm just stamping now, and
Yeah.
it is lovely, but I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to stamp it. Oops, Gosh, I jumped off there. Okay, so we've got our little verse on there. What we are going to do is pop our little flowers on this side. But before I do that, I want to put the other stamp on the other side. So where you would normally write someone's, this would have your picture on normally of the beach, or, you know, if you're up a skyscraper or something, you know, Empire State, something like that.
Yeah.
That would have your picture on. But we're just going to put this on here.
Rosalind, these, you say, how thick are the basswood sheets? It says 1.8 millimetre thickness.
Yes.
1.8 mil.
Yes. And then what I want to do, I just want to pass this little regular die that's also from the kit through here on the stripy paper that I used underneath this paper. Just do that. And then we've got a nice stripy heart. Oh, that's worked out really well. We've got the nice stripy heart.
This is brilliant.
We'll just do that. We're going to put that above the verse on the other side. So we've just got that here. And I've managed to find on the paper that I use, it says first class postcard. So it's kind of made it quite nice, really. We'll put the heart above that. And then what we'll do is we'll just add our little bunch of flowers. And remember as well, you could always sparkle these up. You know, you might want to colour them with your glitter markers, which I think would be fine on here. Any of your, your paint markers and stuff. And then we're just going to pop our little bouquet on there. If you've got some of your, like, glitter, you know, the clear sparkle pens, you could then put a bit of glitter on there once that's dry. But that's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Oh, I absolutely
so you can see
love
it's quite
it.
cute at the front if I hold it up there. So you've got your kind of nice little postcard. And then this side says, a warm hug for you. So just nice and simple, but something a bit unusual. And you could just give those out to people, couldn't you? You know.
Yeah. I feel like they're very sellable as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, and this is what we were saying like before with the honeycomb. It's something a bit different, a bit unusual, and people love that. People love something that's a bit kind of unique and feel it's a bit more personal to them. So I think, you'll be able to make some really, really nice projects with this as well.
I'll read you those sentiments again as well, because I fancy doing a bit more of me Brucey. But you're going to get all of the dies in here to be able to cut out all of those fantastic designs. So hearts and flowers and clovers and cakes, and then that beautiful little tag in there as well. And obviously dies to cut out the detail at the bottom. And then those stamps on the stamp side of the board there, you can see work in conjunction with your die cut. So that you've got the flowers, as you've just seen there, the hearts, the cupcakes, keep shining. You've got this, a day to remember, sending sunshine. And the sentiments are, a little hug just here for you to share the joy in all you do. For special days and dreams come true, this hug brings love and cheer to you. You've got this pocket hug is here to stay. Good luck to you in every way. It's filled with love and happy cheer to help your dreams feel bright and near. Here's a hug that feels, you can tell I haven't got my glasses. I hope they've arrived. I should have 3 pairs of reading glasses. 3 pairs of reading glasses for £9.99.
Gosh.
Yeah, from the place that begins with an A. Here's a hug that fits just right to bring you comfort day or night. Whatever you need to feel my care, just hold this hug, I'm always there. And then you've got through miles, though miles may stretch between our hands, love's a thread that always stands. So here's a hug, both strong and true, to bridge the gap from me to you. So those are all your bits and pieces, and of course you get your basswood as well. $31.99 is the price on that if you want to grab the showstopper. $37.59 if you want to grab it in the US. And remember, if you want to get more of the basswood, that is available as an individual option. Jackie Kosh has just said, I use the colorista pencils from my hug tokens. I tend to do better than using pens on fine and intricate colouring. I get that. Yeah. Sheila Sloggy says, love that idea. What a lovely project, Sheila, says Little Bear.
Thank you.
Love the postcard, says Trudy. Love the postcard, says Jean Speakman. And Sparkly Sue says, such a lovely idea. It's different. It really is. we've got so much to do on the show. We've got a little video we want to show you about the Gemini. We have got the Friday Night Faves coming up for you a little bit later on. If you've sent in any pictures recently, then stand by because yours could be coming up towards the end of the show. And of course, we've got your price drops as well. We've got a great selection of price drops tonight where I think for the first time ever, we are going to be price dropping the Our Family Dies. I don't think there's ever been on a price drop before, so it's very, very exciting indeed. Let me give you 30 seconds now to choose the side that you want to be on for tonight's game because whether you go Facebook or YouTube, it's very crucial that you decide whose team you want to be on. What I would say is, and I'm not saying I'm going to win because I'm not on a very good run at the moment personally, but if you want more chance of winning, always go Team Facebook because most people watch on YouTube. That's what I would do if I could play along. I'd go on Team YouTube and chance that the weird bloke on the Facebook team wins because if he does, I've got more chance of winning the points, which we're going to give away to 5 people. But it's entirely up to you. I'll give you 5 more seconds to choose your side. It is YouTube versus Facebook. And remember, if Sheila wins, 5 people from her team will win points for their Club Inspire. If I win, 5 people from Facebook will win points to their Club Inspire. If it's a draw, it's 3 apiece as we play a lovely game that you're all going to love. It is called Spot the Ball. Now here's the worry for me. I ain't got my glasses.
Yeah.
Have you got the right glasses?
Yes.
They're the same. They're the same.
No, they're very similar, but these are Kylie Minogue ones, and these are just cheap.
You got Kylie Minogue's glasses. Well, what's she wearing?
I don't know. I don't care. As long as I can say, yeah, these are my. The only difference is slight difference in the shape, and these are dark on the edges, so I know that these are my driving and distance.
So you're putting those ones on to
see the screen, and then I'll change them to these to write.
Let's go Team Facebook. I should do my very best for you to try and pull a win out of the bag. How are you feeling? Confident or not?
I don't know. Probably middle of the road. It depends. I'll know more when I've seen the first picture.
So as always, basically pop your answer in the comments wherever you are. The more time you answer a question, the more chance you've got of getting picked if you are on the winning team to win yourself the point. And basically, all you have to do is spot the ball. So write down in your comment where you think the ball is. I've a mind just to, rather than write it down, because it might be hard to explain sometimes, just pretend that's the screen and then just put a cross on my board. I won't. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. It's fine. Are you feeling ready to go?
Yes. Yes.
Are you ready in the, and he said in the box. Are you ready in the royal box? Okay. Are you ready at home? Yeah. Okay. Very best of luck, everyone, as we play round 1 of Spot the Dog, the ball. What? Ah, right. Right. I can, yes. Okay.
What a great picture that is, isn't it?
When was that taken?
Was that before?
I got a nice hairdo in that picture.
Was that before?
I am smiling in that picture.
Before we went to Texas? I remember us sitting on the sofa there.
I'm being very detailed. Oh. Where's the ball? There. Over here. Oh, spelled your name wrong. Just giving people a little bit of time just to get their answers in. Tell me you all look very happy there. And that is a rare... Was that an actual picture or has that been photoshopped?
No,
were we all actually there?
That's how it was.
Why would all 3 of you have been in?
We were in for...
A meeting?
Do you remember? It was when we had the big wall up over there with all the Arden cardstock on.
Oh, right.
So Debbie and Debbie might have had a show together, I feel. Maybe one was presenting and one was guessing, and then Liam asked me to come up for a reason. Could have been pre-recorded for Craftaganza and stuff, yes.
I genuinely do not remember that picture.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Okay, so what have you got?
I've got behind Ben's left hand.
I've got the ball is by my left hand over Sheila's shoulder by the curtain. Yay!
Hey!
So anything along those sort of lines, if you wrote that down, give yourself un point. And we'll give you a round of applause as well. Everyone got that right, and we gave you lots of time to write that down. So question number 2.
What?
Ah.
It's a tricky one, isn't it?
It's tricky.
It sounds like someone's speaking.
Give people a little bit of time just to get
These
there.
boards are great, aren't they?
They are
easy,
great.
So easy to just clean.
Where did we get these from? Oh. They're better than the old boards we had anyway. They
It's
are
just the
certainly.
white, having to just use that little board rubber is really good.
Oh yeah, makes a difference than having to use the
Then having
blue
to
roll
use a
and
wipe
the,
and a bit of kitchen roll and stuff,
Oh
yeah.
dear. What a palaver that was. What a faff.
I know.
Um,
It's a lovely card, that, isn't it?
it is. It's amazing, that card.
Isn't it just?
I think everyone's... So I've written... I hope I'm right. The ball is between Nemo and Ariel, just above the word simply.
I've been a bit short in mine, above the sentiment.
Oh, but where above the sentiment? No,
Well,
that's fine.
right, directly
Yay!
above it.
We're on the ball. We're on the ball.
It's tricky, that one, because your natural instinct is to
Look
go
in the back.
in the background.
I
I
looked
was
in the
thinking, is
background.
it blurred in that like shrub at the top?
The ball is a bubble, just above the word simply.
Very clever, that, Jamie.
Yeah,
Very
well done,
clever,
Jamie.
Well done.
Good for you. Right, spot the ball, part 3. Someone took a picture of that, did they? Oh, did you actually do? That's not a recent picture, I was going to say.
Bet you do.
It's just any has fun making them.
I might have to watch that back. I feel like he's spying on me. Weird. Listen to Ben. Ben with squeaky pen.
I'm just being very thorough with my answer to make sure that there's no,
Oh, but you didn't say exactly where it was.
like there was last week. So I've just been very, very thorough. Is everyone being thorough with their answers? Oh, are they just going, there? This one's quite a little sneaky deaky one, isn't it, I think? Number 3. Do you want to, have we got loads of answers coming in? Go on, Sheila, what you got?
I've done it in your style, but I've added a little.
Oh, you did a little
Ball
drawing.
has replaced the globe on the table.
I've got... The ball is the globe on the table by the plant. The table is next to the armchair, which is next to the settee in the studio.
Oh, you're joking? Why have you done that?
Oh, I didn't clarify which studio.
Oh, man.
0.3. There it is. Round of applause for you if you got that right. Okay. This is a fun game.
It is fun.
It is fun. Right, question numero 4. Oh, Keena's just joined us online. She has just said, what are we doing? I mean, that is the question, isn't it? What are we doing? We're playing Spot the Ball, Keena. You have to find where the ball is in the picture, pop your answer in the comments, and if you get it right, give yourself a point.
Honestly, he's crack, isn't he? Ben, this is not school, you know.
Oh.
You're not getting marked.
Right. Are you ready? Have we got a lot of people getting it right? Is this number 4? But we do 5 and then we'll have a break. In a minute, we're going to talk around the Gemini. Have you got an answer, Sheila?
I have, yeah.
God, you're still writing? Oh, these people write long answers.
You go?
Yeah.
The ball is in the teacup above the kitchen door.
I've got...
Yeah.
The ball is in the pink cup, which is hanging upside down from the roof of the CTV cafe. It is the pink cup to the left of a green cup as you look just above the door to the kitchen.
Very good.
Yay! So that is 4-4. And the last one in this round, before we have a little bit of a break from the game, don't forget, Gemini 2's coming up. We've got price drops coming up. Friday Night Faves coming up in the second round of the game. It's 4-4. Here is Spot the Ball, Funf, as they say in Germany.
Oh, man.
Oh, I can see it. That's gone. I've spotted that straight away. That's so weird.
I might need to just have a little bit of a look nearer. I might just go past and go there on the other side. I don't want to stand in front of the camera. My top is a bit low for that. I can't tell. I have to get my other glasses. Let's get my other glasses when I'm going near. Okay. That's tricky, that. I think in future you're going to have to ban us from going near the screen. I could see a couple of options there. That's why I had to go near. Or is everyone
Jamie
doing
saying
like
he
a
likes
full,
the thorough comments
like an essay?
in the answers.
I'm dreading this.
Can you see it? Sheila can see it.
Yeah, I can now. I couldn't before. I thought it was completely different. If I hadn't gone near, I wouldn't have spotted it.
Some good descriptive comments coming through, I've been told, which is what we like. Oh, some great ones coming through. I hope you're all reading them out like Brucey, James just said. Peak viewers for the day as well, I've just been told, all come into the game, of course. Right. Do you want to go?
Yeah.
Go on.
So I'll have to just read it for me because I've had to describe it. So the ball is almost in the centre of one of the pen racks. It's underneath the teal pen and above the orange pen. That's the best way I could describe it. Go on.
The ball is in the second full rack of pens to the centre right of the screen. It's in the stack of illustrators with 10 trays. It's on row 5, 6 across, between what looks like a green and yellow pen. Diagonally down to the left of the ball as you look is an empty slot.
You are so weird.
Oh, so that's not it. Yay!
All right.
Oh dear.
Brilliant.
There we go. Was anybody more thorough than that? No. Some very, very good thorough answers. So that is 5-5 after the first round. We enjoyed that, didn't we?
Yeah, it was good. That was hard, that, because I thought it was on like above one of the ink pads, actually. That's why I had to go near. I think he blurred it out. Thought he blurred it out a little bit, but he hadn't.
So there we go. That's the first round of the game. We are 5-5. And the second round of the game will be coming up in just a little bit. We are going to have a look at a little bit of a video right now before we come back with the price drops. By the way, we will drop loads of prices for you. There are a few items. So we dropped some prices this morning on the breakfast show. We didn't drop all of them. And here's the thing. One of the prices we will drop, and I'm really excited about this because we've never done it before. We're going to drop the price on the Our Family Die. So that is going to be one of the price drops that we'll do when we come back from this. We've got the second round of the game coming up for you as well. And of course, your Friday night faves. But still in stock, not in the UK. I must just add that. This is now sold out in the UK. But in the US, we do still have the Gemini 2. The gold standard of die cutting machines as far as I'm concerned. Ask any of our team, they absolutely love it. I won't talk about it too much because we're going to watch a quick video with the fish who will talk you all around it. But it is $319.99 US dollars. And as I always say, we have the Gemini Junior available for you as well. So if you're looking for an electronic die cutting machine, die cutting and embossing machine, I should say, then you can go for that. Although what I would say is if your budget is in that ballpark figure here, right, you can get the Junior for $299.99, spend the extra 20 and get the 2 because you have so many more features with this. You have so many more benefits, I think, of having the Gemini 2 over the Junior. But of course, the decision is entirely in your hands. So we will come back very shortly indeed. In the meantime, whilst you're watching this, let us know how many points you scored. Did you get a full 5? Did you miss one? How are we looking as far as those points are concerned? And we'll come back. We'll do some price drops. We'll play more Spot the Ball. But right now, have a listen to the Thetford Thriller as she tells you why you need to get the 2 in your life.
The G2, I mean, what can I tell you about this remarkable machine? I could talk about it all day long because really is that powerhouse of a machine that every crafter needs in their craft room. And this machine just doesn't disappoint when you use it. From the minute you get it out of the box, and please make sure you get it out of the box and use it, it gives you that performance, that power, that precision that you want from your crafting. Now the machine itself is nice, slick, it's got a beautiful colour about it, it's very stylish. It can pack away really lovely. It has these pull down platforms, and you get in them at the front and at the back that pull down. You've also got your storage compartment, so you can see all our tools are nicely in there. I know lots of people use them for their sweeties as well, so if you want to store your sweeties while you're crafting, then you go ahead. It's just a beautiful machine to look at, but we want a machine that's going to work for us. This one has a media stand in it, which means you can put your tablet, you can put your phone on there, you can be charging it at the same time, because at the back we do have amazing USB ports, not just one but 3. That means you charging your tablet, your phone, your iPad, whatever you've got, you can be charging it into the back of there. Now, what's great about this machine is we have made this, couldn't make the GT any more powerful than what the original Gemini was. So we've made sure that this is just as packed with power as you'd expect from a Gemini, but we have made some tweaks to it. So it is faster, it is silent, a little bit more than what it was before. So if you're someone that likes crafting in the night and doesn't want too much noise, this one is perfect because it's not too loud. We've also made sure that we have now the sensors running all the way along the machine. So they go from this end to the end. It means when you put your plates in, you can put them at any angle. And what I mean by that is if have Gemini Junior plates, it means that before we could only put them in this way. We can now put them in any way. I can put them to the side here, put them to this side, I could put them in the middle, I can put them at slightly an angle, just going to turn that on, and that will run through. So it doesn't matter where they go on there, that is going to run through no problem whatsoever. Now when we think about a die cutting machine, we think about what it can do for us. Because so many people say we love die cutting, and actually I don't think we really love die cutting. We love a die cutting machine that can do the die cuts for us, so we can get on to the magic bit, which is crafting and everything that we know we can do. So our machine just needs to be that performer for us before we get onto the main act, and I absolutely love that machine for that reason. Now I'm going to just show you the ins and outs and how it works, and bearing in mind, can I just say, it's a brilliant price for the machine. It's £229.99, or in a US it's $319. If you was to take your plates off of that price, I know our plates, when you get a full set of plates, which you get with the machine, are around £75. If you take that off the cost of this, your machine is costing you £155, around that price, £155 for a high performance die cutting machine, A4 in, which is absolutely incredible, and you're getting all your forms that you need and no hidden extras that you need to buy. So what you really want from a machine is one that is going to work. I have a die here which we're going to pop on here. It is one of the dies we've had on the shows, and I'm just going to place that right in there, and I'm also purposely using some glitter cardstock, because glitter cardstock can be notorious for not cutting first time through your machine. So I'm just going to pop that on. We're then going to use our plastic shim, then our magnetic, and then our top cutting plate on top of that, and then we're going to run that through. Now that is going to cut, you can see I wasn't specific in where I place my die. This can go anywhere on that platform, and the machine is going to work out. It's very clever. You can see it almost slows a little bit just to work out what it's cutting into. What it's cutting into is this beautiful die. Now with a cardstock, this normally fall out of the card because it's small cardstock. Glitter cardstock has 3 layers. I don't know if anyone knows this. It has 3 layers of medium on there. It has a protective layer over the top, which is almost like a plastic. Then it has the coated glitter that's underneath, and then it has your regular cardstock. So it's 310 GSM. So it's a real cardstock. So normally they would just fall out. This doesn't fall out so easily, but I'm just going to give that a knock, and all those pieces will just fall out. So they take a little bit longer, but you can see it pass through the Gemini that has completely cut all of those pieces through. Excuse me. So let's just take those out. That's what you want from your die cutting machine, to cut mediums that you wouldn't expect your die cut to do. But it doesn't stop there. Your die cutting machine is going to allow you to cut so many different mediums. If we think about mediums such as mount board, that's a really tough medium to go through. If we think about layers of material, now I've got just a wad of material here. If we was to put our dies on here, now bear in mind I am using mixed mediums. They're slightly bigger, but we're still asking our machine to go through a lot. Now, have a metal shim that comes with the machine. No hidden extras here. You will get everything you need, including your rubber embossing mat. Now I'm going to put both of these through at the same time, even though I've got different levels of thickness. This is quite thin in comparison to my mount board, but I am going to pop that on there. We're also going to just pop our plates. Oh, too many. I'm going to take that one off. We don't need their mixed media dies. We don't need our magnetic. And then we're going to run these through. Now what's really clever is the Gemini, well not what's really clever, the Gemini is very clever in the fact, can you hear that? It's almost picking up what it's cutting, and then it's the next one and it's leveling to cut out as well. So in one pass of the machine, even though we've used an extra layer on there, I have cut through that precision. It's beveled my edges, so I've got no sharp edges there. I've also cut through all of my layers, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, we've got 6 layers there. Now I have cut through layers up to 8 before, so we say 6 to 8 layers, so that will cut through them no problem whatsoever. But what about now? It's a dual machine. We call it a Gemini for a reason, because it doesn't just die cut, it also embosses. So if you was to bring in all your embossing folders, you can then emboss through this as well. So I'm going to put this in, and that is your, I'm not sure which one this was called, it's like a patchwork one, it's just one of our embossing folders. Place that into there, and we're going to just send that through our machine. Now because it's a 3D embossing, all we need is our plastic shim and our magnetic. So we're just going to bring our magnetic, place that over the top, one on the top, and then run that through again. So not only now have we got a die cutting machine, we've also got a machine that is embossing things for you, and not just anything. This is embossing thicker material such as your mount board. And if you look at this. I mean, can we pick that up at the front there, James? It is so incredible because it just gives you the deepest emboss, and that is mount board that has embossed and embossed into, which is just outstanding. Now, if you're looking for a die cutting machine and you're not knowing where to start, I would say have a look in all of our comments, look at all the people that have given reviews for the die cutting machine. You don't have to take our word for it. Everyone's word for it, and grab yourself one of these machines, because it is simple to use and one of the best machines out there in the market that's going to do everything that you need your die cutting machine to do.
There you go. I love that transformation again there, the fish turning into me there, like a Doctor Who regeneration. But there you go. Woo, woo, woo. That's a Dalek.
Brilliant.
Is that?
Yeah.
That would be in my A to Z of impressions, yeah, if I did that on BGT. Yeah, D is for Dalek.
That's brilliant.
There's many, 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 many. I could be a ventriloquist. Hello, everybody. How are you today? All right?
Do you know what? I taught myself how to do that because I went to a family murder mystery night.
Oh, yeah?
And my character in that was an Australian called She's a Ventriloquist. because my name was Sheila,
Yeah.
and that was my character name. So I'd made myself a whole like outback outfit, you know, with like Steve Owen used to wear. Was it Steve Owen?
Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin, yeah. I made a whole outfit like that. Did a hat with corks on, and then I made a puppet, like with a, you know, I could put my hand in the back of it, and I dressed it exactly the same as me. And I taught myself ventriloquism for the.
Do so, go on.
And it was, I can't do it now, no.
Aww.
Because I had to do it in an Australian accent, and I had to deny that I'd got anything to do with the murder. So I kept looking at the dummy like this and going, it wasn't me. And I made the dummy do like Kermit used to do, you know, and he used to pull his mouth back like that. And I made it shake a bit like it was scared as though I was a murderer. It was very amusing, but it's a long time ago.
Hello. Hello. How are you? I'm fine. How are you?
Does he want a bottle of beer?
A bottle of beer? Bottle of beer, bottle of beer. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABC. Won't you sing along with me?
God, that's amazing!
Someone get this guy a puppet. It's a puppet! Oh, dear.
Oh, man. Oh.
Dear, oh, dear. I used to love, tell you who I loved, and I don't know if anyone remember him. US audiences you might do, was Ron Lucas and Scorch the Dragon, the rapping dragon. Look up Ron Lucas and Scorch. Unbelievable. So good. He was then. He used to be on like a lot of the, like he used to be on like the Des O'Connor show and things like that back in the late 80s, 90s. And I don't know why particularly he was the one that we chose to have on our TV shows a lot. But he was on all the time. And he used to have a rapping dragon called Scorch.
Oh, I have to look for that.
Yeah, the Ron Lucas show. Oh, use the crowd. Yeah, but you need like a little mouth though, don't you, to go. Maybe I'll get a puppet and I'll.
Well, what about Colin Crock? His mouth opens.
Colin the Croc, yes.
His mouth opens.
Breakfast
Just
show
get
Monday.
Put a green jumper on.
Yeah,
You've
green
got your
jumper on.
Body.
Hello, I'm Colin the Croc. Yeah, look at me.
Catch me down on Lambeth Market.
Yeah, that's me, like Ollie down there with Market. Yeah. Come on, Colin the Croc.
Anyway. Finally got my phone. Finally got my phone to connect so I can spot the goal on the Giga screen. Good day and happy Friday again, Ben, says Pat. And 4 out of 5 for me, says Sparkly Sue. I hadn't realised the ball might be very small. Yeah, we didn't realise it was going to be so small. 5 out of 5 for Diane. They were all too easy, says Trudy. Jamie just says he'll remember that. You'll regret saying that next week.
Next week,
Yeah. When the quiz is on capital cities of countries you've never heard of. Sheila Sloggy got 4 out of 5. Karen says 5 out of 5. Jean Speakman, I should say, says after initial miscount, I got 5 out of 5. And the G2 is well worth the money in my mind, says Carol. And Sheila says, Friday Night Live has cheered me up. Thank you. all I want to do now is ventriloquism. Right. So, the next thing I want to show you is what we're going to do next. Well, I think we should have a look at the special finish card. Oh, okay. What's in here? It's A5. There's glitter, black foil, and look at the price on the screen. Thank you, hand. Okay, here you go. So. Do you want to show that? I'll show the card. Okay, be good, yeah? Okay, I will. Put this in here like that. I can't see. That's good. Okay. Right. We got. Okay. It's the B's are the hardest ones to do, aren't they? The go. I think you have to say a but as a duh, don't you? You'll know from.
I won't know. What would I know?
Because you've already been a ventriloquist. So
Yeah, I wasn't a professional. I was just doing it in a murder mystery. Why would I exactly.
Well, you might have, like, you know, practiced for the part.
Well, no, I was just doing Australian stuff, and I don't think the actual puppet was answering me in the way, you know. It didn't answer me a lot, you know. I don't think it did anyway.
I'm going to get when I get home tonight, I'm going to buy a puppet and I'm going to bring it in and I'm going to do like a ventriloquist show. I'm not going to don't say anything to Johnny. Dean, are you on the show on Monday? Breakfast show. When's Johnny next in? Tuesday. It must be Tuesday then, or Wednesday. I'm going to open the breakfast show on Tuesday with my ventriloquist puppet. Are you in next week?
I'm in Thursday, Friday. Can you do it on a Friday Night Live?
Should we do it for next Friday Night Live? And
Why don't we make a small Ben?
Oh, yes. He could do
Leave it with me.
Make a small Ben? You can't make a puppet of me in a week. You've got better things to do than that.
No, I've got work to do, but I've got spare time as well. Mini Ben.
What does that mean? Well, you'll be sacked off because I'll have a proper puppet. Right. So let's get on this because honestly, I want to go home at some point today. So this is your A5 special finish card pack. There's 100 sheets in it. This is beautiful. I can't remember when we launched this, but it might have been a birthday a while back. But what you get are 4 colours in here. So there's 25 sheets of that beautiful. That is stunning as well, isn't it? It's like that sort of satin finish, matte finish, metallic card. Got a really luxurious sort of feel to it. So you're getting 25 sheets of that. This is a bit difficult to see, but this is a really kind of like fine sort of sparkle white card that you've got there. And you're getting 4 sheets of that. You're also getting, 25 sheets. You're also getting 25 sheets of your red glitter cardstock. That's with that beautiful shimmer and shine. And of course, it's got that encapsulated glitter so you can cut it, score it, fold it, and the glitter's not going to go everywhere. And then also on top of that, you've got your brushed metal finish cardstock as well, 25 sheets of that. So it's 100 sheets in total. It is $14.99, which is a good price, isn't it? 250 GSM, A5, $19.95. But that is not the price. No, it's not. So here is the price you're about to see. Go on, you can do it, Handy Andy. 3, 2, 1, go.
One of my favourite products, this.
Is it?
When we launched it last year, I have used almost every sheet of that. I've got 1 white sheet left, I think, and a couple of the red glitters and 1 gold. I've just used that. It's a beautiful set of cardstock.
Just to say also, of course, that price on screen is not reflective of your platinum. So you can take another £2 and 8p off that. So that is $8.41. Or if you are in the US, about $2.80 coming off that. So it's about $11.16. But only until the end of the day today. Take advantage, grab those deals before they disappear. Hello to Rhonda, who is in. Ellen says, poor Sheila, she is hyperventilating. And Hilary says, Ben, you are hysterical. Somebody please tell my Laura. Right. Next up, she should watch the show. She still thinks we're on. She still goes, what channel are you on? My Laura, after 6. What channel are you on? I keep telling you. How do I get YouTube on the telly? I'm not showing you again, Laura. I'm not showing you again. She sees enough of me as it is without watching me on TV. Sheila has got some card and envelopes.
Yes, cards and envelopes, an absolute must-have if you are a card maker. And here we've got 100 pack. So it's 50 black 5x7 cards and 50 white envelopes. Now the envelopes are 100 GSM and the card blanks are 250 GSM. So they are really strong card blanks, matte black. So if you're wanting to do any embossing on them, if you want to stamp onto them with like white ink or use them with your shimmer inks and things, you can do that. But it's 100 pack, 50 envelopes, 50 cards. I think as well, I'm just looking, yeah, they are 5x7, 50 of each, 250 GSM and 100 GSM for the envelopes, which is pretty good. I think it's really nice when you send a black card in a white envelope or vice versa. Price on the screen, $9.95, but not today. It's going to go down to $4.97.
My gosh, that's bonkers.
That's crazy, isn't it?
That is.
That's like, what does that equate to per card and envelope? Is it like 10p or something like that?
Is it, well, I don't know. What's 4.97 divided by 100? Well, it's 49 pence, isn't it? No. 4p.
4p.
4p an item. 4.9p.
$4, 4 cents.
4 cents an item.
Couldn't think what the currency was then. Yeah, amazing deal. And again, even if you don't use it as a card blank, you cut it up, that's going to give you 100 5x7 pieces of card that you can use for matting and layering, die cutting, whatever you want to. That's a real bargain at that price.
Well done, Pat, as well. So she's just said, I've just ordered 2 more packs of that special finished paper. What a terrific price. I think that's a great deal on the special finished paper. Feel free, multi-order. That is a good point as well, Pat's made. It's not one per customer when we do these deals. You fill your boots, have as many as you want. Love the deal, says Mary Pat. And love that cardstock, says Trudy. I have it, it's stunning. The special finished card, says Little Bear, is very useful. I always keep that on my table. And wow, I think I will be buying that, says Linda. I can only assume you're talking about that cardstock. It is gorgeous. Right. For the first time ever in the world, we have got a price drop on the Our Family Story. We've got 2 big deals for you, actually, because Sheila's got a Winter Sparkle deal for you in just a second. But this is incredible, right? Only available in the US, I believe. Normally, $54.95 is the price on this. And it allows you to make beautiful home decor pieces, beautiful cards, you know, items like this that Sarah did. That is Sarah's lovely family, as you can see in that picture. So it's Sarah, it's Simon, it's Charlie and Oliver there as well. He's a Liverpool fan, obviously.
Oh.
See, as Simon. So you can create all the members of your family really, really easily. Now, this is the box that you will get everything in. And essentially, what you get within this kit are all the dies to be able to create whoever it might be, whether it's your mum, whether it's your dad, whether it's your son, whether it's your daughter, whether it's granny, granddad, auntie, uncle, niece, nephew, dog, cat, you know, a what? I don't think you can do a giraffe with this one, no. You might be able to. But basically, you can make your own family story. You can make your own family tree. And as you can see from the accessories up here, we have made it multi-use as far as you know, being able to include you know, so many different people. A lot of people have commented about the fact that we have the wheelchair in there, which again I think opens that up to you know, so many different people. Basically everyone is included with this kit. Every single person is included, and you can make your male adults, you can make your senior adults, you can make your female adults, you can make them, you know, in a dress, in a skirt, in shorts, in t-shirts, in jumpers. You can give them their different hairstyles. You can add accessories like hats and jewellery and all these different things. You've got all the kids dies in there as well. So again, you can create your younger children, middle children, older children, even babies, and that's a really cute one there. So you've got the little baby sat down here. That one is a little babe in arms that you can attach, of course, to any of the other characters that you create. Now, in your pack, is this all in one piece? In your pack, you will receive all your dies. Now, look at that. There are 158 pieces in here. It basically includes all those dies. And I know what you're saying. You're going to get that back and you'll be like, oh, that's a little bit confusing. How do I know what's what? How do I know what to use where? Well, you will get, and typically it's not in here, you will get this, okay? You will also get your little... what do you call this? Little box here, storage here, and in this storage are all of these magnetic panels. They're numbered and they are shaped for you to dispense these onto these. Once you've done that, you will know where everything is and everything will be numbered. In your pack, you will get a legend, an instruction booklet, if you like, that will tell you how to create various people. So, for example, if you wanted to create you know, the characters on the front of the box, it will tell you you need, I don't know, die number 52, die number 4, die number 6. It gives you instructions on how to create different characters. So again, when you get this back, you're not left scratching your head going, well, how do I put all these together? You get examples. And the other thing to say is that you do, of course, have a whole host of shows that you can come back on where we've demonstrated this with hints, tips and ideas. You'll also get stamps in here. The stamps... well, you can probably see. The stamps, you've got all your letters in there so you can personalise, and you've also got some beautiful sentiments in here too, which read, family is where our story begins, special memories, family is forever, family is everything, and when we have each other, we have everything. So it's a huge kit. It's so much fun to use. I think you'll enjoy using this with your, with your kids, with the grandkids, crafting with them. I think you'll use it for home decor. I think you'll use it for cards. I think it's a great scrap buster as well. And it always flies out the door at the price on the screen at $54.95. But the first time in the world ever, we are about to drop the price. Now, I've just seen. I cannot believe the price you are about to see here. Do you know the exact discount on this before I say it, like percentage-wise? Does it say? Is, for the first time ever, and I know what you're thinking, our family story, it's going to be 20% off. 30%? 40? Half price. 60% off. For the first time, if you've not got this, you have pulled the blinder. If you've already got this, buy it again because you can craft twice as quickly. For the first time and only up until midnight tonight, you can have the Our Family Story set with a 70% discount. And bear in mind that that price there is not your platinum. Another, about $320 comes off that. $320, $330 comes off that. It comes down to about just over $13 for the whole thing. I can't help but think that might be a mistake. That is the deal. Please grab it, multi-buy it, buy 3, buy 4, buy 5, do with it what you will. I genuinely cannot believe that price. I thought we were doing a half price deal. Genuinely thought that was half price. It's 70% off, only up until midnight tonight, and then it goes back up. Let's move on swiftly over to Sheila, who's going to show us, I can't believe that. Can you believe that?
I can't believe that.
I'm stunned.
I am. I'm like, oh, surely this is wrong. That is mad.
Get it now.
That's, oh my goodness. Right,
Shocked.
so, shocked is not a big enough word, is it? That's crazy. Well, we've got now, I mean, how do we keep finding these? I don't know where we keep finding these. We just think that they've gone and then find a few more. But these, I mean, these are ridiculous sized kits. And a lot of you will have seen these. I mean, we've brought them time and time again because they've got so much stuff in here, you won't believe it. We've got wooden snowflakes here that you can colour and add glitter to. You've got a sheet of mixed sized adhesive pearls. You have got card blanks and envelopes. You've got gilding flakes. You've got a sponge to rub away the excess. You've got the liquid glue to use with them. You have got a pot of glitter. You've got some ribbon. You've got a bag of bells. You have got boxes with lids in both white and blue. You have also got a stack of tags. I love these tags. Absolutely love these tags. Now this is normally $79.99.
Yeah.
You've got your glitter paste in there, and believe you me, that is the most beautiful glitter paste because it's fine paste and it is so sparkly. You've also got like cards for matting and layering in both the white and the blue, and these are pearlescent as well. I'm going to pop those down for a minute because otherwise I'm going to drop them all over the table. And then you have also got in here, you have got the most beautiful printed acetate with snowflakes on. You've got two different designs of that, as you can see here, and you're going to get 2 sheets of each. You've got to get your little like welcome gift thing as well. Oh, and stuck to the back of that, your little QR code.
Yeah.
You've got some twine, some silver twine, which is perfect for using with your bells. You have got vellum in here, which is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely glorious, glorious vellum in there. And then you are going to get your paper packs. So look at all the beautiful papers in here that you're going to get. 8 by 8. Absolutely glorious. And we've got so many people who have bought this over and over again to make their Christmas cards with. It's a fabulous beginner kit as well. Again, that's more vellum there. We've not finished. You get a stencil that you can use with ink or your glitter paste. You've also got embossed panels in here. in the blue and the turquoise and the white as well. They are beautiful. You have also got all these laser cut greetings. You've got the giant snowflakes. You've got the beautiful edges that you can pop out and put on the edges of your cards. You've got sheets of snowflakes as well. Bear in mind, this kit has been used. We've demoed from this time and again.
Yeah.
So you're going to get many more of each of what you're seeing here. And again, some more snowflake borders there, again, that are all laser cut. So this would normally be $79.99 in the US. It is US only anyway, but we're going to drop the price on this. I have no idea. Woo! $23.99. That's all it is. 17, did you say? Or 70? 70% saving on that. That is amazing. And again, it's a massive box. It comes in a box that you can use again. It's all wrapped up in tissue. It comes presented beautifully. You've got your QR code on there as well, so it'll give you a link to things you can be making with this as well. Bells, glitter, gilding flakes, paste, tags, card blanks and envelopes, you name it, it's in here. All you need is like some double-sided tape or some glue, and you're away with that. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful kit, and for that price, it makes a great present, doesn't it, as well?
It does.
So yeah, I would definitely be getting that at that price, because there's not many left. If we've got, any that we've got now, we're coming to the end of it. And so yeah, a real steal.
Loads of you just telling me you're buying our family. Mary Pat says, OMG, I couldn't pass up on the price of the family die set. And I'm tempted to get it again just to be able to cut more out at one time, says Rosalind.
Yes.
I would. And also, not being funny, even if you store those correctly, there's some small dies in there potentially might go missing.
I was going to say,
nice to have a backup at that price.
Yeah, and the great thing is as well, you're going to get double your set of stamps.
Elizabeth Taylor's just joined us again. Jean Marie's bought another family die set. I said because I've already lost a couple of the tiny dies. There you go. Michael Adams, hello. Sheila Sloggy says, I would encourage you to all buy the family die set at that price. If you don't, you are missing a trick. And hi to Jane, who says, hey Ben and Sheila, what did the teacher do at the beach? Tested the water. Do you know what? We ain't got long left. We've got a round of the game to get through, Friday Night Faves, and announce all of the winners. So we better get to it. It is 5-5 currently on our Spot the Ball competition as we go into round number 2 of Spot the Dog of the Ball. So, as you would probably realise if you just joined us, it is tonight's game. Team Facebook, hello. Team YouTube.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. It's basically spot the ball. You have to tell us where the ball is in the picture. Get it right. Write it down in the comments. Get a point for yourself. Keep tab of your score. More time you comment, the more chance you've got of winning. Because at the end of the game, if I win, there'll be 5 winners from Facebook. If Sheila wins, there'll be 5 winners from YouTube. If it's a draw, we will have 3 winners from each side. So it's currently 5-all. If you're ready to spot the ball, that round.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get ready to spot the ball. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh. Oh, sorry, it's gone there. Sorry about that. I'm tired. Have you got an answer?
Yes. ball is behind the plant to the left of the bookcase.
The ball is in the fake plant. The ball is in the fake plant to the side of the Crafty Deal reveal set. It's by number 11 to the left as you look. Big ball as well. Well done if you got that. Jamie's laughing at this. He just went, are you ready for quick consuming? So it must be a funny one.
Yeah, it's a bit cheeky, isn't that, Jamie?
Yeah. It's just a lovely photo. This is the next one. Oh, my word. That's from Craftaganza, that is. Ooh, that is... Oh, I've seen it. Yeah.
Well, that's a belting picture, that, isn't it? You see it? Look at everyone so enjoying.
There's Legend Laurie, look. Legend Laurie!
Legend Laurie. It's brilliant, that.
Oh,
what
we
a
got...
great picture.
Eh?
It's a great picture, isn't it?
Is anyone watching who's currently in that picture? Let me know.
Yeah, what number were you in the register? What colour group were you in? I don't think they'll ever forget that. I don't think we'll ever forget that event.
It was such a fun time.
It was.
Oh. Oh.
Interesting. Could be.
As you.
Ben, if you don't speed up your answers, you're going to be staying behind for
Oh,
detention.
sorry.
Detention, yeah.
I'm trying to think of the name of the... I can't think of the name of the
No,
lady.
he'll just stay behind on his own and write
Okay.
100 lines.
I haven't written a very thorough
Oh, he's
description.
written 100 lines already today, hasn't
Okay,
he?
what you got then?
I've got the ball is balanced on the bulb in the lampshade.
I've got the ball is on top of the light on the wall at the back of the room to the right of Legend Laurie as you look.
Brilliant.
Yay! Apparently a few people thought it was on my vest. But that's a picture of Pat Schaff's dog.
It was, yes.
Called Max.
Max, yes.
This next, so it's 7-7, is that right?
Yeah.
And here we go, number 8. So that is me in Panto as the dame. And do you know who that lovely young lady is?
Look at her, she's so cute.
That is producer Johnny's daughter. It is Isla.
She's so sweet.
She's in our production of Shrek as well. She plays young Fiona. She's oh, I found it. She is a brilliant young actress. She really is.
What was your name in that? That's the...
They just give me like a generic name. I was just called they called me the Duchess.
The Duchess. I was thinking it was the Dame, but... Do you ever go out in that makeup, Ben, in that outfit?
That's what I'm doing tonight.
Are you?
Yeah. Oh, Tracy McDonald was in that last picture, she was saying. I've not written too much that time there now, so. Beautiful makeup, Duchess.
It's very good, that. Mm. Did you do your own makeup, I guess?
Yeah. The thing with it, like, playing the Dame is to try and get it like so it's good, but it's not perfect, if you know what I mean, because you still want to have that whole thing of it is like a man in a dress rather than like a drag queen. It's very different.
Like a, professional
very different
drag
to
queen,
playing a Dame as it is to a drag queen.
Yeah.
Right. What you got?
I've got the ball is a polka dot on the Duchess's sleeve.
Yes. The ball is on the Duchess's right arm, hidden in one of the polka dots.
Yay!
Yay! Well done. If you got it right.
Did everyone get it?
I think loads of people
Wow.
did. Can't you see producer Johnny in Isla?
Oh gosh, yeah.
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 Yeah, both of them are like Johnny, aren't they?
Yeah.
Very much like Johnny.
Bless her.
And like Gemma as well, but very much like Johnny.
Yeah. She's such a
They're
cute
always
kid.
very smiley, aren't
Yeah.
they? Johnny's very smiley.
She's one of the happiest kids you'll ever wish to meet.
Yeah,
She always
I
comes
bet
and
she
like
is.
chats away to me at rehearsals.
her.
She's brilliant, Isla.
So cute.
Right, 8-8. Oh, holler if you see... it's the Crafty Divas in that one.
Oh, yes, there they are.
There's Sarah's in there.
In all the glory. Yeah, it's a great picture, isn't it?
Ooh.
Oh, all those lovely ladies. And a lovely gentleman. Was it Ron?
I think it was Ron,
I think
yeah.
it was Ron, wasn't it, on the right-hand side there? I think it was. Lovely Ron.
I haven't spotted this yet. Have you?
Yeah.
Oh. That's naughty, that. That is naughty. Oh, it's such fun times. I had my cowboy shirt on there. Sheen.
Yeah, the thing is, though, they're not made, like, from cotton, are they? They're made from, like, polyester
Make you
plastic.
sweat.
And they make you sweat like a good un.
And it wasn't good at that point
I
because it
remember
was hot
you
enough
putting
already.
that on and saying, I
I-
think I'm going to have to go and change this.
I was absolutely roasting. What you got?
The ball is in the top left corner of the photo.
The ball is in the top left corner on the ceiling. Yeah.
Hey,
That
very
was quite a
funny,
good one
that
because you're just looking at the picture, aren't you? And it took me ages to
Yes.
see that up there.
Yeah, I was looking at everyone's T-shirts and...
So the last one then, it's 9-9.
Tough one, this.
Oh yeah, I've got it. That is hard. I initially thought it was one of Sarah's eyes.
yeah, I did look at that. I was looking on her nails as well, and then looking on your bracelet.
Oh, that's a shirt. Sorry,
Isn't
I just.
it? You don't go out in that, do you?
I do. That's my barbecue
I'm
shirt.
joking.
That's a nice shirt, that.
It's nice.
all the cool
it's
cats
Good.
wear a
looks
shirt
good,
like that.
It's a great photo.
Yeah, it is a great photo.
Really is a great
I
photo.
don't know why we're both looking so surprised.
Yeah.
And what that was for either, I'm not quite sure. Have you got an answer?
I have, yes.
I've got. It's in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen as you look by the pocket on Ben's shirt.
Yeah, I've got the ball is on Ben's shirt to the left of his pocket. I meant to the
Yeah.
right if we are looking at it,
Like
but
left.
left of your
Yeah.
shirt. Yeah.
Ray,
Yeah,
which
that was a
means
tough one, that.
that is a full house all round.
Yay!
Which means, Jan, could we please have 3 winners from Facebook and 3 winners from YouTube, because that is what you call a draw. Thank you to everyone who's been commenting. Yes, says Hannah Law, the Weekend Red Group, I'm behind the tan chair. I'm in that picture on the back row. And Diane, yes, it's me and Ron. We love you guys. We love you guys. Just brought the family die set to make my family Christmas card, says Michelle.
Oh, how lovely.
So pleased that so many of you have had the opportunity to be able to get that tonight. Oh, we've got our winners through already. Should I do those before the Friday Night Faves? Thank you, Jan. Very, very quick. So our YouTube winners, if I say your name, then you are going to win some bonus points for your Club Inspire account. So on YouTube, our winners are Little Bear, Lynn Bledsoe, and Shirley Rowan. And on Facebook, our winners are Catherine Wood, Ash Cambo, and Kim Rice. So message us CTV prizes at crafterscompanion.co.uk and we'll get those points added to your accounts. Now, before we say thank you very much and good night, shall we have a look at our Friday Night Faves? Here they come.
Yay.
Terry H in Iowa. That's beautiful, isn't it?
Nice.
That's the Retro Vacre, I think.
That's lovely.
And it is pretty much, yeah, so I think probably inspired by Liam's make, because he did something similar, didn't he? A little box with all the
Nice, with like
postcards.
postcards.
Yeah.
That's really lovely, isn't it? Nice job.
Absolutely brilliant. Then we have the lovely Karen McLeod. Look at that. Beautiful
That's
scrapbook.
nice, isn't it?
Do you scrapbook a lot?
I don't now, but I have done a lot of scrapbooks. I've got like a big bag full of them that I've done over time. I really enjoyed doing an A4 one actually. Cause when you do it as a double page spread, it looks really good. Bit different to a 12 by 12. So yeah, I've got a few.
Karen, 50 bonus points for you. Thank you. And this is gorgeous too. Is this with the hug token? No.
Ooh.
Slightly different, isn't it? But Alex, that is a beautiful,
That's beautiful,
card.
isn't it? Look at that colouring. So pretty.
She says that was inspired by a DT sample that she saw.
Nice.
3D folders with stamps and dies. It's absolutely beautiful.
Very nice.
Very
Love
cheery.
that.
This is great as well. 50 bonus points for you, Alex, by the way. Karen Hughes, look at that.
Oh,
That's the
nice, isn't it?
wardrobe. What was that called? Was it called? Just wardrobe dies, wasn't it?
Yes. Oh, and it's personalised as well.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Maisie. How nice is that?
I love that. That's such a cool set because you can do it like that and make it 2D, but then of course you can make your own 3D wardrobes with that too, can't you?
Yeah, watch Debbie do that. Yeah, it's lovely. Really nice set.
And the last one, which is, I love this kit. So this is the retro kit. Renee Blancet House. That is so cool.
That's nice, isn't it?
Isn't it lovely that you've got the numbers there? So she's obviously done the year the person was born and then the number
The age,
on a badge.
Oh,
1946, 80.
Very unusual, but really funky, isn't it?
Yeah. I love that, Renee. 50 bonus points for you as well.
Yes.
If you have seen your card just there, of course, message us and we will send the vouchers onto your account. CTV vouchers, points onto your account. CTV prizes at crafterscompanion.co.uk. And that is just about your lot for Friday Night Live. Thank you so much, everyone, for playing along tonight. We've had a great evening with you. It's been a lot of fun, as it always is. Thank you, Sheila, for a fun 3 days.
Yes, thank you very much. It's been very enjoyable. I was a bit worried about coming back, but the team have, supported me and made it all easy and very lovely and looked after me. So yeah,
And you guys at home have been very kind as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you for all the lovely messages. We've had a lovely day. We've obviously got our reruns tomorrow for you. Pick of the Week and the Weekend Wonder. You can watch those shows at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock. And then we're back on Monday. I think it's Fisher, isn't it? Is it Debbie Fisher?
Yes.
I'm with you and Debbie Fisher on Monday. And don't forget, next week, very excited to be performing for the first time as a ventriloquist. That's coming up next week on the shows.
Better go and get the sewing machine out.
Yes, you have to go and get it. We'll see you next week. Have a brilliant weekend, whatever you're up to. Bye.